Welcome everyone to ComicCon Baltics 2023. Last year we also had a Trackmania tournament, and this year is no different. So together with me, it's going to be myself hosting the event. Together we have a friend of ours, let's just say like that, from the rest of the Trackmania community. Is your first time, Kai,
Yeah.
or Locker Turbo, having your first time in Lithuania?
Yeah, it is. It is actually. Thank you so much for that nice introduction, SOK or Oscars. And yeah, it's my first time here. Had a stressy journey, but it was very great. And today we will be covering the first day of the ComicCon Baltics 2023. I'm looking forward to that. We have 16 players that will be here. And well, I think a lot of good matches will also come into play.
Yeah, so the way how this will work is that we'll have a double elimination bracket. We had online qualifiers, we also had invited players, and include some of the, also, if you follow the World Tour circuits, some of the qualified players, even like the Airwalkers team of Stufts and Wizzy, who did have a very nice showing in the World Championship, also are taking place here. We have also the previous World Champion, Spam, also having a
2012, yeah, we always...
2012, sorry.
We always have to say that.
Yeah. It's like a thing you have to do.
Yeah.
As well as other top players, including Elka and Evan as well. And the way how this will done, this tournament will also, the same as last year, we will have the reverse cup mode, game mode being played. So on day one, we have a Trackmania booth that's also as a partnership together with Cup Noodles, which is our also main partner for the event, as well as also with Secret Lab and Dell as well, who Secret Lab providing the chairs. So also very nice chairs, honestly, very comfy as well. And a lot of the hardware as well for the players is provided, same with our setup as well by Dell as well. And actually, have you tried any of the noodles? Which was your favorite? Personally, for me, I really like the beef one, personally.
Yeah, the beef ones are great. I actually tried them. They're really good, and I'm definitely gonna get some later again.
Yeah. So we have like this very unique like noodle bar that we have next to us. It's very nice.
It's literally just there, and we're gonna get those cup noodles. And I think it's always good to get something to eat because they're very fast to make. And I'm looking forward to eat something later because I'm getting hungry very quick after breakfast again.
Yeah, because all the people who are even, if you're around the venue as well, there's like, you can still feel free to come by and as well grab another snack as well, watch some Trackmania matches as well on the side. And this will be the way how things are run here, but the way how things all players will do is that we'll have like, first we'll have a small seating phase. We'll have wave 1 and wave 2, where some of the players will be basically getting used to their setups and having a set time for the start of the bracket. Afterwards, we'll have 2 matches being played at the same time using the reverse cup mode feature. We're gonna basically, reverse cup mode works, you have a default amount of points, and it's instead of normal cup mode where you do collect the points and over time you close it out. This time it's, I don't want to be like the Batchesty type, but it's kind of like COTD, just with very large scale of lives in a sense. And basically we'll play each match to have 2 winners, so basically the player who has the most amount of points after the 2 players are eliminated will be the ones who will securing the upper seed and move on to the next round. Today we'll have a majority of the bracket being played out, except the final 3 matches will be happening tomorrow on the main stage. The main stage is a massive upgrade from the last.
It's massive.
Yeah, it's pretty large. I was myself and I had this a bit moment
I have the same.
How does it look like and how things are looking like, because this is looking pretty amazing right now.
Yeah,
also,
so
it was awesome to meet a lot of the players as well, especially because most of the time you have other events like XP, Evo, Racer Summit, where it's more on Western side, so it's very nice to have like see all the top players also joining here. And I think it's going to be a banger of an event. Yeah,
so we start the event with 2 sets of seedings. Where 8 players will be facing it out against each other. There will be 3 maps played with a time limit of 7 minutes, and then the position from the seeding matters. So if you get first, it's good. You know, the lowest position will then be first seed, the second lowest second seed, and so on. So they will not play against each other, and the tiebreaker will then be the time. So if it happens that the points are the same from the players in those 2 seeding waves, the lowest time will then be the upper seed in this case.
Yeah.
And then after that, of course, we play reverse cup modes. Maybe you have to notice in reverse cup mode that, of course, points will be deducted. 0 points will be deducted for the first player. Then it will be 4, 7, and 10. And then we will swap around a bit if 1 or even 2 players are eliminated, because in the final we will play up until only 1 winner is left. Top 2 goes through, and you get eliminated by being last whilst being in reverse finalists. So if you drop to 0 points, you cannot afford to lose a single round after that.
Yep. So in theory, even if they run out of points, as long as they're not last, they can still make it through. Which kind of beauty. Mode. Yeah, it's like, I would say that's one way to put it as well.
Yeah.
How the fellow safe meister. So it's definitely will. I would feel like some players who have definitely consistency-based more play style will be a bit more favored due to that. Because even if you risk it, and if you risk an unfortunate round, you can get eliminated and it will be set like that. So some other things to mention is that if you want to follow the bracket at home, there's also a partnership with Mania, who are hosting a bracket. On top of that, there's also pick'ems for this event. And there might be
and
even
a surprise.
And maybe, let's just say, a surprise for, let's just say, some people who are doing very well in the event pick'ems around the event. So the way how the bracket will be placed on Mania is that after the seeding will end, the matches will be placed, so then we'll see who is playing who, and that's the moment where you can get, let's just say, the pick'ems will begin.
Yeah.
So right now it's a bit on the emptier end, but soon after we're done with the seeding phase, so right now we'll have the seeding wave 1, and then we'll have the seeding wave 2. So approximately 1 hour or so, the brackets will be open, so you can do the pick'ems there then afterwards.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, and I can also just incentivize you to also use the pick'ems, because for me that kind of creates also just an incentive to watch the event in this way, and even puts you even further, because then you root for the player that you put in first and second place. It's very good, and I'm a very, very big fan of Mania, and also thank you to Mania for just piloting this event outside of the World Tour circuit. It's very cool to see that.
Yeah, they will also be doing for some other events as well in the future as well. So this is kind of the first one, because previously there were just team events in the past. But we'll see how things will look like. And approximately around 2 or 3 minutes, we'll be starting with the seeding phase for the wave 1. So a very interesting thing about this game mode that we'll also see the tournament records as well. So we'll see there's how you can say it, the leaderboard times start down on Trackmania.io, you can see. But there's also going to be matches, also going to be keeping track. And I have seen a lot of people are playing off stream or playing on offline versions.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times you do see on public versions are a bit skewed, I would guess.
Yeah, the times are hidden.
Yeah, and even though we have a lot of let's just say that, very well-established international players taking part, let's just say a lot of especially the Lithuanians, really want to defend their home turf. That's what I really want to do.
But it's also very good how many players from the Baltics are actually here. There were 4 invited players, of course, next to the 4 international invited players, but also from those 8 players, a lot of players from the Baltic region have actually made it to the event.
Yeah, we originally had Morioka and Arvito, who was the first and third place in the Baltic League, who originally earned the invite. But due to circumstances, they were replaced. So the 2 replacement players is Dvinho and Kuzi, who were the 5th and 6th place in the Baltic League from the previous season. So those are the replacements. The rest of the 8 players that came from the online qualifiers that were taking place in approximately 3
weeks ago.
Yeah, or something.
Exactly 3 weeks ago, actually.
Yeah. And honestly, it's so rare to have an international event happening in Baltics, to the point where we also had a lot of the news sites mentioning it. I don't know if you saw it. But one of the biggest news sites even made an article that there's a lot of international players coming here and stuff like that. It was pretty awesome, actually.
I mean, but that's the spirit of Trackmania, that also international people come and attend. Of course, someone like mine, who is focusing on Ascension, also the World Championship, is unfortunately not able to come. But then we have Forever replacing him, who I'm also really looking forward to see playing, just to pinpoint one player down, because I think he's able to make some damage and definitely can shock the one or another player.
I mean, last year Forever also did beat Deska.
Yeah.
Deska last year was really starting to get in the groove of things. Sadly, Deska did mention that he's retired now.
Yeah, true.
But we'll see how this will go. Forever did mention that this will be his final Trackmania tournament as a player as well.
From Forever?
Yeah, Forever did mention it. Yeah, so we'll see how that's surprised. And you know what's the funniest part? There were from the 16 players that we have at the main event now, 10 of them said that they'll be in the finals.
Oh yeah.
So that's gonna be interesting. Who will be the ones keeping their promise till the end as well?
It can only be 4 though. Prize pool is €800, of course, in cash.
There's of course.
And then there's also monetary value as well. There's 2 monitors up for grabs for the winners, and 1 for each, or a gaming chair, 2 of them. And then the first place person can pick first, then the second, third, and fourth. And you 3rd and 4th just get one.
The bonus prizes are provided by our sponsors from Dell, which is one of the monitors as mentioned. This is also the same monitors the players are playing at, and the additional prizes are also the Secret Lab chairs, is also coming from our Secret Lab, who's one of their partners for the event. Outside of Cup Noodles as well, who helped us provide with the booth and the being ability. Also want to really thank ComicCon Baltics in the first place for allowing to host us.
Yeah.
They were really, really keen on. We really enjoyed the event last year, and they wanted a new one. And we got a new one, and we tried to scale up things a bit as well, and definitely it's going to be a bit of, let's just say, a notice.
Yeah.
I think the fact that we already have you, it's already a scale up already.
Thank you very much also for the invitation. I'm feeling very honored. But also one cool thing about the chairs as well, which I want to mention. There's 8 different chairs on the setups, and the players after that can just choose what chair they want. So there's different designs from the Secret Lab chairs, and they can just choose one of them, which is really cool in my opinion.
Yeah, there's gonna be slowly setting up on the first of the servers. Still waiting for some of the players now to getting to joining, because a lot of people are getting warmed up, just getting used to their setups.
Yeah.
And when the players will be ready, then we'll be going into the first seeding wave as well. But yeah, overall, let's just say like that, I'm kind of looking forward to this, because there's like, we have this thing in Baltics at least, where none of the local Baltic players really take part in a lot of international events seriously. And since Lithuanians have this, like, they want to defend their home turf, we see like, this is like first land for Kuzi, for example, as well, who was number one in this matchmaking season. He was the first player to reach Trackmaster.
True.
So him also having his first LAN experience as well like this. I believe Dvinjom did have like some LANs here and there, but this is the one where he's actually prepared. Same with Tauris, Siren, Eva as well. Bits, of course. Bits was also the finalist from last year as well. Previous TMGL player as well in the past. So it's going to be really awesome to see how they will probably do in this kind of competition. I have seen some also very interesting preparations from some players. There are some interesting lines and as well like that, big fights. And we'll see how it will go.
Yeah, but also the international people. I've seen Spam, of course, streaming, and then he was chatting in the chat, was like, oh, I have this time offline. So there is some practice going on. But I also really look forward to the players that you mentioned from the Baltic regions, especially someone like Dwinjo, who I've seen at the Racers Summit already, playing there, and now just gaining more and more experience. And I think he can definitely shock the one or another player, because he said 10 players think they're going to make it to the grand final, but only 4 can be there. And well, players slowly but surely joining the server, so we will be starting very soon here actually with the first qualifier wave.
Yeah, but perhaps a little bit waiting for all players to join in. There's some people already asking for Cam to fix stuff already.
Yeah, I mean Cam definitely fix it. So there you go.
Yeah, there's a match procedure that's done with the players where they have to yell "fix it, Cam" if there's something wrong or they have an issue.
Yeah.
Which we all know that Cam fixes everything. So if you have any issues, then forward it to CamTM at ubisoft.com. So.
Yeah, but you need to wait a bit, because Cam is right now a bit occupied. Yeah, with some stuff. I heard some rumors that his game might not be loading, but
that was funny as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but those things can happen. It's quite loud here, no?
It's gonna be like, this is like the the event vibe. You get like the whole thing of things, and yeah, we'll see how things will go.
All right, but do you have any prediction? Do we see a new world record already in the?
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah, I think so as well.
So the main thing that we're gonna keep an eye on is not the time attack records, but we'll cover like this in the server. There's gonna be this nice thing called the tournament records. So those are gonna be the times that are done on the matches. There were some scrims happening to test out the game mode, because we're gonna be using the unupdated version of the reverse cup mode. So some people already, so we'll still see some times probably there, or maybe not.
30.
Yeah, I'm doing his things again. Yeah. So we'll see how things will go like that then, and I think it's gonna be a good one.
But on the other hand, for me, it's like kind of the setup, because Stuft and Wizzy, they played World Championship last weekend. How practiced are they, and how good will they become over the weekends compared to someone like ours, who I really think is able to win this tournament? If we just exclude the pressure, the mental aspect. I think Oris is able to win it by pace. And
basically the way how the event was laid out, that yesterday there was the school day where all of the people from schools could come in, check out the event, and it was like the first day. It also was a chance for players to like get used to things. And Auris was really getting like just for 5 hours he was just sitting at his desk and he was like just full focus like this, playing, not moving for 5 hours. I remember like Spam was looking at the stream, like seeing him playing, he was just like stuck like a statue, just fully focused. And he really takes this event seriously. That's what I said, Lithuanians really want to defend their home turf. And we're slowly actually going to be on the way. The servers are being set up. We also have all the Way 1 players so joined in. So we'll have Auris Dvinjo, Kuzi, Johan, Stifts, Nekojim, Eva and Wizzy. So those will be the Way 1 seeding players who will be taking part in the Wave 1. So afterwards, we'll, after the Wave 1 ends, we'll have a small break and then we'll have the Wave 2, which is going to be the second set of players getting used to the warm-up, since as there are some Polish players having some issues here and there. let's just say like that, some travel situation from some of the players has been not the most optimal for some of them. We had been fellow Turbo as well had this incident, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a story for my stream or for later onwards if we have some time.
Yeah. There's definitely gonna be some interesting stories that came out from
But
that.
also from the Polish people, from Evon, Forever, and Key, of course, as well.
Of course. Actually, one of the players originally from Wave 1 was moved to Wave 2 just due to these delays. But thankfully, everyone will be fine. I do see that majority of players are already here, and we're hopefully going to be soon ready for Wave 1 as well.
Yeah, we're going to be ready very soon. So 3 maps will be played. I'm just quickly going to explain for everyone who just joined in. We will have time attack seeding happening twice, so we have 8 players playing each wave. And there will be 3 maps played, 7 minutes each, and then you will be distributed a position concerning to your position. So if you get first, you have a total sum of 3. That is very good. So you will probably get first seed then, and then after that we're going to have the bracket being distributed to the players. As I think all players will be ready, but we're going to check very soon if we will start in a timely manner.
Yeah, we'll probably start soon. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's like players are ready, but
it's the wheel player, you know.
Yeah, typical. Actually, last year we also had a wheel player as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had a Physio. It was an Estonian player who qualified into the event. We already talked about it behind the scenes about the Estonian scene, like about all the underground events they have. There was a player like that as well last year who qualified, who was playing on a wheel. No one like knew that, except like in person. Like the guy brought up like a wheel, and looks like that we're gonna be set now for the Wave 1, so all players are ready. So we're just going to have a basic time attack where the players will set some times on some of the maps that will be played. That will determine their placement in the start of the bracket. So the rest of the format for the tournament is going to be double elimination. So the players who basically get third or fourth 2 times during the event, they're going to be eliminated.
Yeah, so you have literally 1 life to work with. If you go into the lower bracket, you also have to go for the long run, so you have to play some more matches. But the seeding is also there to just get situated to your setup. Every setup here is the same in terms of the PC and also the monitors, so that is something very important. That was a bit different at XP Evo, for example, and I think this could also be a huge advantage for the players to just get used to the setup. Of course, for someone like Wizzy, it will be a bit harder because he plays with wheel, but I think he will have his designated spot for every match. But there you go, we're gonna start with the seeding now. So the players are already on the server, and I guess let's see if we can follow the one or another player here. But
yeah, let's try Auris, for example. So Auris, so Stuft is looking as the favorite. So this is just that I just need to set a time that will kind of determine their placements in the bracket. That will be the way how the things will be moved around, and that's how let's just say the matches will be played like that. So you can go on.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Everything should be fine now.
I think everything should be fine. Also, I hope you guys will be able to see Auris' time here as he almost crosses Stuft's here. 3,000 of a second, but we have first and second tournament records because they have been vanished so far, but players are finishing.
Wait, actually got it almost tight time, if you see.
Yeah, 3,000
like
of a second.
3,000 of a difference, yeah, it's very, very close.
So Eva did not finish, so let's follow her and see how she will do it.
Yeah, we'll see.
In this round, because I mean, it's always important, for me at least, if you have 7 minutes left to just set a run very early on. Maybe it's even only 1 second behind, but that releases a lot of pressure from you, especially on the first map.
Yeah, of course. So we'll have to see how things will go. Following Eva for now. It came from the online qualifiers, but unfortunate starts. So following Kuzi now.
Oh!
Also immediately, of course. How does that happen? You know, it's like people switch to the scenes, and you know, it's.
That's unbelievable. And you calling me the caster cursing here. Yeah, let's take a look onto Auris, who's again on a good time. Already 0.20 ahead of Stuft here on that checkpoint. Very important to get a wide drift to accumulate a lot of speed, and Auris will finish exactly 3/10 in front of Stuft. So he will set a good time, 55.882. So that is a good time for the Lithuanian. Finding himself on first position with that. And let's see if we can not jinx Nico Jim now on this transition. Looking great. Right now 0.2 behind Auris. But that looks to be a good run. Also good speed here on that grass section. We want to hold that gear. He makes it very nicely, and only the ending is left to be cleared for the Frenchman.
Oh, immediately, sadly.
Oops.
Yeah, immediately Auris in the same turn. So we'll see. Auris was one of the people who was the most prepared in the event. And And let's see how he follows. Kuzi gets second place so far in this slot, but it's not like it's currently the second fastest time. Auris currently has the fastest time, 55.88. Kuzi is second with 56.03. Stift's being really close with that time. So we'll see if Auris can improve his time. Currently it's a 0.1 behind, but it can still save in the last turn. But yeah, the gap looks like too big and it's not going to be improvement there, but it's a good practice for consistency.
Yeah, I mean, the speed going into the penalty surface section is really important because that snowballs over a very long section up very much, and that's why he lost like 0.15 towards his PB. But look at Johan here from Denmark. Also talked to him on a great time right now, only 300s away from Auris, but lost some time there, but still he could improve quite a bit here in this round. Also here manages to be very careful with the steering movements, but you could see how much speed Auris just accumulated over that section. Quarter of a second behind Johan with a lot of speed, going very wide there, but is able to improve here. Minus 420, that's always nice to see on 5th position right now.
Yeah, last year Johan did get top 8 in this event, but of course this year it's way more stacked. There's a higher level of player caliber, so we'll see how Johan will do. Johan actually improved quite a lot as a player during the last year, so we'll see how he might convert with the new environment. Following him for another run. Currently very good start. He's currently been going for the first seed so far in wave 1. Being very close, a bit of a wider line there from his approach. Better try to risk it, try to get the exit speed in that specific part. It's like very important to have like a lot of momentum, especially at the exit point as well.
You have seen a lot of players already making mistakes there. I mean, just when we went through, there were like a lot of players either touching the like the turn that goes up before the right-hander grass section, or like the grass junctioning into a road section, or the turn afterwards. So you can really lose a lot of speed there. Well, let's take a look onto the ranking right now, because we have Wizzy, a player that I did not expect on last position, being on last, and we only have 2.5 minutes left on the clock. So the wheel player from the United Kingdom also does not go for a slide there. So I mean, doing a neo slide with a wheel is almost impossible, I would say, depending on your settings. But let's see how he does it, because 8th position is definitely not what I expected from him. And let's follow him for the last couple of rounds and see what he can do. Played a very good World Championship middle stage event together with his teammate Stufts, who right now finds himself in 1st position ahead of Auris, 0.17 of a second ahead of him. But Wizzy did not find himself into the match just yet. So I hope that he can improve, but you see a lot of mistakes here already from him.
Yeah, it's like for a lot of people, it's like one of their first lands as well. So one of the first in-person events for some people. For also, it's a different setup, a different vibe also from compared to other events that some people have already played at. So we'll have to see how it will go for now. So keep in mind, if you just joined in, we're currently doing the time attack seeding phase. We're currently in wave 1, so it's like the first seeding match that we have. We'll have the second match afterwards for the seeding. Then we'll start with the reverse cup mode matches up onwards.
Yeah, so let's see what Johan can do in this round as he gets a lot of speed. Kuzi takes that 3rd position, so you love to see that he's also performing under that environment, unlike Wizzy right now. But I do think that he has maybe improved, because I just swapped seeing him in the checkpoint. No, he has not, and I think Johan will not be able to finish his run. Wizzy on last. Who would have thought that? He cannot finish this run anymore, and Wizzy will be on that 8th position. And guys, time will not matter. The position of your seeding will matter in this way. So Wizzy already with a not so good start on this map. So that is quite unfortunate for him.
Yeah, for the situation. Yeah. Let's see if there's some other people. Johan attempting another attempt so far. He's on a positive, let's just say a good stepping stone for potential improvement so far.
Yeah.
It's very even with his previous BB, but right now looks like that's actually the Baltic player is not doing too bad, but at the same time the times aren't also the best compared to, are very similar as the rest of the matches are being played. So majority of the rest of the players are going. Neko Jim is still on a run right now. Very nice improvement for him so far. 0.2 improvements, 8 seconds left to improve. That's going to be a nice improvement for him. But it's going to be, if you look at the full results, it's going to be Stufts having the first seed from this spar server. Auris second, Kuzi 3rd, Vinyo 4th, Johan 5th, Yeva 6th, Neko Jim 7th, and Wizzy only in 8th.
Yeah, good seeding for the Baltic region here. Just behind Stufts, Auris, Kuzi, Dwinjo, and then Yeva also on 6th position. You love to see that. Very unlucky for Wizzy, but I think this could already provide a very spicy first winner bracket round if we see someone like Wizzy taking one of the bottom seats. which I think he will definitely not have a chance for one of the top seeds anymore with that 8th position, but he can still bounce back. As we go to maybe the trickiest map of this map pool, I would say, due to that one transition in the middle part, which is very tricky to get because you need to hold the gear there, and also the ending, which provided a lot of content.
Yeah, one of the most important things about this map is that the exit speed before the water bounce snowballs quite massively.
Yeah.
So that will be the place where we're going to start to see the biggest gaps on based on how well the players will do the exit turn at the water bounce part. And it can really snowball to a whole second if you full risk it, or even if you save it. It's going to be a really big gap, and that's going to be the biggest separators. Also, this is the map where we did saw the, how can you say, it's the Evan incident.
Yeah.
Where he barely touched with the wheel, just like a couple pixels over the finish line from the riskier end, and it managed to get to the end.
Yeah, that was, I still can't believe it how he finished there. But every time it seems like, and also everyone slid in my DMs after that and said, it cannot be. Every time when you cast one of my events, you are providing great content, or there's great content involved with me casting his events. There was this one time when he played, I think it was in 2020 or 19 when I started my casting career, where he clipped a ramp, and back then when you clipped a ramp in Trackmania 2, your card could bounce up randomly, and he skipped the water bounce with that and sniped everybody. So that was very cool, and now we had this moment, and also in the relegation match, I think against Scrappy it was, there was also a great moment provided there. But yeah, it's also great to see Evan, of course, playing some more events. He also attended the XP Evo event and also played very solid there. So that is very good to see. Let's follow Stufz here. You really want to hold the gear and gather up a lot of speed, because this section is really important, and also the water bounce that SRK said beforehand, because all the speed from that drop down into the ramp or into the slope really snowballs, and you need to make sure to make this jump here and to set yourself up nicely to the left. But the more you want to be on the left side, the more speed you need to get, and the better you transition. Just 15 seconds before has to be better.
Yeah, basically that sharp U-turn part is the part where the snowball kind of ends. Yeah. And for all of the loop, especially because there's like, uphill. So the more speed you have before the uphill is the important part that really creates this divide in terms of times. And there's going to be the end. He gets some jump nicely. Not the fastest time,
he
honestly.
respawned.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. So ideally the times are probably going to look into this one, and they're probably going to be 59s ideally. Yep. Especially when going to be at the ending places. Right now, the fastest time is by Kuzi, 1 minute 0.06 so far. Everyone's even still only 101s, but we still have a bunch of time left to go.
Actually interesting how little players have not, or how many players have not finished so far. But let's follow Johan, who's on a good run. 0.4 behind Kuzi, who set a very good time here actually, not crossing the 1 minute barrier thus far. But Johan with a very good air brake there as well to minimize airtime accordingly. Now important to get that turn in the ending as well, and also setting up the ending here nicely, because you can tilt your car in a way that you will lose a lot of speed, but Johan does it very well and will improve here, but no, he will miss the ending. We're not pulling Elcon here, who we will see in the second qualifier wave. And it is Oris setting a 59.63, so that is a great time.
Yeah, that's actually not too bad, yeah.
Yeah, being half a second ahead of Kuzi here almost. And I remember that Elcon also had, like, I think a 0.2 as the world record or something like that. He had a very, very good time on the official leaderboard on this map.
0.2, I believe, yeah. Or 0.1.
So he was just ahead of everyone here on this map. And also when he played the match in the qualifier wave that I spectated, he looked very good on it. Just dominated it.
Yeah, so we'll have to see. So this map is by Kisla. It's one of the maps that was, it had originally like an RPG vibe to it, and it was at least in first concept phases. So that's the way how it has like these kind of transitions. That's why around the map. And so far looks like Auris is in first, yeah, but there's a second 59, which is by Kuzi, which is 59.8. So we already see 259s so far. That's going to be, I believe I would definitely going to see more of them, especially at the end parts in the rounds. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get even basically all players doing the 59s in the match as well.
Especially when players are in a pressure situation. Some are very good at coping that. For example, Spam. I think he's one of the main examples that pressure makes diamonds, and he will shine in those kind of events where he just has to perform. And I think that's one of the players that we can look out for, also to make it into the grand final. So for me, early prediction, I do think that Spam will definitely make it into the grand final. Maybe I'm going to get jinxed, but do you have any safe pick in that way who you think is definitely going to make it into the finals?
In the finals? Oh, it's so hard to say.
Yeah.
Like right now, we really have to see like actual some matches, like to have some guesstimation. Johan gets an improvement. Eva as well gets 3rd place. Eva actually, together with Talibird, in the Women's Racing League, I believe, they won the last edition as well. So one of the VRL players we also have at the event as well. Neko Jim gets a final improvement, way better placement than the previous time, 1 minute 0.3, just above Eva. And also Johan is also very close back, only 4 thousandths of a difference between them bunch. Wizzy, again, a bit struggling.
Let's follow him actually, because it is not looking good for Wizzy. Maybe it's a setup, but again, being on last position, I do not know, so that is not that good. But I think he can definitely bounce back in matches and be in this kind of situation. But it seems like he looks to me like maybe having some issues to adapt to the setup here.
Yeah, most likely, because in the last second there was an issue with his setup, so maybe that could be one of the reasons of that.
Yeah.
A lot of the players, especially who did take part in the World Championship middle stage as well, like Wizzy Stuft as well.
They played very well there.
Yeah, they played very well there. Like this, for this event, they are approximately have like around 8 hours of pre-preparation. So they definitely should be ready. Wizzy also had some tough times, so probably it's going to be looked into it. Thankfully for now, this is just the seeding phase for now, just to establish your point at the start of the brackets. Yeah. Also for players to just get used to the setup, so if there's going to be any issues from his side, people are just going to yell Kem to fix it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Kem like leaning on over trying to fix the table or something like that.
Oh, but Wizzy is actually on a good time, so he could improve. Goes for the no side there, has a lot of speed to work with. 29 seconds left, so he has no time to do another run. Only the risky jump is there to be cleared, and Wizzy
nice.
with a good time, 1 minute 0.013. So this probably releases some pressure. He will not get last seed in this one, so only 0.4 away from Oris, who takes that first position here.
Yeah, 0.5.
That's good.
This is gonna be not too. I believe that those are gonna be like very good round times that we're gonna see. So
yeah.
always very, very close near the end. So it doesn't improve it, but at least still gets the finish at the very, very end. 59 starting to showcase a bit of consistency as well with the paces. But yeah, so far we have Auris here first, Vinyo second, Kuzi third, Wizzy fourth, Nekojim fifth. You have a 6th, Johan 7th, and Stufts this time.
Oh, last. Stufts and last. So Oris, Dwincho, and Kuzi, who I think got 2nd, 3rd, and 4th on the first map, looking very promising here. And also Nekojim, I think he was also on 5th position. So I think they are the top 4 right now due to Stufts. I think Nekojim and Stufts might be tied because they have like 4 and 5 points in this way, and Stufts also has 1 and 8 points. And you of course then have the lowest amount of points. And then Kuzi and Dwinjo and Oris on 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. But the last map will decide it here, as we have 7 minutes to go. And let's follow one of the players who's in the field, Johan Klam.
Yeah, a lot of people said, like, remember when Spammy was playing on his stream, he called this map like as a more challenging, more precise track of the daylight map.
Yeah.
So that's kind of one of the ways how he saw this map in a sense. So we'll have to see how things will be going. Right now there's also production doing a bit of checkups to kind of fix some of the technical issues regarding the feed from the game. But yeah, in the meanwhile we'll have the rest of the maps are being played as well, so the match is still going on in terms of seeding. So right now we'll go to like a radio broadcast as they as their radio broadcast for now. But yeah, right now Kuzi and Stufts, definitely the Baltic players, are doing really, really good showing. Yeah. Also, like, we had 3 Baltic players always in the top 4, but keep in mind, it's only just one server, but it's already a good, let's say, mental advantage to at least kickstart the event as well.
Also, how many Baltic players are represented here? That's, of course, for this kind of event, it's very common, as you said, that there will be only, or usually only player from the Baltic region, or maybe then from Poland, or from any other countries that are nearby.
Yeah.
But someone coming from the Netherlands all the way from the United Kingdom, traveling through 2 time zones, is a bit more unusual to say like that. But we tried to resolve the issues. But this map, it's actually my favorite map of this map pool. I really like it because we will see some very close fights on this map. Because he said we can push a lot here. There's outside lines. There's nice transitions. And then the ending, a very, very precise dirt corner that you have to clear.
Yeah, one of the main things with usually a bit more simpler maps in their structure is that they're very more reward risking. And with this game mode, it's actually, so there's this weird balance. This map requires risking, but the game mode requires your consistency.
Yeah.
So then it's like this kind of map then really is going to have this interesting dynamic within the match itself. So that will kind of see how it will actually play out, because you'll have this weird balance between players trying to risk or save just to ensure to secure to not be in the bottom positions that often. So far we have Auris with the first 49 of the event. Auris having a good showing. You have as well right now Stufts and Kuzi at the top as well. So as mentioned, like usually we don't really see Baltic players in a lot of international events, mainly because most of the players that do play competitively just play mainly for things like Baltic League or just the regional events that we have within our region. And this is kind of one of the rare tournaments. We have this actual proper clash where the local players are actually prepared against the top players. So I personally really want to see that a lot of players gently just showcase it, what they can do against other players, especially since a lot of people kind of, if they see some of these names who have followed other events, have like a notion, an idea what the other players can do as well. Yeah. So I think in the end we'll have like a very fun bracket for this weekend.
I think so as well, and it's kind of comparable with the wildcard event that we had at the World Championship, where we had also the players that you hardly see against each other playing against the Challenger League teams and also against the top contenders from the respective regions from the regional events. And they were motivated, and you could have seen they were making some damage. Just seeing that the last chance qualifier teams both have made it into the middle stage event is very cool to see. And I think that's kind of similar, that it's the direct comparison that is happening on this weekend. And I do look forward to see how the players will be playing against them. And right now, Oris with a 49.88 in first. Only a couple of thousands ahead of Kuzi and Dwinjo as well. Dwinjo also a sub 50 second time. And then we have Kuzi on second place right now. But the question is, what is going on with Wizzy and Stufts? Let's take a look onto the leaderboard. Wizzy on last. Nikojim hasn't finished. And Stufts on that 5th position. So he's only a couple of hundreds behind. But he could definitely improve with a good ending here. Was a bit further behind now, but gets a good line here. Only 11 thousandths away. Now make sure to nail that outside dirt corner. Very well done, but Dwinja now going up to first position. So this could be a very, very promising seed for him. But also Stufts pushing here, and he will improve up to second place. Failed that dirt corner in the end and improved by 0.3 of a second. So he's up to second place.
Yeah, Stufts now is in the second place as well, but we'll see if actually Nikojim, the only player we have from France in this event, is will get a finish in. He actually did arrive at the event just as the event started, so it will be a bit, probably didn't have as much time as some other players just to get used to the setup and how things are laid out. So hopefully that's why we have all the seating phase, just so people get used to a bit more setup and everyone can make it properly. So there's like a bit more like this breathing room, just more used to the whole tournament environment.
Yeah, and that's also something to be not afraid of. If you just play a bad seeding, it can happen. And even if you then get a hard group, you still have a life because it's a double elimination bracket that will be played after. You can still make the long run from the loser bracket. And I think also matches can help you to grow some confidence in them if you have to play 2 additional matches there. As we see Nikojim doing it very nicely. A very nice outside dirt corner. Now do not catch airtime and also set up nicely for that right-hander in the end. And he will finish only a couple of milliseconds behind, half a second to be exact. 6th position, and Wizzy again on last place. 51 seconds for him. It's not looking too promising for the player from the United Kingdom, as he's still on a run right now, but does steer in a bit too late and will crash into the pole.
One of the things I have noticed with Wizzy is that he doesn't really can get like the full steer movement properly. So that's like one of the reasons with his like lines due to that, which has been one of the main things that I have noticed so far in terms of his play style so far in the maps. But as mentioned, so far this is just Simatite, just seeding, so we'll see how things will go down in the end.
Yeah, as Kuzi is on his probably last run right now, if he gets this one through, minimizes airtime there with a ramp cut to accelerate faster again, and he finds himself on a promising attempt. Only 400s away, also gathering up at all speed there. Make sure to not drift on that transition as well as here. Now set up nicely for the left turn where you have to then go diagonal very far from the right side to the left to also minimize airtime. So it's all about minimizing airtime here on this map and just getting the smoothest line across and just maximize the speed outcome. But Kuzi could improve here if he gets a great ending.
Yeah, so we'll have to see one important thing as well, since we're currently still on the seeding phase. Right now, after the seeding phase will end, you can also go on the eCircuitMania website and you can join in for the pick'ems for the event. There most likely might be a prize as well for some of the people who do really good in the pick'ems of the whole event. Yep. So the matchups will be available after the seeding will be done. And Aurich chokes a potential improvement and very last second as well.
Yeah, as we see.
Just as it happened, yeah, of course.
I think no one is right now playing. Dwinjo could maybe finish his run here. Let's see what the Latvian can do, as he's a little bit behind 900ths of a second, but gets a very aggressive ending, so he comes a bit closer. But just to come back to pick'ems, it's always so much fun to do them, and you can also then, like, you can catch 2 flies with 1 stone. You can check out the brackets, and you can then also cheer for your favorite players in the meantime. But that was seeding wave number 1. We have Dwinjo, Stufts, Auris, Kuzi, Ieva, Johan Clan, Nico Jim, and then Wizzy on last place. So Wizzy, with not that good of a seeding, I think we'll take that last seed. And Dwinjo, Kuzi, and Auris looking really, really good after that.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. Is a lot of the Baltic players really want to just like that, prove themselves what they can do on the map, on these maps, and try to have like some demonstration what they can do against other players as well. And we'll have to see how now it goes.
Yeah.
So that now we're actually done with, currently now with wave 1, we're done with it now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna now do a bit of a player swap as well. So basically now it's gonna be time for wave 2. So a lot of players are slowly now leaving the server, changing their setups, and then we're gonna be ready for the next wave as well.
Yeah, so there will be 8 players playing. Just to mention a few, Spam and Elcon will be playing, for example. They will be in there. And I do really look forward to see their pace compared to the other times. We have the tournament records in the top left for the next match as well, and I do think that some of the times will be beaten if the maps are the same. I do think that they will be the same. Or
oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, they are the same, yeah.
Easily. I don't think there's going to be a time that sticks from the seeding event. It's their personal best, unless some kind of very interesting scenario happens.
I think it could be map 2 for Elcon here.
I see.
Because he had a very, very good pace on that one, and he was able to just be very consistent on that. When I spectated his match, he won 4 out of 4 rounds on this map, and setting just times just a couple of tenths away from his world record, which was already so far ahead of 2nd place.
Yeah, Auris as well had a very solid showing in this first set. So we'll have to see how it will go as well, how he goes in rounds. There's a bit of a thing with Auris in Baltic leagues usually, where he usually is very, very prepared. He always tries to play in secret to not have an idea with pace, because that kind of, as soon as he leads the times, people immediately want to beat him back, and it kind of pushes other people more. So that's why he's Lithuanians, by their playstyle, a bit more time attack basy compared to rounds. And there's many situations, usually in Baltic leagues, where Auris always chokes the matches, always.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how it will go here, but right now he's really, really trying to be as much into the game, into the match, so much. That's why as even Spam called the demon face even, where he was just looks like this for 5 hours, doesn't move anything.
Let's hope he is not losing by a couple of thousands this time.
Oh yeah, for me. If you're from Baltic states, you know what's up.
Yeah. All right, so I think we will get situated, and I think we can also maybe then take a small break to...
Yeah, would be nice if we can go then a small break.
Yeah.
So will be nice if we can do that. So basically, yeah, we're gonna have a small break, and I'll be back with the wave 2 while everything is being set up.
Yeah, so we're gonna see you guys in a bit, and we will be back for wave 2.
All right, welcome back to the ComicCon Baltics. We had hopefully we did a small tech pause to try to resolve all the issues. Thank you for notifying in the chat in game if there were any issues there as well. We tried to resolve it as fast as possible, so the rest of the event goes very, very nicely.
Yeah, so everything will be set in stone here by the looks of it, and we will be live with the second phase here. We have quite some notable names in there. Key is playing, then we have Forever playing as well. Evon, Spam, Wizzy and Stuff's already played. Let's see if I can get some more names from top of my head. Elcon, of course, as well. Copro. Who am I missing? I still miss two players.
You can just press tab and then you can see
Zyron
the
and
results.
Bits. I miss Zyron and Bits. But I almost mentioned everyone, actually. That's not too bad. But there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, I could press tab, but it would be too easy, right? Would be too easy to do that.
Of course.
Right, so there you go.
Yep, the seating's going to start right now.
Seating is going to start.
Yeah.
So I do think that we're going to see fast. I mean, already players have beaten the times on the respective maps. But let's go into the first map. Again, format is as follows. We have 3 maps that we played with a time limit of 7 minutes.
Yep.
And you need your positions to count. If players have the same sum of positions, the total time will count as a tiebreaker. And let's start with map 1, as we have had it already. And let's see who we can spectate. I kind of want to see. Oh. Who should we follow?
Let's go with Bits, because Bits was the best Lithuanian player from last year. Got into the final last time. Did place 4th place in the last year's ComicCon Baltics event as well. So we'll see what he can do. He hasn't had the best year competitively this year. He, for the first time, didn't make even playoffs or the Baltic Trackmania League, where he always makes it. And he was only placed number 12th, I believe, only in the Baltic League. So he actually earned here qualification from the online qualifier that did take place, where they qualified to the event like that. And that was the way how it was done. And we'll have to see how he does in this event today, or this weekend. Yeah,
so you're mentioning it. So, of course, I thought, okay, 4 players from the Baltic regions from the top 4 would be invited. I thought, okay, Bits is definitely in there. I was surprised to not see his name even in the top 6, because
he was not even top 8 even.
Yeah, not even top 8.
Even.
Yeah, not even top 10. So he eventually made it, but I think he can definitely do some damage. The former TMGL player, and also has done very good in a cup that I organized as well, where he was in the final and got 4th position against players like Tech. Granadi was in there, Ratchet, and...
Oh yeah, I remember this one. This was like a while back, yeah.
That was the first cup hosted in reverse cup mode, even, if you...
Oh, you're gonna try to rub this always.
Yeah. Let's do that, but let's jump into the map. Zyron on a good time right now, just out of Forever, Elcon and Evon, and he will improve. Oh no, he will
just
not.
in the end, yeah.
That was very, very tight. You need to get a lot of speed, but if you go so wide, you will lose out on that speed, but still able to finish.
Yeah, somehow he finished.
That was a very interesting finish, and look at that.
Somehow.
Spam with the fastest time so far.
Yeah, so we have Copro and Bits are still the 2 people who have not set a time as well from Sweden. And Team Split as well.
Good line.
Yeah, but currently still only 7th place. But at least they get the times in. Rest of the times are being very, very close. Definitely way more closer than previously, where it was 55.6.
Wow.
So it's already beating the top time that Shifts did from the last time, and we'll have to see how it goes this time.
Yeah, very good time there, and also Bits taking that 2nd position right now. But let's stay with Cooper here, because he's again on a good run. Right now, 7th place, but only 0.12 behind, so you can see how competitive the server really is. It seems the gaps are very close together on this one, and Cooper on a good run. Only 1100s away from Spam, who was first on this checkpoint, and he's on 6th place right now, but minus 0.4 here. This could be a good time for the Swedish player. Good speed accumulated, but going a bit too wide. They had to readjust, so you lose a bit of time there, but still having good splits here. Still the blue splits onto his car, but crashing into the wall.
last drift right there is really important too, because it does snowball for the very end, and especially because it goes over penalty grass. It then has this post section where basically your speed from that drift really snowballs into it. And it's very, very important for a lot of players, especially for time attack phase, as just your peak time matters. Oki as well, sitting top 2 times so far. Spam is still first in terms of seeding. Bits is also very, very close. Forever, Elcon, Evan also currently being a 4th to 6th currently in the field, with Ziran actually having one of the best campaign public times. Is currently at the bottom.
Yeah, and also Bits on a good run right now. Has gotten a lot of speed, 500s behind Key right now, but losing a lot of speed just before that section. Setting up nicely, but I do not think that he will improve his time here in this run. the Lithuanian player. Nope, he will not, but still getting in some consistency, which is always important. We have also seen Oris setting a lot of good times on, especially map number 2 it was, where he just finished the rounds and just tried to gain confidence on this setup here, which is really important to just finish the rounds, because that's what you have to do afterwards. Because reverse cup mode does not really, it rewards of course the first position by not deducting your points, but you want to avoid making mistakes and getting that last position.
Yeah. And regarding the seeding, like the seeding waves, both are going to be combined result-wise. So afterwards the waves are done, then all the matches will be placed in also in the pick'ems as well, where you're going to be able to see all of how the matches are going to be played out and laid out as well. So that's going to be the place where those things will be then visible, so you can do and take part in the pick'ems along the event.
Yeah, so make sure to check out eCircuitMania, write exclamation mark pick'em in the chat.
It was results.
Okay, it was results, okay. But you can then do your pick'ems there, and you can also see the results there. So there you go. 2 flies with 1 stone, and let's follow Evon in this round as he is 0.16 ahead. Very good line from him, and also gets a very good setup into this drift that you mentioned, which is really hard. And wow, I think that was a bit too much of a drift here for him, and Evon will go back to the start.
Yeah, but so far we're looking like Spam, still the one in the leading, 55.5. Key in second, 55.6. So we already see 4 55s on this server. So the waves are mainly just the players who kind of just, let's say, assign their times of doing the seeding. Everything, all the matches and match times rewards performance are going to be combined based on their positions. So the times that they're set from each match are going to be compared based off every other player who did take part in this. And from that, we're going to generate the brackets, and then the actual matches will start.
Yeah, so first, second, third and fourth seed will then be the upper seed, and fifth, sixth, seventh and eighth will be second, and so on and so forth, so that the top seeds will not play against each other. But Spam, wow, another good run here, 55.59. He's so far ahead of everyone. It seems like Spam has good pace. Also practiced a lot on stream, actually, that you've seen. So he put in the effort and went the extra mile, but also Forever, who, as you said, it's his last Trackmania tournament that he's going to play and attend. And he definitely is also a player that maybe a lot of players have not really seen too often, maybe on some dirt maps, but he is a very skilled player. Very, very skilled.
Yep. All right, so we'll have to see how it will go in this kind of setup. And yeah, it's going to be interesting in brackets, especially the round 1 events, considering that some people have been doing really good, some people not so much. So the first round 1 matchups are going to be very, very unique.
All right, as we have some stutters here going on, but this can happen as Key is still on a good run here. Makes that turn very nicely, but loses a lot of speed in exchange. But I think he's able to catch up. Oh, the speed boost also coming into play, the bit of rubber banding, but also Evon overtaking here and going up to second position. But Key with another good run and also will improve. Good last drift up to second position, overtaking Evon, who took that second place in exchange. And there you go. This is map number 1 done, and now we're gonna go to map number 2 with the same set of 7 minutes again for the players. And
yeah, so the map ended, so Spam on this map, 55, so we can see basically everyone except Kopro doing a 55.
Have a second between them only. That is pretty close. Wow. So Spam, Key, Evon, Bits, Elcon, Zyron, Forever, and Kopro as follows, but the gaps are a bit closer compared to Server 1, so a bit more competitive here, but as RK already said.
You know what happened as well? So Key uses shift as a break, and he was kept spamming. He got sticky keyed.
What happened?
he was spamming the shift, and he got sticky keyed.
And then, so he was drifting all the way. Yeah. Well, I mean, he also just wrote that in the chat. But let's move on to probably the hardest map from the map pack, and let's follow the field as Bits makes a first mistake as well as Forever. So let's go with Key.
Yep.
I mean, it's fun because his key got stuck, and his name is Key.
Oh, jeez.
Jeepers. Anyway, Key with a good start. Spam as well. Maybe over-rotating a bit, but now the most crucial part of the map. It really snowballs. This hairpin into hairpin. It's like this whole section is so important to set up both of those turns. Spam right now in the lead. Key on the battle for first position as well. Zyron with a good line as well, but it is Key in the lead. Spam with a good line, I think. Nope.
That was hard. Yeah, we can go for the overview then, yeah.
Yeah.
It says, yeah, there has been some stuff, but yeah, we'll see. For players' end, everything is fine. But for the overview broadcast, so far it seems like that everything seems to be, so far it seems to all be good. But yeah, that's something just not on our end. But for players, everything is all good.
Yeah, so Spam with a mistake, and we see the first players will be finishing right now, I think. But actually, no one finished his first attempt.
Manovi gets the first
Yeah, okay.
answer, yeah.
But I mean, it's not a clean run in this way. So they can see how hard this map really is. We have also seen this in the first wave that we had. Wow. Was that a...
No, that's a 101.
I thought for a second that was a 58, but that was the last checkpoint for a second because it was a bit delayed. I was like, okay, what is happening here? But this would have been an insane time. But definitely something that Forever can do. But what I wanted to say is, wave 1, we have seen only, I think, 5 players finishing after the first 3 or 4 minutes. So that is quite something to consider. And right now it's only 3 players who have crossed the finish line.
So yeah, the ideal time is going to be 59s as we're going to be looking out for this one. So let's look at Ziren. Ziren did mention on the previous map that other guys were so fast. Ziren has been one of the people who has been really kind of motivated to prove himself as a player. And then like that, we'll see what he can do. He usually tried to really do good Baltic leagues, but even in Baltic leagues he had a bunch of issues here and there. And we'll have to see how things will go like that.
Yeah, right now you can see some players still at the start. Bits currently the only player at the ending section. Then Ziren is gonna join him into the loop. And let's see if Bits can improve and cross the finish line. Looking good for him, as he's a little bit further behind. You probably need your binoculars to figure out what is happening on screen if you do not watch in full screen modes. But there you go. Spam Corinthian first, the only player who has crossed the 1 minute barrier. But it seems like it's a bit different compared to map 1, what we're seeing here. But it is now Key, also on a good run, only 2600s away, thousands away from second place. Now going up into the lead. Good line from the Polish player as well, who I've actually talked a lot to also during the XPU event. And now he's here as well, in a more cozy atmosphere. And I think he can set a good time here as well. Maybe the second sub 1 minute time if he's able to cross the finish line accordingly. Looking great. This transition can be a bummer for the one another player, but he makes it very nicely. And there you go. He will finish with a 59.77 on second place.
Yeah, Key was one of the best players who came from the online qualifiers. I believe he was even the first or second who managed to go through like that. And we'll see how he does in the event. Previously played in teams like THE under the... So he has been a lot of experience as well. We haven't seen Key playing in that many events nowadays, so it was pretty cool to see him taking part and to kind of show a name for himself, especially for the, let's say, the people who did start out from the new game, that is.
He played a lot of team competitions with his team, with THE that you just mentioned, but it's also great to see him transitioning into the multi-style environment, which we have seen from a lot of players. Someone like Barbos having a tech background. Of course, he has unfortunately dropped out of the Challenger circuit, but he has done a very good performance at the XPU event where he got that 3rd position. And now Key also slowly but surely transitioning into this kind of player who just plays multi-style events himself.
Yeah, Alkanen meanwhile sets the fastest event time so far. It's a 59.4. While Ziren is really struggling to get a run in. Being he's a very emotional player, so as soon as he has a mistake, it really snowballs for him. And we'll have to see how it goes, because since a lot of the players have been experienced in playing a lot of events, the majority of the Baltic players are only just doing Baltic events majority of the time, so you don't have like the similar pressured environment in terms of skill-based matchups and stuff like that. But this will be kind of one of the rare places where they have this competition in this kind of sense. So we'll have to see how they'll do it like that.
But I can get that with the emotional aspect. You can really get into that and just maybe exaggerate yourself, because I'm an emotional player as well. If something does not go according to plan, I also tend to make another mistake. But then, of course, you have the other impressions here as well. You have League of Legends running in the background with an event. And then you have the beautiful, or the great smelling cup noodle as well here. And then also all the players, the light is coming into play. So this can be quite hard for players to cope this kind of situation, as we're already approaching the 1.5 minute barrier or mark, and Ziren on a very good time right now, 0.15 ahead, but does not get the cleanest of transitions, and that's what we were talking about. The speed just snowballs up. 0.1 can be 0.5, and there you go. He goes back to the start, and there's only one more run left. So let's see if Ziren can make it. 106 will definitely be a last seat for now, as he is finding himself in there, and he has to improve. So it's do or die for him. This is the last attempt for him.
Yeah, he has like only a couple of, well, not that many of attempts, as we're only on 1 minute, and he's still, I believe he definitely, oh yeah, he's still going on a run, so we can switch to Siren's point of view. There have been issues, so probably after this match we'll probably have a small break as well, just to ensure and see all the technical difficulties regarding the broadcast. Regarding the players themselves, everything is so far fine, just the broadcast side of things. I was having a bit of errors right now, but
also the brackets have to be set in stone, and to see who's playing in what group, because we have Wizzy playing with a wheel, so we have to get situated who's playing the first wave and who's playing the second wave, because 16 players will be in the first one. And look at that, Elcon with a 0.2. We were talking about that. A 0.2 was a world record. I think he had a 0.21. And well, Zyron, not with a good seeding, will get that last position. Maybe.
Yeah, that's really not that great of a time, but at least he got a run in. But he was very restarting constantly with the start of the the start of each attempt, trying to get an efficient start early on going on. But yeah, we'll have to see. So that was the map 1 that we were finished. Sorry, map 2.
Yep.
So I'll have to see how things will be looking like for the last map, and then we're gonna be done with the seedings. As I mentioned, like probably after the seeding setup, we'll have probably a bit of a break, just to ensure that the broadcast is ensured properly.
Yeah. So Bits on 6th position was also in the kind of same spot than Zyron, was able to improve, but Elcon, wow, very good time. So maybe you want to put him in the pick'em, so make sure to do them after this match once the brackets are updated. And let's move on to the last map. 7 more minutes to go there, and I do expect someone like Spam, who I think set the world record on stream, I think does not have it anymore, doing a good time here. But so far the tournament records are as is. It's Dwinja on first, Schultz, Alvarez, and Kuzi. And I do think that we're going to see a maybe completely different top 3 on this map after.
Yeah. I'm very, very interested now how all the first round matches will look like.
Yeah, same.
Because a lot of the players are very similar in skill-wise, from the top 16 in a sense. There are of course some outliers as well. Mainly because especially I would say the not so well-known names are definitely have put way more preparation compared to the rest of the, let's just say, more established players. So due to that, I feel like due to the I hate this word, discrepancy.
Discrepancy, yeah, it's a very hard word. Sometimes you just...
It's going to be way closer than what most people expect.
Yeah. But Zyron with a mistake, so he will eventually finish. But again, same spots compared to map number 2, because he also finished his first run. You remember, like we crossed the 6-minute 55 barrier, no one finished. He finished with a 106.654.
Yep.
And he was not able to finish runs after that. And now he's in the same spot again. Of course, he's still 6 more minutes on the time. But if we press the tab button, we will see that some more players have finished. 5 players to be exact, forever right now on first. And then we also have Evon, who was on second last position on map number 2, so did not have the best moment on this one, but right now is on an okay run, being only 600s away from Zyron, who was ahead on that checkpoint, but of course failed the ending. But let's see what Evon can do in the ending. Important to set yourself up wide, to not oversteer, and get a very good entry into the section. Then you can push very far on the inside, but to inside you will make a mistake, and I think that's also the TLDR of the map. If you can push, and you need to push, but if you push too much, you're out.
Yeah, for time attack, it's whatever, just full send it, whatever, but when the actual matches start, that's going to be interesting, because with the reverse cup mode, game mode, it's very important to just not be last, compared to just trying to ace the round. So we'll have to see how that will adapt and convert with their playstyles on the maps, with the way how the maps are structured and laid out as well.
Yeah, so reverse cup mode works as follows, that you start with 120 points in that way, and you will lose points. Once you are at 0 points, you will activate reverse finalists. With reverse finalists, you're not allowed to lose a single more round, else you are knocked out. 3rd and 4th position will then go into the lower bracket, because we play in a double elimination bracket, and 1st and 2nd will move on into the upper bracket. And this will also be determined, the winner of that match, because also the seeding matters, of course, for 1st and 2nd in that way.
Yeah, we have now Forever taking a top time, beating Elcon with a 49.7. So we have first 2.7s are happening both from the Into the Breach players that we have so far. Also now is Spam as well, sneaking himself into that. Just pushes Dwinja now out of the top 3 even, who was the #1 time on the previous map.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how it will go this time around.
Good prediction so far from me, actually. I said that the top 3 will be different, and so far we see Forever, Elcon, and Spam in there. But also Bits, definitely someone who I expect to go far in this tournament, could improve his time in this run if he gets a lot of speed there, but this is very tricky. You can push it there by not catching any airtime, and also Evon here improving his time up to 6th position. And well, Forever, I think this is the map that could suit him the best, because Forever is really good on dirt. He's a very good dirt player, especially in those outside dirt corners. And then this, of course, transitions to grass turns as well, which you have on this map incorporated as well. As you can see, Evon is approaching one of them.
Yeah, we'll see. Because currently, Evon is one of the slowest times. That's for a reset right now. Ziren once again. Ziren is the player who has the most amount of public top times compared to rest of the players, but currently in the actual seeding phase, he's not looking that great.
Yeah, maybe he applies too much pressure onto him, but mistake after mistake, comparable to map number 2. So that is very unfortunate for the Lithuanian, as we also see Bits, the other Lithuanian player in this match, right now at the start, as well as Zyron. So both of them kind of in the same boat, at least in this round. Spam approaching the ending section right now, but goes for, I think it was a respawn to practice that one here a little bit, that outside dirt corner. And also Key currently on 4th position. So I think we could also spectate Kopro, who have we not seen so far. 49.99 for him, and he could improve his time here as he approaches the last section of the map. Looking good, good speed accumulated. And now the outside corner, very tricky, and also very well done, actually. Also this trajectory, because I thought when I saw the map for the first time, you want to stay on the outside to reduce airtime, but you want to do the opposite to set up nicely for that no jump before the last turn.
Yeah, it's a pretty close so far leaderboard. The only one outlier is Ziren. So Ziren is the only one without a 49 so far. Like Ziren is actually, I believe, had one of the public world records. Is currently on a small improvement, but I believe even if he gets a he does get an improvement, does manage to sneak himself just above Evon for now. So very, very close time so far. Forever the one leading so far, with both with 0.7s. Spam Bitsky currently with the 0.8s, and Kopro, Ziren, Evon currently with 0.9s, with 90 seconds left to go on this map.
That is so close between all the players, roughly 0.2 of a second, and we have Ziren and Evon currently not looking to be in the top 5 positions, as Forever right now is leading out of Elcon, Spam, and then also Bits rounding out the top 4, as Elcon now approaching the ending. So let's see if he will improve his time and move up to 1st position, as Forever has a nice 69. But this will be enough for now to stay in that 1st position. And also Bits now onto his last attempt. Forever looking to be on his last attempt here as well. He needs to act quick. And then Evon again on that last place. Spam improving as well, so back and forth between all the players here. And now the players are on the last attempt. Let's see what Forever can do.
Yeah, Spam, for example, did tie Elcon for now, so he's probably done with his seeding. Ziren as well. Kopro as well is done with his run. Evon as well. Key as well. So Bits only one on the attempt now.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
So he's behind right now, so he needs a great ending.
It's pretty hard to gain those 0.2 at the very end.
Yeah. Like once you fall behind on this map, it's really hard to really gain that back. Maybe 0.1 you can gain, but 0.2 or 0.3, that's too much. And there you go. That's all she wrote on this map. Bits, unfortunately, not improving there, but still on 4th position, so not too bad for the Lithuanian.
Yeah, so that's going to be the roundup for the, let's just say like that, wave 2 now for seeding. So right now we had Forever, Spam, Elcon being the top players from this server, on with Bitsky, Evon, Kopro, and Ziren. Ziren really, really underwhelming performance considering that he was looking very, very good. So all of the results will be based on positions, so everyone will be compared like that. So what's going to happen probably now, we're going to go on a small break afterwards, and I'll probably try to adjust some of the technical issues. For the players, it has everything been quite well. It's just on the broadcast side of things, sadly, there have been some of the issues that obviously you've probably noticed. So I'll try to look into it, try to make sure that kind of suppress them, so there's not an issue when the actual matches will start.
Yeah. So guys, see you in a bit, and yeah. Then also make sure to do your predictions.
Yeah,
it's
definitely now keep an eye on the E-Circuitamanias for the matches and also predictions for your games, because as mentioned, there's going to be a small bonus potentially coming to all the people who, let's say like that, will have their, let's say, if they do the best in pick'ems.
Yeah. So guys, thank you so much for joining in the cast. Azuke and me will be back after a small break.
one. Alright, welcome back to the ComicCon Baltics. We are done with the seeding. We have also worked with the technical stuff, so hopefully that will be done. Thankfully,
Awesome.
there were no issues on players' end, so that's I think important thing to clarify. It was only on the broadcast side of things, but we did a bunch of tests and everything like so. It should be good as well. We were like with Turbo like discussing a lot about pick'ems, of how hard it is actually to think who goes where, because it's like very hard to like predict who might be ending in what position like that.
Yeah, it was very hard because you only had 8 minutes of time, and I was like panicking here and sitting there. But I mean, I hope you guys were able to do them. You still have like 1 minute left, but I think it's like too late to call. But yeah, there you go. So we're gonna go into our first match here in the double elimination bracket. There's 2 matches played at the same time, and then we have 2 matches also taking place after that. And then after we have a little bit of an easier situation where we have upper and lower brackets played like at different times anyway. So we're a bit hectic at the start, but I do think that we're gonna have some nice matches, especially in the second wave, where Stufz and Wizzy will play against Spam, and I think who else was in this match?
It was a pretty stacked match. It was Kuzi, Spam, Stufz and Wizzy in the first round 1-uppers.
Yeah.
I mean, this match is also like pretty packed as well. We have Evan, Elcon, we have Nequajib and Vinyo as the players in this match. So it will be very interesting how this will go.
Yeah. So the players are ready, and we're gonna start very soon with the match. And quickly explaining the format again, because we play in reverse cup mode, which is a little bit different compared to cup mode, but it's actually all about not finishing last and not collecting or not getting deducted points by that much. But you're going to see it very soon. Players will start with 120 points, and we're going to see all 5 maps we played here within 4 rounds and 1 small warm-up beforehand.
Yep. So we're going to be soon starting. So in this match, we have one of the upper bracket rounds. So we have just to remind, we have 2 matches being played at the same time. So if this match that we're going to be spectating right now is going to conclude, then we're going to switch to the other game as well to see how it has ended. For the full bracket, you can see the results on the Trackmania website in the bracket phase, and that will be the way how that will be handled.
All right, let's move on to the first map, as we have too many players on the server. But I mean, let's see how that goes. Never have seen that actually.
Yeah, it's going to be first time for everything.
Yeah, first time for everything. Sometimes it is what it is. Maybe because someone is still assigned, like probably Cam and your account probably assigned to the players. But I think we're gonna resolve that very soon, as Cam, as always, is fixing and cooking. Yeah.
So we will have to probably await when everything is ready. So the players are ready. The admin is not ready so far. So we'll have to wait for that, and then we're gonna be ready to begin.
Yeah, but let's speak about what happened in the seeding, because I think Elcon did really good. Elcon showed a very good performance in there, as well as Spam, looking really strong as well. Forever, I think, had some good maps, but also some maps where he was a bit shaky on. I think the main problem for Forever will be to find consistency in the matches. And also Evan, I think last map it was where he was like 6th or 7th position, so did not really find his way into this into the seeding there itself. But we're gonna see if he can beat Dwinjo, who did really well, also together with Kuzi in the first seeding.
So the full standings in the seeding were actually Spam was 1st, Elcon was 2nd, Key was 3rd, Auris was 4th, Forever was 5th, Bit 6th, Dvinjo 7th, Kuzi 8th, Stufz 9th, Evan 10th, Kopro 11th, Ziren 12th, Eva 13th, Johan Klan 14th, Nekojem 15th, and Wizzy was 16th.
Yeah,
so those are the standings of that.
Wizzy in last place, creating a group of death in the next match. But great to see that 3 players from the last phase are actually in the top 3, and then we have Auris, who played a very good seeding on that. Wait, okay, I did not put Auris in, or did I? Oh no, I'm just thinking about my pick'ems. I might have picked Auris as P7 in there, but I do think that he's gonna make it to day 2 actually.
My pick'ems are out of whack completely.
Oh my god, like now you realize, okay, my pick'ems were bad. But hey, I mean, it's about fun as well, and there you go. Request has timed out.
Yeah, it's fun. We're still trying to negotiate some stuff, fix things, to get some stuff as usual as well. So we'll have to see how things like that will look like. But in the meanwhile, I think it's going to be very fascinating how some of the matches might end up in the end.
Yeah, definitely. So I also do think that the pace will be great already in the first couple of matches, where we're going to see some close fights, and also not like players running away, which was usually a thing that always happened in some of those matches, that the player ran away, or in this case did not lose points. But I think it will be just alternating between the players, as we are actually starting with the first map now. So we are in there, as you can also see the beautiful preview there.
Yep. So the way how this format works is that we're going to be starting with 120 points. Basically, players based out of positions are going to lose the points until they ran out of them. So as soon as the points will reach 0, they'll enter like this reverse finalist kind of.
Yeah.
Where as soon as a player does finish last, they'll be eliminated from the match. Will they secure 4th place, then 3rd place, and it will be end off till we have 2 players left or are alive in the game. And those positions from the 1st and 2nd are going to be used as seeding for the next round.
Yeah, and I think 1st and 2nd, it will be those places will be determined whoever has the most amount of points.
Yep, and we're off with the first round, actually.
Yeah, let's go into the first round and see how this will go. As we see a lot of different starting lines here. Elkon and Dwinjo setting the tone here. Evon not too far behind, coming closer to the Lavin player. Nikojim falling behind. The only Frenchman left or in this competition. Actually, sometimes the opposite, to see that there's only Frenchies and none other players in there, but he comes back and overtakes Dwinjo, has a very good approach. Dwinjo has to readjust quite a bit, will concede a lot of speed due to that, but Elkon and Evon, both ITB members, are on 1st and 2nd, and they are long gone. Quick point repartition, you start with 120 points, then 1st position will lose 0, then 4, 7 and 10 points, but you're gonna see it after this round. But great fight here also for that 3rd position. Evon with a mistake, Dwinjo can come a bit closer, Dwinjo not with a good line, and he will get that -10, and Elkon will win the round with a 49.85, setting the tone. So every time below 50 seconds, I would consider fast, and there you can see it, Elkon not losing points, and then -4, -7 and -10 points.
Yep, correct. And now, as you noticed at the start, there's Elkon taking a very interesting line in one of the courses. So we're going to be doing 4 rounds on each of the maps, and we'll be basically shuffling throughout the order of the way how the other matches are being played.
Yeah, so let's go into round number 2. Dwinjo with a great start this time around, but also Elkon is in there. So it seems like those having again a great start. Look how far outside Elkon goes just to maximize the speed outcome here. Great find from the player from the Czech Republic. Nikojim a little bit further behind, but only by a quarter of a second, so that is not too bad for him. Now Evon has to readjust, and Dwinjo could not lose points in this round, but Elkon is there to have a saying. Maybe, like, imagine we're gonna see a perfect match from one of the players, just winning every round and ending the match with 120 points.
Well, Dwinjo is currently challenging that, not allowing it. Elkon was very close, trying to really use the outside lines as much as I can. I don't know, those League of Legends guys.
Yeah, they're very loud actually. It's very hard to talk over that, but the point 67, wow, that's only a couple of thousands away from the tournament record from Elkon. So good time. Dwinjo with -4, Evon with -7, and then we see Nikojim now dropping into last position and now up or down to 103 points. And let's go to the penultimate round here on this map. And let's follow Nikojim for that first couple of sectors here and see what he can do. And see if he will keep up with the players at the start. But it seems like, again, Dwinjo and Elkon getting just a better line in the start and gaining a lot of time.
Yeah, Dwinjo itself has a completely different line. So there's like a weird approach for that one, their turn. Dwinjo went full inside, Elkon went full outside, and everyone was like in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So 3 different approaches on that line. As Spam also mentioned, this is kind of one of basically a very hard track of the day map in a sense.
Very basic, yeah.
And especially since a lot of these people already mentioned that it's like very you have to really send it on all rounds. So we'll have to see Evon with a touch early on. So it's still like Elkon and Dwinjo currently in the 1-2, trying to get the secured points at the top. So right now looks like Elkon will be continuing his perfect match and not losing a single point so far.
Oh, wow. Another good time, and that is the fastest time of the tournament so far. Another 0.6. I thought it was a bit slower, but that also shows. You mentioned it already in the first seeding wave. Dwinjo with some serious pace on those maps. With a 0.8 here, very good time from him as well. And I think we can expect him to have a shot of also making it to day 2 as well, as he's now tied for that 2nd place with Evon. Nikojim, the only player falling majorly behind, 93 points, so losing 27 points already. That's an average of 9, so that is not too good for him, as we have a little bit of a lag here. So let's go into the follow all camera, which rubber bands a little bit around, but it's a bit better to endure this laggy situation. Keep in mind, the lag is only for us, it's not for the players, so that's always the sacrifice that we take.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense, but slowly it's evening out, so we're finally back. And looks like Dvinho had a small incident, tried to save on some of the parts. Nekojim now trying to go in top positions. Elkan still continuing his perfect match so far in round 1. So far, not a single second place so far. Looks like his consistency is definitely stepping up quite well.
Wow.
And he another 49. Well, it looks like Dvinho and Elvan, with a small mistake early on, allowed actually Nekojim to, let's say, not lose that much points, as he was the first person to jump in 2 digits in the match.
Yeah, so it is Nekojim with his second position, which is something that I mean, I expected him to have a tougher time compared to others, but that also shows that you don't want to get last. So unless he just gets third and second every round, it could be fine to even come back into the match. As we go to map number 2, Warm has started here on this one. This also has a very track of the day-ish style to it, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's very speed techy. It's like speed tech plus plastic, that kind of vibe to it.
Yeah, so nice map here from Vixa called Shadeshift, as we also have seen some chaotic rounds on this map, especially I remember one clip as well. I'm not sure who exactly that was, but failing that last rift too far on the outside and then not being able to make that last part where you have reactor boost down attached, and if you're too slow, your car will just fly up because the reactor boost runs out.
Yep. So I'll have to see how this one will end. I'm expecting some decent pace from Elkan, because during the online qualifiers there was, let's just say like that, a pretty solid pace from him. And so far we have seen that. Actually, there was a funny thing that happened yesterday when there were like people like who came here early into the event, just were kind of getting used to the setups and the whole vibe and everything like that. Was that everyone just said that Elkan doesn't look that good.
Yeah.
There's people really saying that during the matches, and we'll have to see how. Well, so far he's definitely looking good so far, but of course, not the best players currently from the event. That he's his main opposition, but we'll have to see how it will go for the next maps.
Yeah, but it could also be a psychological aspect, because it's a bit than just shedding online, because you can sometimes even look your opponent into the eyes in a round, or just go to the left or to the right and just, you know, show that you're there and that you assert dominance in that way. And maybe that was Elkon's strategy, to just maybe like lowball himself and not be the favorite, because having this favorite role and having good times throughout the match can be something that could be very, very like from a disadvantage. Maybe Zyron also struggled due to that.
Well, actually, speaking of that, Elkan is actually a bit struggling in this round.
Good jinx there.
Yeah, it's like exactly what happens. Dvinho is the one who's now currently leads, with Evan chasing. That's a bonk from the side. That's like the snowball as well, because he went to the full stop, and he went through the checkpoint as well. So now it's snowball so bad that even Elkan now overtakes him. But in the meanwhile, Nekojim just tries to play safe, and it allows him to be in the second place, just like that.
Yeah, so some good last 2 rounds for Nekojim here, not able to lose so many points. Also Evan at 92 points right now, and then Elkan losing his first set of points, now down to 113, but still well on that first position, almost 20 points ahead. And then we have Dvinho and Nekojim right now tied for that last position. And let's go into round number 2 and see if it's that chaotic as round number 1 was. Nekojim opts for a different starting line, gets too much airtime, and you can see you want to jump very far to the left to get contact early and just accelerate early and have more speed in this long, speedy section. He lost roughly 0.1 of a second due to that.
Yeah, so he was one of the last players who did manage to arrive, let's say, last in the event. And so it was probably, he didn't get much playing time as compared to other players, but a lot of players had basically 2 chances in the whole event, because it's a double limb format. So hopefully he can then step up a bit. Of course, he was a bit of an unexpected from the qualifying for him, honestly, that he made it to the event as well. But looks like Elkan is now going for a redemption arc a bit this time. Currently, the best match time currently is by Key, 0.5. With Elkan being very close second, Dvinho again trying to second place. Oh, that's gonna be, yeah, it's probably gonna happen. It's just a matter of time on when that will be done. It looks like Elkan is leading, Dvinho is second, and 55.5. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
There you go, Elkan. Just Elkan things, guys. Nice time. And there you go, Elkan continues his spree, but also Dvinho with a good round here. Only, and look how close that is. Second, third, and fourth, in between 4 points of each other. So we could see a very dramatic fight in the end, as we 1/3 through the match. Again, if you reach 0 points, you are reverse finalists, and that means you're not allowed to lose a single round, and also the point repartition will change after the first player is eliminated, but we're gonna come to that once this has occurred.
Yeah. Have you actually played some of the maps? Personally, this is my favorite map from when I played.
Oh, okay.
It gave me like these some of the campaign tech track vibes, that the speed techie vibes. With the plastic, I think it fits very well. However, there is one part that I'm not too big a fan of, but like this transition, for example, right here, but it's very annoying sometimes to get the airtime, but overall I really like this map.
Yeah, I mean, in general, it has a Vixa footprint on, and Vixa, I think, also made campaign maps in the past, and also has like a very distinct map style. You can really tell that it's his map in this way, and I really like this map as well. Also a different approach, which is like speed tech. But look at this round right now here, SRK. It's very close. Evan with a very wide line, coming a bit closer to Dwinjo and Elcon. But I do think Elcon will take it here with another great time. Evan comes a bit closer, but positions are set in stone. And another great time from all players, actually. Great times from them. Only 0.3 or make it 0.5 between first and last position.
Yeah, if we dismiss the one round incident that happened at the very start, Elcon actually has a very solid regular pace, 5.5. Yeah, let's just say like doing top 2 tournament time so far regularly. It's let's just say
it's
contending
scary.
status. Yeah. A lot of people also asked, despite like Elcon, as mentioned, there was like this double-edged sword situation where some people said, who's like. I remember yesterday I asked some people who do you think his favorite is Elcon, but at the same time it's kind of they start to like doubt it in a sense when they saw how he was playing yesterday, for example. And looks like their original take might be actually correct, but of course, this is literally just the first match. There's a lot of games to be left, so we have a long day today.
Yeah.
And it's going to be especially very fun tomorrow with the on-stage matches as well.
Yeah. 3 matches will be on stage tomorrow, so the top 6 will then make it. The winner bracket final, the consolidation, and the grand final will be played on stage starting at 14 tomorrow. But look at this round right now as Evon and Elcon, both teammates for ITB, fighting it out. Young versus old. And I mean, Evon and Elcon both played together with mine, who could unfortunately not attend this event, but Elcon again with a great 9. Evon had to oversteer, but still is able to get that second place. And another 0.5 from Elcon. That is serious pace from him. Really figured it out, and for me, Elcon is he's one of the fastest players around. And if he doesn't really need that much practice, that is the scary part.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, he was one of the best quick learners in the game as well. Remember, there was the event hosted where there were 5 competition maps. I believe it was Yonex, where there were like pretty solid competition mixed maps, and you had to like only 30 seconds to have an idea of maps. And it's like go immediately with the rounds. A lot of players were playing it, and I believe Elcon also took the win in that event. So we'll have to see how it will go.
It won't surprise me. But also the time chase event from Virtual on Thread of Ariadne.
Oh yeah, of course.
That was also a very, very good performance from Elcon, but also everybody else who showed up there. So let's move on to the third map, and we can already see a little bit of a tendency. But firstly, let's take a look onto the map preview here. I would say this is the hardest map out of the map pack.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the more ones that we might see the biggest gaps on. Elcon has the fastest time, same with Evon on this map set. Actually, if you look at seeding, the seeding map ranks that happen from the time attack have been quite all over the place. So that's why, despite, let's just say like that, on this map we have both Evon and Elcon being the 1 and 2 on this map. Let's just say like that, they're definitely looking as their favorites due to that, but since due to the other match performances, it kind of did result that both of them were placed in the same game.
Yeah, and I mean, it was in time attack, and now we have a different sort of game happening, because we have seen so little players finishing after just 2, 3, 4 minutes. So consistency is key, and someone like Nikojim, I think what his game plan here is just try to be consistent, try to survive the rounds, try to take lines more conservative than the others, and you can see it, he's already falling behind. So maybe he follows that game plan to capitalize from the mistakes from the others, but right now he's 0.3 behind. As we go into the very, very crucial section here, Nikojim had to readjust. Dwinjo as well goes for a different line, but it doesn't work out. Went left from the pole, but he is out with that fight. But Elcon and Evon, first and second place in the tournament record, right now fighting it out for those -0 point margin here, as Elcon is right now in the lead. Good entry there as well. Evon not out on that one just yet, does not clip. And it looks to be Evon will take the -0, and Elcon will lose some points. But this could be very, very huge for the Polish player, because with that he will have a little bit of room to breathe towards Dwinjo, because bottom 2 will go into the lower bracket already.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Evon. Evon was the one also who had that crazy incident during the online qualifiers, where on this exact map his wheel barely a couple pixels touched the finish hitbox, and it kind of, you know, went into that how can I say it, like the finish. If you want to see it, go on the Baltic TM Twitter, and you can see the crazy situation what that happened with the clip. And also we did a zoom in from the replay file of how generally close it was. That's only for like less than 100. He was in the finish hitbox.
Yeah, and I couldn't believe it because I would say, you know, after almost 15 years of Trackmania, I'm kind of experienced when it comes to that, to know what happens, and I did not expect the finish to happen there. So that was, I was shocked when I saw that, and it was definitely a cool moment, especially because he also closed it out with that.
Yeah, we'll see. This is the big snowball turn, so this is the most important part of the map. Right now we have actually Elcon out of the round. Dwinjo with a quite big oversteer on the water to dirt transition. Immediately the biggest snowball then gets cancelled. Oversteer from Dwinjo managed to correct the line but still gets going. However, his momentum is not as high as Evan. The lack of speed, he does get a smaller jump though. Recorrection from to maintain the gear from Evan, still maintains the lead. We have seen the interesting lines happening at the end. Very wobbly entry from Evan, really forced the inside. 59.3, really solid pace there as well. To give an idea, 59.3 is approximately 0.2 from the time attack public world record. And it's approximately like top 6 time from all of the players who have played the map.
Oh, and Elcon with -10 here after a mistake in the start. He loses some points. Nikojim right now still pretty far behind Dwinjo, 12 points it is. And Elcon also now in the 2-digit point threshold. So let's jump into the next round and see what Dwinjo can do here as he goes for a very aggressive line over that very, very tricky section that you have to clear. But still, it's a good fight between Elcon and Dwinjo. Nekojim on 3rd position goes very wide and Dwinjo into the wall. And it also seems that Evan will not have as much speed as Nekojim. And there you can see the first snowball and the second snowball will come into play here. So both parts crucial for the map. Evan goes for a lot of speed. Nekojim with a good transition, but Elcon with a mistake. So Nekojim now could take a valuable first position to stay somewhat alive in this match. He's definitely in need of that.
Yeah, this might be the first round win for Nekojim, unless, but the problem is he's chased by 2 ex-TMGL players.
Yeah.
And very, very good players all together. So Evan is closing in, way more momentum, over jump as well, better bump, Evan risks it, gets a very nice direct jump, and he does snag the, snags out and sneaks out the point loss range. And overtakes Nekojim, but still, -4, much needed for Nekojim, especially considering Dwinjo got the -7, which starts to reduce the gap from the top 2.
Yeah, so great job there. Good snipe from Evan to also extend the lead to 3rd position. And it is Elcon again with -10.
May I give a small update from the other match in the meanwhile? So on the other match, we currently are all shade shift as well. So since there was a small pick between all the players, currently Key and Bits is leading in that game, with Kopro being at 69 points and Johan Klan being at 55. So that's the update on the other match that's being played at the same time.
Yeah, as we also see a clear tendency who will probably go through in the next round. However, it is Evan with the best time, but again, this turn, crucial to do. Oh, Evan sliding out, oversteering before the dirt section, not able to gain control. This is a hard section to clear for the players. And now Elcon on redemption arc after getting 2 10-pointers in a row, which is nothing good in this format.
That was an interesting line by Elcon. He got a very, very low speed at the exit point. He got a flat landing before even the small minor downhill jump. And he kept getting the momentum, so this might be an interesting time from him. Okay, not that fastest thing in the world, but it was still enough to secure the points. And a lot of mistakes popping up, as this is a very, very punishing map. And it's a lot of like snowballing as well. This is the maps where, as mentioned, we might see the biggest gaps, because that one drift turn, like really, really snowballs you for the seconds, even if you compare to like just mediocre exit and a fast exit. And the same case in other places, there are some parts where you can clip, or if you don't have enough speed, you can completely mess up. And that's what we saw in the previous round.
It's very hard to predict those corners because you can then accidentally catch airtime just because your line is a bit off. As we go to the next map, and we could see our potential first reverse finalist here. Nekojim at 36 points. Dwinjo also not too far ahead of him, and then Evan and Elcon looking quite strong. Elcon at 89 points after that kind of wonky 2nd and 3rd round on the previous map. We have him still leading the round. And let's go to Agabru's and Mephisto's map. And fun fact about Mephisto maps, he always names his maps after Pokemon. And this time it's Ampharos. One of my favorite Pokemon, actually.
Trackmania lore.
Yeah, Trackmania lore, but I mean, I've cast a lot of competitions, and sometimes you have Pokemon, I think, named in French, or I think there was one in German as well for the German Trackmania Cup, if I recall it correctly. But it's just a cool lore. You know, if you have no idea about the map name, why just not take a Pokemon?
About the map structurally itself, the most decisive part here is going to be the ice slide. That's going to be the biggest separator, because it's a very, very tight ice slide, and the entry level is have to be really, really tight.
And also the ending.
Yeah, the ending is not that hard, but the more exit speed you have at the entering the water, the tighter the line becomes. So for example, even the warm-up, if you saw it, there was a small bounce happening, the player had way more speed, because the water kind of locks in your speed at that point. So that's why it's going to become a bit more challenging, especially if they have a very short. And
two
early
mistakes.
clips early on. Two early ones. We have Dwinjo.
Dwinjo some issues. He just drove into the void. So I'm not sure what happened there, as he is, as you can see, a little bit further behind than Elcon again with a mistake. So his very good performance on map 1, he cannot redeem himself, but maybe Nico Jim and Evan also slide out on the ice.
Yeah. So basically what's happening right now is that both of us try to go for the victory, both of us like grabbed each other's heads and pushed each other right off the map.
Yeah, there was an XCD cute moment there. So very fun. So that's why you have seen the time at the top there. But gaps have the round is already set in stone right now, as Evon leads the round. You can still slide out in the end or do not get a good entry into the water, but Evon should know how to save that, as he's an ex-TMGL player and also played some of the events that happened throughout the World Tour circuit together with Mime as well.
Alright, do you want to hear some interesting Baltic lore?
Go ahead.
So if Dwinjo does good, then he's called Dwinjo. If Dwinjo does something really, really poorly, then it's called Dwino.
Dwino?
Dwino, because Dwino.
Wino?
Dwino, without the J or
Yeah.
Dwino, because it originated because he made a mistake writing somewhere, or there was like me making a mistake in documentation, and every single time like Dwinjo does something really well. For example, had a round in something like that, so it's Dwino playing instead of Dwinjo.
Ah, I see. So if you call him Dwino, we know that there's something has happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good to know that. As we have a good round now, so not two mistakes have happened at the start, as we see Elcon with a very, very interesting setup compared to the other players. Went a bit wider there, and here the ice side very important to not, to just trust. It's a leap of faith. If you readjust too early, you slide out, and ice in general is very hard to do, as this is one of the only ice sections on those maps, as Nico Jim makes that first mistake, and we see Evon long gone, and we only see a fight for that second position between Dwinjo and Elcon, but Elcon with a good line. Dwinjo had to readjust, so it's ITB in first and second place.
Yeah, there was actually, since Nico Jim had enough of ice wheel property, that's why he slid out in that situation. That's why how the mistake formed. And looks like all players will be getting it. No weird bounce outs happens, and it's gonna be Evan securing the 0 points loss this time. And it's likely gonna be Nico Jim now going down the list more, as they were both tied with Dwinjo in that specific round. Almost a Dwinjo there. And, that's how it's happened. So it's now going to be, there's a very separated gap now between the Into the Breach players and Dwinjo and Nico Jim.
Yeah, 25 and 22 points. So the 0 points are coming closer for them as we go into the next round. So Elcon, 78 points, was off to a great start and still capitalizes from that. Was able to afford minus 10 points, and I think we'll do it in this round as well, because he goes for a respawn due to him touching that corner. Not sure what was the best call there, but like this, he has more speed and is able to maybe practice those turns here again, because that's the first time that the players are playing this map on stage or in their setup here. And also Dwinjo touching before the ice corner and struggling with the gear. So Dwinjo usually very good on ice, but that gear was very hard to get, so he tried to commit to it to have somewhat of a saying, and maybe he's able to overtake Nico Jim, but it wasn't the case. And Nico Jim can maybe get the 0 points in this round, but Evon looking very good on this map and is again in the lead by 0.4 of a second.
Yeah, Nico Jim is just trying to play safe, just trying to not have any silly mistakes pop out, so he can maintain his low stakes points loss. Well, Evan looks like, he did risk it, so that was a very tight line from Evan, but he managed to secure it till the end. Small overcorrection from Nico Jim, but he managed to secure the points. Dwinjo slid out!
Oh, that was...
No way, yeah. So close. 100 of a snipe from Elcon over Dwinjo. So now Dwinjo.
Yeah, Dwinjo.
Dwinjo is now playing.
12 thousandths this side the round there, and Dwinjo down to last with that. So 15 points for him, and we go into the last round. So 43 points between second and third. It looked very close at the beginning of map 2, but it was also due to Elcon performing very well, but here, again, making a mistake, allowing Evon, in this case, to just walk away with those 0 points in so many rounds already. He capitalized from that. He leached off of that, off the mistakes from Elcon. And now we have a good round between them, between the top three. Elcon is out of that one, but only by 0.4. Nikojim going super inside. Dwinjo with a good line there. Nikojim had to readjust a little bit to exit the ice side accordingly. And with that, he falls behind, and also Elcon comes in close. So we have 2 fights for first and also for third position, as Evon still leads. Elcon with a good line here, coming closer to Nikojim. Oh, but good setup for the Frenchman, but still Elcon is pushing and could even get more than just that third position.
Yeah, looks like...
Yeah, go ahead.
So basically what happened, a lot of Dwinjo does a lot of recorrection, just of course this is line outside. Oh no!
Oh my god, what a round!
What's the craziest part?
Wow,
Is that
Elcon almost got last with that. As you can see in the checkpoint, Elcon was in second, so now we have the update.
So no, it's updated, yeah.
Wow, that was a great ending from
Elcon.
And
now both Dwinjo and Nikojim are, if they get last, now they're put in for elimination points. That's actually what's crazy, how Elcon had the incident at the start and he actually caught up to the last seconds to have this kind of comeback happening at the very end. But yeah, now we're potentially going into the danger territory, so that will be one of the reasons what will might be happening.
Not again.
We're not going to get the double up.
Yeah, we had the double mouse moment again,
double
guys.
Mouse moment, yes,
yeah,
well.
That's as romantic as it gets here at the casting booth. But I mean, we did not miss too much. It's the warm-up that is happening. And we could also just jump into the map preview for that.
Yeah, so this is one of the slow tech-like maps. It's gonna be there's a small gear that happens in the end, but it's important for players to not get the upper gear, to make B and stay in the same gear, so basically they can keep the best momentum, especially for the setups for the last drift.
Yeah, the setup is very important to just maximize the speed outcome over that penalty grass section. But there was also this one drift that a lot of people just struggled with in the middle section, which was very, very hard for the players as well. But we're gonna see how the players are coping with it, as Spam has the fastest tournament record here on this map so far, a 55.51, just ahead of Key. And then we have Bits and Evon, player that is in this match, on 4th position right now with a .685.
Yeah, so for example, this was the map where Spam did set the fastest time on qualifiers, so the times will be updated after the match's rounds end. So currently we will see all the match times from the rest of the games after each of the matches conclude.
Yeah, but let's jump into the first round. Dwinjo and Nikojim have to avoid that last position by any cost, so maybe just take it a bit more chill and not get eliminated thus far, but it will be a long way to go because Elcon and Evon both 60 plus points in, so not even halfway through their points, as Evon played a very good second half of the match, and also here in this round he looks very strong to win this one. Dwinjo currently on 3rd, Nikojim on last, so it seems like Nikojim will be our first reverse finalist, as he also did not get the best amount of speed there, but a mistake can still happen. We have seen players crashing the ending, but also this this tiny little gap here that you have to clear, but no one is crashing it this time. Elcon in the lead, Evon behind, and there you go, positions are set in stone. Elcon will get no point loss in this round. Dwinjo with -7, only 1 point, and Nikojim our first reverse finalist.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. So now, Nikojim on a last chance. So if Nikojim does get last, he'll be eliminated from this specific match and will be sent to the lower bracket. In the meanwhile, Dwinjo is holding on 1 point, so unless Dwinjo gets first in the round, he can still be in the base and not pushed in the last chance zone.
Yeah, but if now, let's say Dwinjo gets first and Nikojim gets last, in the next round, if Dwinjo gets first, he will still lose 2 points, because then we will have a different point repartition that comes into play, which is -2, -6, and -9. But we're gonna see that once Nikojim will be eliminated, but it could also not be the case in this round, as we could see a double last chance spot in this way, but Dwinjo with a very good line, coming closer, only a couple of thousands between them. Dwinjo wants to knock out the Frenchman already into the lower bracket. Good approach here from Dwinjo as well. Nikojim drifting a bit earlier, Dwinjo with more speed, and it looks like Nikojim will drop out or drop down into the lower bracket unless he gets a great ending or capitalizes from a mistake. But I do not think that this is going to happen. Has more speed, has to push the ending here. Nikojim with a good line. Oh, he pushes a lot, but Dwinjo will survive it, and Nikojim is getting that 4th position. Still a good round from him, but it wasn't enough. 600s behind Dwinjo.
And since Vinho did not get to first place, he's also going to be put in last chance right here as well. So we'll still be playing till 2 eliminations in each of the match. So basically, if Vinho gets eliminated, we'll be done with this match and we'll check out to the other game.
Yeah, and then also the seeding will be determined by the points that the players have lost so far. So right now it looks good for Elcon, even though he got a lot of... I mean, it seems like he either got first or last. And then there was one round, where, or like 2 rounds, where he played a bit more conservative, but Dwincho with a mistake. And it looks like Elcon and Evon will move on to the second round of the winner bracket.
Yeah, looks like that's going to be it. Yeah, it's time for Dwino, yeah.
Yeah, it's time for Dwino, guys. But also good round between Evon and Elcon. So unless they will not make a mistake, it is Dwino who then is down into the lower brackets.
Yeah, it's not going to be basically Dwino. It's like waiting for the top 2 players to if they can get the mistake. It's probably not going to happen. Solid consistency. A lot of pressure came to Dwino as well, so probably that's one of the reasons of a mistake. Recorrection from Elcon. Oh, nice save though. And they're going to be finishing off, and due to that, Dwino is going to be sent to the lower bracket together with Nikojim. I actually had Dwino a bit higher in my predictions, but this was a pretty hard match, especially for round 1.
Elcon and Evon, some of the players that I definitely see in the top 6 in this event. Evon, maybe less than Elcon, but I think he just showed a great performance on especially the later maps of this first winner bracket round.
Yeah.
All right, but this map is gone.
Yeah, let's check out what's happening in the other game in the meanwhile as well. So we'll see hopefully what's happening in that specific match. And so far, let's see what's happening there with the status. We have been receiving some updates, as right now is Bits and Key are the ones leading it. Key was, it was actually very funny, like trash talk happening between the players. So it looks like we have Johan on the last chance, and he was the one winning the round, so he still stays in. Kopro has fallen quite a bit. Bits and Key are still holding on.
Yeah, and we get minus 15 points. Very nice.
We got
so you get minus 15 points if you do not finish a round. There's a finish timeout of 15 seconds. So if you're not able to finish a round, you get minus 15 points instead of minus 10. So even finishing is very important in this kind of format.
And also one thing is that based off the amount of players who are in the game or in the match, so when the elimination does happen, the points repartition tiny bit changes.
Yeah.
So that's like a part of this game mode, which is quite dynamic based off the amount of players there are on the server.
Yeah. So then if there's only 3 players in, it's minus 2, minus 6, minus 9, and only 3 players in, and only 2 will be minus 4 and minus 8. So that is something, also a little bit of a different point repartition compared to other events that were held in reverse cup mode. But it seems like it is Key and Kopro.
He did slide out, so he entered the road and he got the slide out from the ice wheels, and he had a mistake. So right now Johan Klan is still holding on to his last chance. Right now, as long as he doesn't get last, he'll be eliminated, but he'll allow a great opportunity for other players to lose a bunch of the points, to be closer in, and to stay still in the game and to continue on in the upper brackets.
Yeah, I mean, after 2 first positions, this map looks really good for the Danish player, as he is not losing points. And of course, like, he does not even need to get first position in this way. Of course,
I got eliminated.
Yeah, we got eliminated, guys. Unlucky. We can only spectate the lower bracket from now. But jokes aside, so SOK eliminated, but Johan Klan only needs to avoid getting that last place. But just a consistent performance could really seal the deal for him, as he capitalizes from a mistake now from Kopro, who is still at this
as well with the touch.
Ooh, but it doesn't matter. Johan Klan just has to survive.
I mean, it still does matter because it allows his Key to lose a bit of points. But
Definitely.
yeah, now, especially because Johan has very solid performance, probably didn't have the very good start of the match. He tried to do an ice cancel there, but it didn't work out, as he actually had a good enough grip already. So that's why he got the cancel very earlier, and that's why he got the full grip early on that made him touch the wall.
Some, like, the most perfect rounds for Johan right now, getting 3 first positions in a row, being in last chance, just giving everyone a pile of points to their account. But it is Bits in the meantime overtaking. But I mean, Bits, it would have been good if he maybe lost like 4 points in this round, but Johan's still in with that. He will not be eliminated. Key now down to 58 points, and Kopro also in last chance. And after those last couple of rounds, the momentum does not really swing into his favor.
Yeah, so right now, if Kopro does get last, they will be sent to the lowers. So right now, as long as Johan nor Kopro stay outside of being the last in the round, they can still stay in the match and still secure a spot into the upper final.
Yeah,
Next upper round.
Winner
Upper
bracket,
semi, upper semi.
winner bracket round 2. Yeah, it's the semi-final then already. Yeah, true. Because from 16 to 8 and then to 4.
And
Yeah.
the upper matches are also going to be a qualification for day 2.
Yeah.
Basically, the players who will win the upper semis will be put into the stage matches for tomorrow.
Yeah, and we see the first mistake already happening, and this is one of
Key as well.
Key as well. So both players who are not finalists or in last chance mode just yet have been sliding out. Kopro and Johan can be very happy about that, and this could develop into a very spicy match because 40 and 58 points, you can lose them on a not that comfortable map for you, as Bits also now overtakes, but they have 4 seconds to Key, so it will be very hard for them to lose that time unless they bounce out or make a huge mistake and have to respawn.
Bits shaky line.
Oh, but, well, both reverse finalists. Interesting line there. Did not work out, but maybe a bit safer in
Actually
the end.
gained a bit.
Yeah, he gained a bit.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, well, never mind. But yeah, look at that. 17 points lost for 3rd and 4th, even though we have 2 last chances already. Johan and Kopro still in, and Bits also comes a bit closer. Good joke, no?
No.
I never did that before. Trust me on that.
Oh, jeepers.
You can trust me a bit on that.
Please stop.
Yeah, full stop.
Yeah, but still, Johan, Kopro is still in. Still in, so that as long as they still hold on and Key and Bits still very in bottom positions, it can go to multiple last chance situation. Or the LC.
Yeah.
So we'll
The
see how
LC
that
mode.
goes, yeah. This map especially, we saw it on the previous match as well, a lot of big gaps, so even if you have a mistake, it's still possible to stay outside of the elimination points, especially considering Kopro and Johan are in the danger zone for now.
Yeah, they should just try to survive. This map can be very hard to do, and I think it was Kopro really struggling in the whole seeding, and I think it was especially this map where he set one time very early on and was not able to finish a clean run afterwards. So he did not get a clean run, and I think this could be something because you were mentioning it. You know, emotions can really get to you. So now you being in last chance, you feel the pressure, you feel it, and you know on a hard map like that he should not make another mistake. But also Key and Bits, they lost a lot of points on the last map. So what does that do to you? So pressure's on the line already in this first round, and let's go into, dude, it's so hard to talk over the league casters. Whew, my voice will be gone after the day, but let's jump into the first round.
Yeah, so far a bit of a mistake from Johan, so already puts a bit of a danger zone disadvantage from the early start of the round, but like we said, that one small drift with the water part is the biggest snowball factor. Who gets the most momentum and airtime from Bits goes a bit too wide and immediately is out of the round and is a danger zone for the -10. The main thing is now for...
Oh, that was not a good line.
Oh no, yeah, he got the bounce. Where is Bits? Bits is very close, but this is the part where the snowball happens.
Yeah.
Bits actually gets a very nice one. Gets very close in,
It's so
closes
close.
in, it's already snowball is
overtakes.
happening. It's getting close, he gets the overtake, especially from the uphill momentum. Now Kopro is quite a bit behind, one small bonk mistake, finish miss, and it's a Kopro, it's still safe. So he gets a lot of airtime. Bits is closing in, we have the XDD shake as well a bit. In the meanwhile, we have Key finishing the round, Johan as well. And looks like that Key, or Kopro, is gonna be eliminated from this round.
Yeah, so that was also this perfectly embodies how Kopro and Bits felt in this moment, because probably both of them were shaking because they knew that they're not allowed to get this one away, because Bits then just allows Kopro to further move on in this match, but this did not happen. But still a great performance from him on 4th position. Key and Bits also at 44 and 26 points respectively, and now we go to a new point repartition, which will be -2, -6, and -9, where now the last position is of course 3rd, and they will be eliminated into the lower bracket.
Also, Johan getting the wins really helped, because it started to pressure the rest of the players, because they were starting to lose points.
Well, I mean,
I'll just shut up.
It does not matter in this round unless Bits and Key will fail this snowball drift here, but both looking great, looking very sharp, like a pants.
That's a very bad respawn, because that's the slow-mo part.
Oh no.
And it snowballs. That's the
Oh,
worst
no.
place to hit the checkpoint, just like that. And and Johan, despite having the incidents, is still in it.
Yeah, and you can see both turns are important, but this turn is, or like this whole section is a bit more important than having to double respawn where you just have no speed to work with after that section. But Johan still has to survive the ending.
As well.
Bits.
So he can snag in.
Oh,
maybe?
he will snipe it. He did snipe it, giving Bits the -6. Now it's of course -9 for last position, which is a bit unfortunate. So it does not come into play that much, even though. I mean, maybe if Bits gets first, last, then it does, but only in this respective situation. But there you go, Key with -9, 35, 20, and 0 points. And let's go to the penultimate round, round 3 out of 4. Johan still alive in this match and could make the here run and could still be alive. Like he was finalist when we joined the match, guys. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, so what happened there? That one snipe right there from Johan allowed...
Oh, he hit the checkpoint.
Yeah,
and
immediately. That basically... You can go to the right.
Yeah, you have to go to the right. So Johan, as Massa would say, you are in the mud.
Yeah. So what happened in the previous round was that the fact that Johan actually got the snipe, he started to pressure the rest of the players, but sadly, everything happened. And he even went for the DNF even.
Yeah, man, why you DNF, man?
We literally saw what happened last round, right? So it's like the same thing.
I mean, he did not know the safe way there, and a respawn really costs you a lot of time, especially when you clueless. Reminds me a little bit of backflip.
Yeah.
If you crash after the wall bang. But it is Bits and Key moving on into the next round. Bits takes the upper seat, the lower seat, because he has less points than Key, who just saves it here, shows us how to save it here, and there you go. The first stint or the first set of matches is done. We have Johan and Kopro getting demoted into the lower bracket.
Yeah, so that's going to be the step of the end for wave 1 from upper bracket. So we'll have 2 more matches as well happening from afterwards this one. So right now, we are ready with this. We know Key, Bits, Evan, Elcon moving on to the uppers, and we'll be in the, let's just say, the final stage, the main stage qualification matches that we played afterwards.
All right. So there you go. I think we have to the players have to get situated, especially someone like Wizzy, who's playing in the second match, or in the second wave, which probably will also be the match that we're gonna spectate, because it will be, it was Kuzi, I think?
So the match is gonna be pretty stacked. So it's gonna be
Spam, Wizzy, Stufts, and either Kuzi or Dwinjo. And I always confuse them, I'm very sorry, but it's one of those players who will be playing.
Alright, so it's gonna be Spam, Kuzi, Stufts, and Wizzy.
Yeah, so it's Kuzi and not Dwinjo. So that will be a stacked match, and I mean, we have seen Wizzy's performance in the qualifying. He took the last seat, but I do think that he can definitely do some damage, and I hope that he has resolved his issues, because he said
it has been resolved.
Yeah, because he said that he was not able to drift on the first map.
You know why that happened? There was a weird thing that happened with some of the computers, but we resolved. There was an action key turning on by itself.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I don't know how that happened. You know how it's always with these live events, you're doing like, main events, and there's something that you have never heard about, always happens. And
those things always happen.
This has never happened before, kind of moment.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm still surprised. How does an action key get turned on by itself? Because it's like the normal play, it's just turned on randomly in the middle of the map.
Yeah. I mean, what I had, and that was very, very punishing. Maybe you guys remember that. If you want to unbind a button, and it's maybe the DNF key, and you then press, I don't know, one button on your mouse, you then have the DNF button bind it to your mouse. And if you play a trial map, and then press the mouse to maybe just roam around the map, you then DNF. This can also happen.
One thing to mention, if you want to see all the matches and everything like that, you can go to the eCircuit Mania, so there's going to be a full bracket there, so you can then see all of the games. Pick'ems for today have been closed, so sadly it's not possible to predict in the pick'ems. However, it will be still possible for tomorrow, so if you get a perfect ace on tomorrow's exact placements of all players, you can get yourself potentially maybe something out of it as well.
Yeah, you can get a small surprise there, or maybe even a big one. You're gonna see that, and we're also gonna announce that tomorrow. But guys, we will be back with the second wave of the first winner bracket round after a small break.
Welcome back to ComicCon Baltics 2023. We had our first upper bracket Wave 1 being played. Now it's time for Wave 2. So the match we're going to be watching is between Spam, Stufts, Vizzy, and Kuzi.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a pretty good one.
Guys, this is not a winner bracket final. This is round 1. Also due to the quite conservative seeding from Wizzy, it allows to have a group of death, which I already predicted beforehand, but that we're going to have both teammates playing against each other, Stufts and Wizzy. I would not expect that. They have shown a great performance last weekend, and also a great performance by Spam, just casting the event as well on his channel. And then we have more of the outsider of this event, as we also have another match going on between Forever, Yeva. Who else is in there? It is Auris and Zyron. Yep. So that will be the other match where we're also going to give you some update about in the meantime when we're going to watch this banger of a match, let's just say it like that.
So actually, while we were like checking out stuff in the break, there's so many people here.
Yeah, it's
great. Actually a lot to see that. I think in the Trackmania booth there's like 100 plus people right now. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's like actually a bit of like not that much space like here, so it's like really cramping to get into the. But it's really love to see that. Yeah. There's a lot of people watching it on the other side as well. Yeah. So shout outs to them.
Yes, yeah, shout outs to everyone, and also if you're nearby Vilnius, make sure to come around and say hi. I think you will see a lot of people that you have known, and of course all the people who have attended the event. I think it was to the top 16 of the qualifier. You can come also for free, but I think that was something that you had to, top 24. You can also come for free, but I think that's something that you had to negotiate beforehand. So would love also to see some of the people who have not made it to also have a talk to, because it's a very cozy and familiar atmosphere at this place.
Yep. So some of the stuff as well to mention that we have also a partnership with Cup Noodles. We have a booth here as well, which is also one of the main things from the booth as well. That also helps bring more connected people away from Trackmania and people from Trackmania with the Cup Noodles as well. So there's a very nice collaboration happening like this as well. And at the same time, we also be part of the prizes and the devices the players are currently playing on. We have also PCs from Dell, and so far everything has worked quite flawlessly on the player side. We've only had issues regarding network, regarding our end. Yeah. And we also have chairs as well.
Very comfortable chairs,
it's
actually.
very nice. From Secret Lab, will also be provided part of the prizes for the players as well.
Yeah, as the warm-up is going to end, we're going to jump into the second wave. Spam, Wizzy, Kuzi, and Stufts are fighting it out. Format again. Reverse cup mode, players start with 120 points. You lose points after every round. First position loses 0 points, second loses 4, third 7 points, and last position 10 points. So let's go to the follow outcome, as is always giving us a good overview, especially when it's a bit shaky around there. That is something that can happen, obviously, as it is a good start for everyone, but we see the first respawn just when Kuzi, I think about that. It is Kuzi, the Latvian player in this match, falling behind and is 5 seconds away from Wizzy, Spam, and Stufts.
Yeah, this has been his first event, his first LAN in-person event. So this is his first time playing, especially in a pretty, let's just say, high-stakes opponents immediately. You have the 2012 World Champion and the two players who had been, let's just say, one of the most showcase teams in the whole World Tour circuit. Challenging and taking even on in the World Championship some of the TMGL teams who didn't manage to qualify to Montpellier. That's going to be happening in a month, but so far in the first round we have Stufts currently leading together with 2 Dutchies in a 1 and 2. This is having a bit of a redemption arc, but the first round, so pretty safe. Almost the Evan incident. Happened here.
Yeah, and I mean, world champion in this match, and I do think that Stufts and Wizzy have a shot of definitely making to top 4, top 2 for the World Championship. So it is something to look out for in 5 weeks' time. I do think so. No, 4 weeks. 5 weeks. 5 weeks it is.
Basically in a month.
Yeah, let's say in a month. I think that is easier. And there you go. So Kuzi with the first mistake. Right now, the first player with minus 10 points. And let's see what Wizzy can do. He really struggled in the seeding to find the right setting, but now gets a really good start. We see the first mistake happening from Kuzi, who is on last place with that. So he will probably lose another 10-pointer here.
Yeah, so far Wizzy having the redemption arc early on, but having the better start compared to especially how his seeding went. So the two Dutchies now trying to chase him, as this is the big snowball part. Dutch and Bong currently outside, and it's immediately over them both overtaking it. both being in the 1 and 2 so far, as the both two Dutchies going in the U-turn right now, trying to get the overtake there from fighting between each other. Well, at the same time, you have now Kuzi catching up with both Trubisky, as well as there's a 1v1 at the top and a 1v1 at the bottom.
Yeah, and it's again both Dutchmen on first and second. This time again it is Stufts winning the round with a 1 minute point 16, so 1 second roughly off of the tournament record. Wizzy ahead of Kuzi. Kuzi taking another L here in this round with -10, already down to 100 points, and Stufts with a great start. Both Dutchies looking very, very good in this match. 120 and 112 points, but it's not set in stone just yet because we have only played 2 rounds thus far. And let's move on to round number 3. Quite tricky map to play.
Yeah, quite of a shaky map, is it?
It is so loud. Can we get some yep loud in the chat, guys? You might have been able to hear it, but it's so hard to talk over that.
It's really bass boosted, yeah.
Oh my, it's so loud, really. Oh my god, like this is really hard to talk over.
Yep.
Maybe it will be harder than the 11 hours of casting last Saturday.
Yeah, so it looks like Spam with the early mistakes so far, so we finally went with the stump with the XDD shaking for a bit. But so far it's actually now Kuzi with a bit of a redemption arc for this round, as the Stufts is now leading. And yeah, a bit of server DC there was partially, so that's why there are the shaking happening. But yeah, so far it's close 1v1 between Stufts and Kuzi for the top position so far. With Wizzy and Kuzi both got the gear cancel as well. Stufts currently with the most momentum. Kuzi now trying to catch it up. Stufts trying to get a bit...
Oh, he respawns! And Kuzi with a very important 0 points here to stay alive. And also Wizzy with that will fall to last position. Spam also with -10. You can see he was second, but now got -10 points in this round, falling tremendously behind, and is only now 3 points away from that last position. Stufts with a beautiful start, 116 points. And that is a great fight for a last position, but there you can see it. The format is really rewarding, or really punishing, let's say like that, if you get -10 points. As we should maybe go into the follow
yeah, I don't know why it's happening that often.
Yeah. So there you go. That's definitely something that we're gonna resolve for the next rounds, because we're gonna have a small or a bit of a longer break in between those matches to just get some cup noodles afterwards.
Yeah, of course. So right now is Spam with the early mistake now. The rest of the players are in very, very close field so far. So again, Wizzy goes to wide, gets to manage to salvage it. Kuzi with the small oversteer, got to lose a bunch of momentum. So both Airwalkers players are now in the 1-2 so far. Stufts is leading, Wizzy touches the wall. How it will convert now with Kuzi. Kuzi really lost a lot of momentum. As mentioned, that's a high snowball part, to a point where now it's like a 1 second gap basically with every single player. Oversteer from Wizzy again, once again. So now it's even starting to reduce. Stufts is trying to play a bit more on the safe side, and he risks it. And Stufts loses a bit. Kuzi still stuck in the 3rd place, but his teammate Wizzy does get the overtake.
Also not the fast winning time here, 1:01.30, so that is 2 seconds away from the world record. But sometimes that is enough to win a round, and a very important round win from Wizzy to not fall more behind. So he's at 99 points as we move on to the next map. Yes, we also have a map preview for that one. So standing as follows, Kuzi and Spam now on 3rd and 4th position. So Spam, after a great start into this match with 2 second positions, now getting last in 2 rounds. So he's on last position right now, the 2012 world champion. Not with the best start into the match, especially in the last 2 rounds. So 45 seconds of warm up, and then we're gonna start with map number 2, which is my favorite one. My favorite map.
And this map is also one of the simplest ones in its structure, but in terms of the right how people will play it, of course, it's a simpler map, higher need for pushing for the pace, and it can really pop out the mistakes way easier compared to other games as well. So that's kind of one of the things to notify. So far, still with the match, points-wise, still quite close between Kuzi, Spam, Wizzy, but Stufts having a pretty solid match so far, with only loot dropping 8 points in the match so far.
Yeah, and I've seen Spam practicing this map, and he looked very strong on this one. I think I also mentioned that already. So I do think that he will bounce back, also maybe back to 2nd position. But 1st position looks to be out of reach right now. Stufts and Wizzy, the Airwalkers, players are on first and second right now in the standings, but only by a hair. Wizzy did not have the best start into the match. But let's jump into the first round on this map, as Stufz has a great start, as well as Kuzi and Spam, but Stufz over-rotating does not cancel his car there in the air, and he will fall behind. So I think he could get his first big chunk of points in this round, as he is more than 1 second behind.
Yeah, it's a close fight between Kuzi, Spam and Wizzy so far. Wizzy with a mistake, so it's a 1v1 between the two matchmaking grinders from this season. Both of them rated top 10 in the ranked season. For Kuzi was the first player who reached Trackmaster in the fall 2023 matchmaking ladder.
Whoa, that was
very
a great
risky.
line.
Oh, he touched. He really tried to adjust the skid marks, and very open round now for Spam, whereas the rest of the players very close. Wizzy did caught up, but still Kuzi secured the second place and only got a -4 from that to 4 points.
Yes, so Spam redeeming himself with his first position in this match after losing 28 points on map number 1 and dropping down to last position. He will now move up to second place again. 89 and 92 points for Wizzy and Kuzi, and Stufz taking minus 10 points. That was just a very interesting camera work there when I just looked to the left from one of the players from the other match.
Yeah.
As it's Aurus actually doing some weird shenanigans there. I was a bit surprised, but also Stufz with the second mistake here in the second round, so he could probably fall even further behind. So notice when I said Stufz is almost like will be on first position after that map. After those first 2 rounds, I do not think that this could happen.
Yeah, close round again. Once again, we have Kuzi and Spam very close. Wizzy is a bit behind. Very deja vu situation from the previous round. But we'll see. Very close round. So both the players who will risk it, who will try to have the optimal setup. Spam bit was safer, goes for the wiggle. Tries to maintain the momentum. Oversteer from Spam gets
Good
a
entry.
bit shakier line, but gets way more exit speed with that and does secure the round win. And it has been a pretty close 1v1 between Spam and Kuzi in this match. Just Stufz gets another -10, 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Spam sacrificing a bit of time there, or a bit of speed by oversteering, but then having a better setup for that right-hander in the end, and that eventually brought him the round win. And Spam with that now tied with Stufz, so all the way from last to tied first in just 2 rounds. So great performance from him, from the Alliance player or content creator and caster, to say like that, because he's not playing in the World Tour. It is Soldier and Muda playing for Team Alliance.
I mean, he was previously the player. Very interesting the way how camera switched there for a bit.
Yeah, it was also a bit confused.
No early mistakes this round.
Oh!
Yeah, of course.
Good focus. Good focus as
happens, yeah, happens. So Wizzy is out of this one. So it's now Stufz now at the top together with Spammy. Kuzi is with 0.2 behind, so not that far. But yeah, Stufz now trying to redeem himself now. Oh, yes, Kuzi touches, so it's a Dutch 1v1 for now.
Oh, and Spam had a good ending section beforehand, but also Stufz with a good entry. And the positions will be as is.
49 as well.
Good time, yeah. So Spam now down to second place. Kuzi and Wizzy losing a lot of points in this round, so that means they're dropping further behind the line here, and they will drop a significant step closer towards that reverse finalist, that last chance in there. As we go to the last round here, Stufz now redeeming himself after getting 2 last positions in the first 2 rounds, winning that round eventually against his countryman. Young versus old generation in this match already, which I've also seen at the Racer Summit events.
Oh, a bit of an he oversteered the jump there, so that's why he got the slowdown at the landing. Stufz going for the outside line. Does give him a tiny bit more exit speed compared to the rest of the players, but a very close round at the start up. We have seen the biggest amount of mistakes popping up from this transition right here. Wizzy gets a small airtime bomb that puts him a bit behind. Stufz with a larger oversteer compared to Kuzi. Kuzi had a chance to catch up with that, but still the gap is forming the same. Kuzi really risked that inside and it didn't work out that well. Allowed the Wizzy, who was teammate for Stufz in the World Tour circuit, to catch up. Wizzy went for a very safe line, very oversteered approach on the dirt turn, and didn't really go. Oh, Stufz oversteered.
Very important.
Wizzy overtakes, and it's gonna be Kuzi still securing 3rd place, but Wizzy prevents himself from the points loss from this round.
Very important round for Wizzy, because he has lost a lot of points in the past, and now the other players are coming a bit closer. Spam as well. I mean, look how the pendulum swings. Wizzy with a good round, and Spam with a bad round, and Spam had 2 good rounds beforehand, but now he's again a little bit further behind and the fight is still not decided. Also, Stuft's showing some weaknesses on some of the rounds. As we now go to the map from Arium, Entropy, also a mapper who comes from Trackmania Nations, and is also a very good player. So let's see how this map will work out for the one or another player. Very important ending, and also a good slide in the middle that has to be cleared for them. And let's see how.
The important thing to mention is that in this match precisely, Spam was number 1 in terms of map seeding,
True.
and Wizzy was ranked number 16.
Yeah, but right now they are only 3 points away from each other.
Yeah, that's
so
very, very close. Also, Wizzy he didn't manage to get a clean run in. That was kind of one of the reasons why he had such issues in the first place.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see how it will go in actual rounds practice.
Yeah, I mean, very close match already here in this first round of the winner bracket. Usually you have like rather more decided matches already for the top 2 seeds, but it's very cool to see that it's that close. Only 17 points between first and last place, and we could even see a closer gap that is developing if Stuft maybe does another mistake in the first round here, as the warm has ended, and we're gonna start on Entropy by Arian.
One of the more closer maps, in my opinion, that will happen. So, while in the previous map was a bit more precision-based, this one has a very unique. It's very reminiscent of the previous old schooly tech style in a sense. It's
very old school.
For some tech transitions, except with some of the mixed parts. I know that some of the tech-only enjoyers, usually even when they see just one small grass patch like this, they immediately skip. But most of the turns are very, very old school in the way how you have to approach them.
Yeah, I agree, and you can also see the background from Arian there as well, coming from Trackmania Nations, and that's the corner that I was talking about. Kuzi and Wizzy both with mistakes there, and it's very important to just gather up a lot of speed in this section, and we have the Dutchies again in the lead, swarming out. Spam with a great line right now in the lead, but Stuft's coming close with a lot of speed, can come closer because the speed is really important. Stuft goes for a lot of speed over that, or just because of that penalty surface section, but Spam is still in the lead and will get those 0 points in this round. And there you go. Good time as well, 55.97. Only half a second away from the tournament record. That is also from Spam. And with that, it is Stuft and Spam now up to first and second position again. And Kuzi falling further and further behind together with Wizzy.
But compared to the rest of the matches, this gap is not as big compared to, for example, the Wave 1 games that we had. So this match is in that sense is way, way closer. But one couple of let's say mistake from one of the players and it can immediately really put you in down the standings quite fast.
Yeah, this can happen very fast indeed. As Wizzy now with a good start, he had a different starting line here, went for a different apex, going a bit more inside, and Spam and Stuft went very, very wide to gather up a lot of speed, but right now it is Wizzy in the lead. Good line, also going super inside there, almost clipping over that corner, but he still finds himself on the lead. Very good line from him, and it is Spam, Kuzi and Stuft chasing down Wizzy. Very good round that is developing right now,
shaking.
But too bad it is XCD shaking happening. But look at that fight for second position right now. I mean, you can maybe predict what is happening right now. Wizzy still leading, Kuzi with the first mistake, Spam and Stuft on second and third. Now the ending speed will be determined, or is determining a lot, as Stuft goes for the overtake. It's very hard to tell. Stuft with a wider line, and he will take that first position. Wizzy on second and Spam on third. But look at those times as well, if they are loading.
Yeah,
55.7. 2 times below 56. Very good rounds.
It's because the reason why such thing happens because the spectating from our side sometimes gets us minor disconnects.
Yeah.
So we get like 5 kilobits of download or something.
Okay.
So that's why it's like that. Well, but for players, everything is very nice like that.
Yeah. That is
All
correct.
Right. Yeah. So that's kind of one of the reasons of that situation, which is a bit unfortunate, but.
We're gonna resolve it.
Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Bapped out back.
Yeah. So you just have to say that you resolve it. You have to believe in it. Chad, you also have to believe, as well as Stuft. He was not believing in the turn. He did not commit, so that's why he made that mistake. Kuzi now down to 51 points. So he needs those 10 points to stay alive in the match because he dropped quite far behind in the last couple of rounds. As Stuft could take those minus 10 in this round. Wizzy and Spam chasing down Kuzi, who I think practiced a lot for this event and seemed ready. Had a lot of good times in the online leaderboard, and now is in the lead and needs to hold on. He needs to perform under pressure if he wants to proceed in this event further, but had to release. Wizzy and Spam will just use that opportunity to overtake him, and Kuzi will get -7 in this round, unless Wizzy and Spam will make a mistake, but nope, this will not happen. not the fastest round either, and Kuzi with -7, so a lot of points being lost for him again.
Kuzi was actually one of the least practiced Baltic players we've had at this
Oh,
event.
okay. Yeah, it was Dwinjo who was practicing a
Yeah,
lot.
he was
Yeah,
way,
true.
way more, yeah.
Man,
So
I always confuse.
it happens.
Yeah.
So Auris and Zinnen are really, really motivated to keep their slots on. So right now there is the other game going on at the same time. So, oops, I keep getting lost with this setup
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as of course they switch it, it's like, you know, back to normal.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's like that.
Oh, and we have a good fight. Kuzi touching the inside, but due to it being plastic, he does not lose time. Maybe it was also a lag, I cannot tell, but I do think that the inside was plastic, so he briefly touched it there. Wizzy with a great line. Stuft and Spam leading the round yet again. Good round again. Let's take a look onto Kuzi's POV. Wizzy going very inside. Kuzi right now in last position. 0.2 of a second it is right now, and Spam with a good line, still in the lead. And Stuft and Wizzy chasing down. The speed very important. Kuzi has lost the round in the previous round. Now it's Spam, not with the best line, so Stuft will come a bit closer. Spam losing a lot of time. Stuft can maybe get that first position. Spam with a good apex. It's so close between them. It's going down to the line, and Spam will stay ahead. No, he will not. Actually, he will, but in the leaderboard, he will not. Spam with to the thousands with the -0 points. And Stuft on second, even though it shows first. Sometimes a bit confusing. But the
It's
first,
a custom game mode.
yeah. So it's the custom game mode. And there you go. So the first draw of, I would say, 4 in this competition that we're going to see.
Yeah, what was happened as well, if Kuzik had continued the same round he had on the previous rounds, it would have been the winning round, basically.
Yep.
So in the final decisive rounds, usually if he could continue the same pace, it would have been fine, but on the next no round, everyone just went full focus mode, and things ended up like the way how they did.
Yeah. Sometimes those rounds can be a bit slower, that players just adapt to what they're seeing to the checkpoints, and they know, okay, I do not have to push so much because I'm ahead. All the others are maybe also, they made a mistake or something like that, and they just want to avoid getting those interesting 2 players with a no slide there. Can happen.
At the same time.
Yeah. But I mean, it's also a different situation, because reverse cup mode in this way does not reward risking, it rewards saving.
Yeah, the consistency is definitely the main thing that's being rewarded, or the one that has the best outcome or the most positive match outcome.
Yeah. So we want to avoid those -10 points by any cost, as Kuzi is speeding through this map as we rubber band our way into the finish. And the warm-up will end. And let's go into round number 1. Kuzi, 34 points, needs to act. Already 23 points behind Wizzy, who's currently on 3rd position. Then we have Spam and Stuft leading the race, 70 and 67 points respectively. And let's jump into the first round as Wizzy gets a very good start, and I hope that he can bounce back into the match. And I also do not want to say my pick'em, because I put Wizzy in 13-16 position actually.
Really?
Yeah. Because he really seems to struggle with the setup.
So yeah, probably. Well, now it's starting to get a bit better. That's for sure.
Yeah, so that's why I hope that he proves me wrong, because I really like Wizzy as a player, and also as a person. But the seeding the seeding and also this round did not look that good.
Happens, yeah. So actually, Kuzi with very shaky lines, so has been a bit all over the place, very inconsistent with the way how he approached lines, but they're still in the round so far. Spam is the one leading as well, while Ball Airwalkers players are at the moment in 3rd and 4th positions. It's like Kuzi attacking for the inside line, not many crazy gaps happens. Spam gets the finish.
Good time, wow.
Well,
Yeah.
I believe we're gonna see faster times definitely later down today.
Yeah, so 59.19, good time, but we have seen the world record from Elcon being 0.7 faster. So was a beatable time, but compared to the level that we have seen in some of the rounds, we have seen 2 seconds being behind. So we're coming a bit closer towards the records. We've already seen them being almost scratched in the first couple of rounds. But Spam setting the tone. And I think that's also a style that he probably feels comfortable on, having a tech background. Speed tech is probably one of his stronger cards to play out.
One thing I have noticed that Kuzi most of the time has a bit delayed turn, so he always gives himself a bit more space as he takes the turns, and that's how the snowball happens most of the time. So that's why he's so far back. Wizzy with an early mistake, now puts it back down in the field. An oversteer from the bomb that kind of sent him with a 2 seconds difference. Stuft gets the no slide. Kuzi gets the touch inside. Spam is the only one alive. So Spam has a very free plus -0 round that's given to him. And Stifts is now trying to chase Kuzi to avoid that -7 point loss. There is a 0.4 gap difference on the situation. There's actually, at the same time, one of the other matches have 3 Lithuanians in it. Stifts gets the overtake, actually, but Kuzi still stays in, and Kuzi actually does secure the leading position.
Ooh.
And a very nice time there from Spam, 50.6 as well, very well deserved.
Top 4.
Yeah, and meanwhile, in the other match, bit of XDD shaking happening once again. And basically from the other match, we have Ziren currently leading above Forever. Auris is in 3rd and Ieva is in 4th. So right now there's 3 Lithuanians. Basically all of the Lithuanian players except Bits are in that same group as well. And
yeah, and only Ieva falling majorly behind in that match.
Yep.
So I do think that this match here is going to end a bit earlier than the other winner bracket round 1 match that is happening right now. As it is Wizzy and Kuzi in this match falling behind. Wizzy with 2 mistakes on those last 2 rounds, finding himself in the lead. Stuft's going super inside there with the reactor boost attached to his car over that plastic section. Spam very low approach, has to readjust quite a bit. I do not think it was planned, but still he's not too far behind. So maybe that's the line that he feels comfortable with, but in general a very good round. Hardly any mistake has happened, only a couple of readjustments, and Wizzy is long gone. The first major mistake has still not happened as Spam again goes for a different line. Wizzy so far ahead, it could be another good time.
Also Kuzi is pushing.
Oh, that is a good fight for 2nd place here. Spam going wide. Kuzi could fall behind here as well, but also Stuft some of the best line. Kuzi can maybe get that 2nd place, but no, he did not have the best entry into the turn, and Wizzy will take -0. And 0.25 between all the players. Kuzi down to 16 points, but certainly a good round that we've seen.
And yeah, that's a
uh,
bit of an unfortunate entry for Kuzi. Lost him a lot of travel distance and exit speed for the final straight. They kind of lost him the big points, so Kuzi does get to -10 points as he's now the first one in the last teens, let's just say like that, as he's only with 16 points away from reaching the last chance in this match. Of course, he has a very stacked match to play up against. Like against the 2 both players who are now going to play in Montpellier in next month, as well as one of the best players in the past, especially during the 2000 XDD shaking happened. So at least with this kind of overview, then we can see what's happening in that higher list level. So there's 2 1v1s happening at the same time. The one for the 0 points and the one who tries to avoid the -10 point.
Yeah, imagine you would have gotten the shake and the follow all cam as well. That would have been the ultimate XCD shaking. But there you go, Spam and Wizzy right now on that battle for 1st and 2nd. So Wizzy finding himself a bit better into the match. And then it is Kuzi right now ahead of Stuft. And look at that fight here for 1st position. Wizzy going for the SD, even Spam setting up nicely for that turn, and will have a lot of speed in exchange, pushing so much, pushing the boundaries a bit too much, but gets away with that because he's not getting penalized due to the reactor boost attached to his car. And it's Wizzy again with a 1st position, finding his way back into the match, and Stuft with -10, and now it's Spam leading the round. So good back and forth and a healthy mix between like just how the positions are distributed. And let's go to the next map. Kuzi needs to avoid that last position in the next round.
Yeah, 58-7, not too shabby time from Wizzy there as well. One thing I think it's important to clarify, the players do not have these connection issues. This is just something that's highlighted on our side.
Yeah. Oh, we're probably gonna get kicked from the server again? Oh, no, never mind.
No, it's fine.
I was trying to jinx it, so
we don't get bent, so it's all good.
You not get bent?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben. The Ben emote. The Ben incident. Alright, but let's go into this map, as this is also a fun one. A map that incorporates ice as well. So, very hard ice side where you have to just trust your instincts. And I think Kuzi could be really good on this one.
Yeah, Kuzi was, I believe, nominated as one of the best ice players of last year as well. But ice is realistically only for 1 turn, and it's a very, very precise turn. Basically, there's just one type of efficient setup on this turn. And as soon as you start to do corrections, there's like 50% of chance that you immediately get the slide down due to over revs from the car. So it's gonna be hard. Either the players will lose quite a lot, so the ice slide is basically super decisive. On top of that, the ice slide is very, very strict.
Yeah.
Because the line will immediately closes in. There's not enough space to do it properly, so it's definitely the hardest element, and that will be the biggest separator on this map.
Yeah. You also have the ending, but I think players cleared it very nicely in the previous match. But yeah, the ice side, for me, it's a leap of faith. We had a map also called like that, but you have to trust what you're doing and be confident. If you release here, you ditch. If you lose the gear in the turn by crashing before, you're also in the mud. But let's go into the first round, and let's actually follow Kuzi and see if he can maybe catch up on the ice slide. But well,
oh my goodness.
Okay, let's spam.
The spam gonna crash.
Yeah,
now,
spam is gonna slide out now because it's the you know the drill, guys. Spam is gonna slide out here. Okay, never mind. He's resistant to the caster curse because he's able to. This
oh
cannot.
My goodness.
This can't be real. We just talked about how good Kuzi is on ice.
Yeah.
And now he's struggling on that ice section as well. So he will probably be in reverse finalist in the last chance mode. So he has to avoid being in last position. Wizzy, Spam, and Stufts on first, second, and third. Just a nice train is going on. As Stufts will probably get the -7 unless someone makes a mistake in the ending. But it looks like Spam going for the attack. Wizzy with a good line here as well. Stufts with a lot of speed, but it's not enough. Spam can maybe overtake, but it's so close. But barely not enough. 0.005 of a second between them. Spam stays behind Wizzy, who did some very good rounds in the last 2 maps after a wonky start.
Yeah, and with that now Kuzi is placed in the last chance, so as soon as he gets placed last, basically he gets last in any of the rounds, he'll be sent to the lower bracket. He will not be eliminated just yet, but his chances in this match are gonna be reduced quite a bit.
Yeah, XCD shaking a little bit more. That might even be 2 XCD shakings in the chat in this regard. So let's see how this outside dirt line go. Hard to tell, of course, but I think no one made a mistake, so that's why the camera is going all the way.
Close round so far.
But it is Kuzi with the first touch, and now approaching the ice line. Let's see if Kuzi can this time survive it. Good line from him. Oh, maybe a bit too much. I think he's risking a bit too much in that corner.
But the Rockers players got the wall bang.
But I mean, Kuzi also lost a lot of speed in exchange, so he will not be able to capitalize from that, as he is actually only 0.6 behind. So if Wizzy makes a mistake, Kuzi could capitalize from that, but he made another mistake, so he's now 2 seconds behind. So I do think that we're gonna have the next round with only 3 players.
Very important thing to mention is that we play till 2 players are eliminated or get last place in the last chance status. The rest of the player seedings are also used for seeding. If you, for example, the players who have the most amount of points as soon as the match ends, they'll have like a bit of a perk for the seeding for the next round.
Yeah, and that can also be very, very important because in this way you play against 2 second seeds and only against 1 first seed. So that is something that could determine if you have an easier upper bracket semifinal or not, which is the next match. And then you're already, like if you win 2 matches, you're already guaranteed top 6. And now we have also a different point repetition coming into play because Kuzi's unfortunately eliminated. It will be -2, -6, and -9 for the respective positions. And right now, Spammy is leading. Stufts and Wizzy, both Airwalkers players, after Stufts having a very good start, falling behind, but now Wizzy having a moment on this ice section.
Yeah, it wasn't the best, but this is what I said, the ice slide is very, very precise. There's literally just one efficient line on how you can take it. As soon as you start to do corrections, there's a high risk of sliding out. And that's what he did. He went for the risky setup and it did not work out. And so far, Spam having a very nice match so far. Has been very, very consistent in his pacing. I would say one of the players who really plays the format very well.
Yeah, only the first map where he lost the 28 points and lost 2 rounds in a row was not really going into his way. But here, losing only 2 points, they can also see the different repartition. And also important to finish the round. Wizzy now 12 seconds behind. If you're 15 or more seconds behind and you're not able to traverse the finish line, you will lose 15 points instead of 9. So important to also cross the finish line as Wizzy slowly but surely drops a bit further down, but had good rounds in the past, so he's still not out of that one. And I think both Airwalkers players will fight it out for that last spot in the upper bracket semifinal.
Yeah, Spam actually has a very solid pace as well. Not only he's consistent, but he's consistently doing a pretty solid pace as well. Honestly, I'm preparing that I will jinx him, and he's so...
Wow.
Okay, reverse jinx. Yeah. Nothing happened.
Spam is unjinxable, I tell you that.
XDD shaking, come on.
You cannot jinx Spam. He surely will also not crash that ice section here.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to say for now.
But that looks like a good exit as well.
Oh,
as Stufts releases, and also Spam almost touched the outside there as well. And with that, Stufts is out of the round, so it's between Wizzy and Spam. And now Stufts needs to clear the ice slide. As I said, you lose 15 points if you do not finish the round. And how far behind is he? 13.4 seconds. So he's not able to afford a single mistake anymore. Maybe a small one, but not a big one here. And Wizzy with a good outside. but had to readjust to make it into the left turn afterwards. So Spam will get another first position. And there you go. Good time as well. 2, 3, 4 from him. Wizzy not too far behind as well. And it is Spam. Yeah, I mean, only 0.2 away from his record, but beating Wizzy's PB, who also improves to a 0.359 third tournament record.
Yeah, both of them did like top 4 current match times. And with that, now both Stifts and Wizzy, both teammates, are now both having like a pseudo 1v1 now on who will be staying in the uppers and who will be sent into the lowers.
Yeah, so this could be the last map here as we are revisiting map number 1 again. So that's how far the match is going. So let's see how this one goes. Very interesting map, very hard transitions to clear. As we have a small warm-up before we're gonna start with the map, and of course also players just getting situated towards that. So Spam has gotten 2 last positions on this map already. So we have seen this map already as map number 1, if I recall it correctly, if I do not get it confused with the first one, or was it Color Burst? Was it Color Burst? And yeah, you have to help me there, chat. Chat is always right, so you have to help me there, but I do think, was it map 1? Because we play up until 120 points. Do you know it? Was it map 1?
Sorry?
Was this map 1?
I believe
so, right?
So, yeah.
What is Twitch chat saying? Twitch chat is always right. So, yeah, I think it was because of that.
This was the first one, yeah.
It was
we got the
first
full
one.
map rotation, so
Yeah.
that's why.
Yeah, so there you go. I was just a bit confused with Color Burst. But there you go, the warm-up has ended, and we're gonna start with the first round. Wizzy and Stufts at 15 and 16 points respectively. So Wizzy should avoid 2nd and 3rd position, and Stufts should avoid 2 third positions in a row. So this 1 point of a gap really comes into play in this kind of situation.
Yeah, the other match in the meanwhile also has a full map rotation being played. Aurus Sirena are actually, the both Lithuanians are 1 and 2 on their match. They're currently beating Forever and Ieva. Ieva is only at 13 points, while both Lithuanians are at 70 and Forever is at 60.
Interesting. I thought that Forever would have like not performed better, but definitely would be like in the top 1-2 position.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he can definitely make a long rundown in the lower bracket matches, which we are also going to be covering later. But look at that fight that is brewing up right now. Spam and Stufts fighting it out. Stufts with a good setup here as well, going a bit more inside, having a good amount of speed. Now important to get that gear and then go into a no slide and gather up a little bit more speed. So it is Stufts clipping, so Spam in the lead will extend his lead. Spam with a very good second half of the match here. And also, Wizzy almost pulling in everyone there, overtaking.
He did.
Yeah, he overtake his teammate actually. Was a bit laggy there in the live race overview. And Stufts now down to 9 points. No, to 7 points, and Wizzy to 9 points. So we could not see a double reverse or last chance moment, because only one of them is getting demoted towards that.
Yep, and now it's still now. So basically, who gets last due to the new points repartition will be the one who will be immediately put in last chance. Even if Stufts or Wizzy, one of the 2 Airwalkers players, who gets the last place in the round. So it's all basically on both of them just to beat Spam. Out of this one, Spam had a very great match so far.
Yeah.
I think that also can be very well showcased in terms of points, how well that he had performed. And even in the snowball part, Stuf gets way more momentum than Wizzy and Spam, so he's now starting to catch up, especially on Wizzy, because that's the main fight now. Is for bottom place. Who will be the one who will be put on last chance? Spam clipping gets put more aside. Now all players are basically the same. It all comes down who gets the ending the best. Just a very couple, literally one small release, one small clip, one small oversteer, and you're done. Massive risk from Wizzy. Managed to save it. Gets a low jump, too low. And it's gonna be Stift surviving it. Spam not gonna make it. Gonna get sniped in the end, and Wizzy will be the one that will be put in the last chance.
On the points here, 9 minus 9 equals 0. So Stufts now with 5 points. Wizzy had to push it, so I respect that, but he's down to the last chance mode. But yes, Spam with a great match. Still 40 points for him. And then Stufts, who had a very good start into this one, maybe felt a little bit of pressure, maybe could not match the consistency from Spam in this match. Well, let's jump into the first last chance mode from Wizzy, who would already then be demoted into the lower bracket, as gets a good starting line. Spam gets the swan across as well. And then we have Stufts, who also, I talked to him, he had like 1 to 2 hours on every map as practice. So not too much, but still did pretty well, especially on one of the first maps. And now Spam could save both of the players, but Stufz still needs that first position to deny or to avoid that last chance mode. Oh, there you go.
Clip from Wizzy, as he got a bit too lower jump and didn't. Actually, he bumped over the dirt, which kind of made him not lose the water balls. So that's what happened there.
Yeah,
And due to that, it's basically at 0-7 for Wizzy. He's now going to be sent to the lower brackets unless something ridiculous happens at the very end.
Surely this will not happen, right? But
Surely, right, yeah.
Stufz has it, Spam also with a good approach, and they will... oh
Wait,
my god,
no
Spam,
way.
what are you doing?
Okay, they waited. So it's going to be, Wizzy is going to be the one eliminated. Both of them respawned. And it was still fine for them, so...
Yeah, Spam is laughing it away right now. I can see his POV from here.
Yeah.
So that is quite interesting. But I did not expect Spam to go into the hole there. So, I mean, what does that make to you? If you know, okay, you saved Wizzy in that... Wait, never mind. So, I mean, if you could have saved him, but Wizzy had the chance to make it, so he did not use it. So I was a bit confused because Wizzy was ahead, no? But he also failed it. I was...
No, Wizzy had the early mistake, so he jumped over the dirt parts.
Yeah, but Spam had to... Wasn't he respawning? Because he went
Both
into
of
the...
them respawned.
Yeah, but I'm very confused now, actually. Even the confusion is confused, guys.
Yeah, so with that, now we have both Wizzy and Kuzi now in the lower. Honestly, having Kuzi and Wizzy in lowers after one match is kind of a bit crazy.
Yeah, I think so as well. This could also provide a very good match because Wizzy played really well, but I was a bit confused there because I thought Wizzy would not be eliminated because Spam was on last, but this did not happen. So I was a bit ahead of myself. But let's jump into the next match that is still ongoing as we are joining right now and see how the score is there. So right now we are on the map from Bixa, which is Shadeshift, and this might have just started. Oh, never mind. And it is Yeva currently on that last chance mode. But forever Siren and Aurus very close to each other.
It was actually the elimination round that we just tuned in for Yeva. But yeah, it's been a very, very close match between the rest of the players. Very similar times as we were seeing on the other match as well. So Forever, Ziren and Aurus, both honorary players, are still currently in it. Forever as well, still holding in, and it's a very, very close game for the last three.
Yeah, it looks very close indeed as we go to the next map. And well, I think everyone can take it here, but it's only two players who can move into the upper bracket semifinals, so one has to say bye-bye. But I do think that they definitely then have a chance to make it even into the consolidation final and shock the one or another player, but also playing some more matches, being more accustomed to that situation. And let's see how they can do it on Arian's map. 56 points for Ziren, currently leading 1 point ahead of Aurus, and then Forever at 46 points. So could provide a very close match as we go into the warm-up and also into the map preview here.
Yep.
So Aurus, the Lithuanian player, could even get that first position. He practiced a lot, as you said, or as Spam called him, the psychopath, as he's having a very serious face when he plays.
Reason why that, we had like a test yesterday, just so people get used to the setups, and Aurus basically for like 5 hours straight, like wasn't just, like he just like was not moving. He was so focused for 5 hours.
Determination, I just call it.
Yeah, because this is, like I said, this is usually we don't see Baltic players playing a lot of like international events, and especially Aurus and Ziren together, like they always want to prove themselves in some form. That's never like some kind of happens, and especially since like on their home turf, it's in their home country as well.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, this is the place where they have to really show that. And so far in this match, at least, despite it being first round, so currently they're doing well, considering that Forever he was one of the invited players based off the last year's performance, who was second place in last year's tournament. Aurus was top 6 and Ziren was top 8, I believe.
Yeah, Forever replacing Mime, who is very busy with World Championship and also the Ascension tournament that happens next week.
Yep.
So there's a lot of Trackmania esports happening, and I'm also really do look forward to that, but also to eat some cup noodles after this match because I'm getting really hungry. But let's jump into the round because also the first seed matters, of course, which we talked about as we have a XCD shaking moment and a fight between both Lithuanian drivers going on for that second place. Forever looking strong to not fall majorly behind. This is probably a map that could suit Forever very well. A very versatile player, not only able to play dirt very well, but also multi-style, as you can see right now, as he finds himself in the lead. Does not make a mistake, losing a bit of time there, and Zyron and Aurus coming a bit closer. Yep. Oh, who's going to take
hard
it?
To say,
will probably be Forever. There you go. Rubber banding is coming into play, and the sub 56 from Forever seals the deal.
It was a very good round, yeah. Sadly, a bit of a shame that due to the internet issue, we could not see most of it, but still, we got to sneak peek of the very, very end.
Yeah, so Aurus now falling a bit behind, and Forever also coming closer, so only 6 points between first and third. That is happening right now. Let's jump into round number 2, and hopefully no XCD shaking. You can also see this left steer movement from Aurus. You can see a bit of time if you full steer on the start block, but then it gives you a better angle into the turn and you travel less distance. So that's why Aurus went for it. It's equal, maybe a bit faster if done correctly, but it is Forever being very confident in his line, finding himself in the lead again. So this could be a good map for Forever if he holds composure. And also you have to consider Forever, Key, and well, never mind. Forever, Key, and Evon also had difficulties with their travel. So this could also be a factor for them to play their matches. But it's Forever crashing into the very crucial left-hander there, into the drift. And it is Zyron and Aurus now leading. So Forever will fall a bit further behind again. But the question is who will get -2 and who will get -6 points in this round, as Aurus gets a good approach. Zyron with a good line here as well. Aurus with a good line coming into the last turn, and he will take first place. But look at that fight. Only 500ths of a second and another sub 56.
Yeah, actually from the place where we sit, we can nicely see both Ziran and Aurus sitting next to each other. I was watching their point of view. It was pretty cool. It's like as soon as like they were tense up, it like had some like relaxation moments. It's like both playing from the same point of view as well. It was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, that's very nice to see indeed. Also like all the facial reactions from the other players who are sitting in the opposite. But I think you have seen that as well from the overview camera in the break, which is just very nice to see. Anyways, Forever falling behind with that and also making another mistake in this round. So Forever will probably get another -9 points in this round and jumping it or going a bit closer to that last chance mode. So he needs to be careful and should not push his boundaries too much. He has the pace. He has also shown that in the time attack seeding. But now Zyron crashing the outside there as well could maybe allow Forever to overtake him, because it wasn't the cleanest gear here from the Lithuanian player. But the gaps are set in stone, and I do think that first, second, and third are already determined in this round.
Yeah, pretty large gaps so far. It all depends on what kind of time will Aurus do in the end. So we have seen most of the time 55 is being done. So we'll see if he will continue the risk. Because this is a bit of a thing with Lithuanian players where they... Yeah, it was a 56. Well played, well played. Because this is the thing with Lithuanian players. They always just full send the rounds on it, like unnecessarily. So usually when you see the big gaps, so actually it is the best just to, you know, slow down a bit. No point of pushing for the pace, and yeah.
Yeah. That is true, and that's what you don't want to do. You need to be cautious, and that also comes with the experience. I think someone who embodies that very well is Marius, but there was also this one incident that happened during Cup of the Day, where Marius... An incident that happened in Cup of the Day from Marius, because he went for the safe finish, and because of that he got eliminated in the top 8 rounds.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah, and there was also a fun clip, because then Shorty wanted to kick Marius from voice, but he kicked him from the OK Voice Discord server. And he noticed it like 20 minutes after that, which was very funny actually. So Marius got punished for that, but now Forever is certainly not getting punished for his lines, because he's in the lead after 2 wonky rounds where he took the L and lost 18 points in summary.
Yeah, so now actually both Honorary players are having a bit of an iffy start this time. Ziran had a light touch as well. Aurus trying to play safe, XDD shaking once again. And just Xana for the Valor final, but we at least know the position's going to be Forever taking the round win with Aurus in second and Ziran in third. And what this does is that still, despite Forever with those unfortunate rounds that he had, still managed to, let's say, put some bit of pressure for the Lithuanians to kind of stay into the match. Because there's just one more elimination in this match, the rest of the 2 players will be moving on to the next round in the uppers.
Yeah, Forever still needs like 2 good rounds in order to overtake his opponents, but Zyron and also Aurus are not too far away as we go to a very tricky map. So this could be map number 1. I do think it was the same map order, so the match just started a bit later compared to the others.
They have a pick that I do.
Was there still a pick phase?
Yes, that's what I did.
Okay, because, yeah. it could have been the case, but I need to take a look because I think there was something else in the rulebook that said that for like the first matches it will not happen, but maybe it was also for the seeding, so I could also get this one. What I could get this
Cam
one.
will be the right person to answer that.
Yeah, and if not, Cam can also fix it.
Yeah, of course.
So there you go. Very tricky map here comes into play as you talk. This corner very important to get that one across. Very tricky speed check, and forever. We do not see him in the top 4. We see Oris, however, on 3rd position. So does he feel comfortable on this map? Maybe this also makes something to you that you know, okay, I'm the fastest on this map. I have to perform. Maybe this will make him push the map a bit further.
But at the same time, this is one of those maps that's very consistency based, and the game mode as well is more consistency based as well. So Forever, for example, is one of the time attack based players. If you remember last year, for example, where Forever was setting, let's just say, at the booth some interesting times on some other people. Shoutouts to the Boink incident.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's not talk about that as we go to the next round. Forever with a very good start. Really confident in his start there, and Oris and Zyron already point 13 and point 16 behind respectively, but now important to get that transition clean, and Forever will do that well, but also Zyron and Oris with a beautiful landing here just before that drifting section, which is important to nail. Oris going a bit further outside. Forever not with the best amount of speed, will bump a little bit, and you have to go quite far outside, and this will lose Forever a lot of speed because he was a bit greedy on that line, I would say.
Yes, he's now outside, and now both Lithuanians are in the 1 and 2, and now this puts Forever in a very pressured spot where he will be getting the -9 due to new points repartition, as both Lithuanians are fighting out and dueling on who will only get the -2 or the -6.
Yeah, and it will be Oris staying ahead by only a 1/10 of a second. So it was a tense fight that we were not able to spot. Because, or it was predictable how to spot it. So also good times, below 1 minute is an okay winning time.
59.6 and 59.7. These are actually way faster times than the players did in the other match that we watched as well.
We've seen a 101 there even, I think, in the last round on this map, in the first rotation. Or definitely one of the matches, it was a 101 winning time, so that isn't that fast. But now Forever in the spot with 15 points. 16 points would have been so much better because -6, -9 would equal in him being reverse finalist, being on last chance mode. And Oris with a lot of good rounds at 34 points, so he has 1 round to spare with, or even 2 where he can take -9 or -6 points. And let's see how that one will go. Forever already has to perform and has to pull the trigger and needs to pressure his opponents down to the 6 and 9 points. But now Forever goes a bit wider, gets a very good transition. Now Zyron bumps a little bit, and Oris is chasing down Forever, wants to knock him down even further. But Forever could have this one as Oris and Forever fighting it out because Zyron has made a mistake.
Oh, Forever got a very nice low jump, but a small bump kind of made him not gain that. So it's now a 1v1 on who gets the -2, who gets the -6. Oris really risked it and is fully out. And now even Ziren now snags into that, and it's going to be Forever taking the -2. Ziren will be getting the -6. So Forever starting to escape and avoid the last chance.
I mean, he can still be not finalist with like 7 more of those rounds, and the others can jump closer because Forever will only lose 2 points if he is in first position. So if he can continue that pace, Oris and Zyron will be last chance in no time, because losing -6 and -9 points is quite a lot. Even for Oris, losing 25% of his points, he will be finalist in less than 5 or 6 rounds. So if Forever continues like that, this could happen. So let's go into the next round and see how this goes, as Forever just did not get the best start. But since he's at 13 points, he will not be finalist just yet due to his very good performance in the last round. It will be between Oris and Zyron for first place. Zyron not getting a penalty here, not slowing down. Oris with a good line here. Zyron maybe not getting the best entry into the drift, but has gone wider there and finds himself in the lead. But still a great fight between them. Forever is 7/10 away from the others, and we do see another XCD shaking moment again, and Zyron and Oris fighting it out for first. Both getting a good line here as well. And there you go. Oris leading, and I do think that the positions are as is, unless Oris makes a mistake in the ending again.
We'll see what happens. Last jump so far. Oris does get the finish. Ziren as well. And now Forever as well gets the finish, but the Lithuanians are definitely stepping up in pace. Actually, the consistency from them is not too bad because they are doing consistently 59s. But will that be enough for them in their next stages afterwards?
Yeah. So 4 points for Forever left. So even if he wins 2 rounds, he will be in that last chance mode. He can still drag Zyron down with him, and then Horus at worst case would be at 5 points. So still some more rounds to survive as we go into this one. Forever with a good start. Does not fail it this time around. Now this 180-degree turn, very important to keep grip, and it's Zyron losing control there, and he will probably get those -9 points. Forever should know that he can save now. He should have checkpoints enabled, as it's very interesting to also see the POV from the players. But it is Horus staying alive. Forever as well. So Horus only losing 6 points in this round here. And Forever just should survive.
Yeah, as soon as I was looking at the Ziren's situation, that he was very disappointed about the mistake, but let's see what happens. So if Forever does get the snack on Auris, he still stays with points on. He really needs it. So if he doesn't get the overtake, gets the bomb.
It's so close, Forever!
Oh, snagged it in.
Good rounds.
And with that, he actually still keeps some points that's still left in the match. So he avoids the ability from getting eliminated from the next match if he ends up being last in any of the rounds.
So Zyron and Forever both at 2 points. Horus now at 17 points. So they both need to just knock down Horus, because we're gonna see 2 finals guaranteed, regardless where they're finishing. They should just make sure that they're gonna get some points towards Horus, who should get last position in the next round, or in the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, so what I'm seeing now is that, for example, Ziren is trying to go in this mental focus state, as I see from the sidelines.
Yeah, like
just so get fully in, fully immersed. Like, okay, me against the guy who got 2nd place in this kind of tournament. So, you know, we'll have to see how it will go for him, because right now, Auris doing not you. I'll be honest. If Auris wins a match, I'm a bit surprised. Because he gets even in Baltic level, usually he doesn't have the best track record of performing that good in rounds. So for him, I feel like winning a match is going to be a very nice motivational boost. Yeah. Especially for the next upcoming matches that he can generate, because he's usually a bit cursed in these kind of.
And
formats.
very emotional as well. So if he maybe loses this match, it will emotionally drag him down. So this could be very unfortunate for him, as the war will end on this map, probably one of the easiest map of this map pool. I talked to Jan as well about this map, and he said, yo, after 10 minutes, I felt like I already know what to do on this map, which is not the case for some of the other maps. But good luck to the players. Forever and Zyron will be in finalist, regardless what happens in round 2 on this map, and Horus needs to make sure to get 1st, and even 2nd position would be somewhat okay.
Well, it's not like really decisive, so if Forever or Ziren does get 1st, they're still secured. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah,
they will get
-2 points. Yeah, they will still get that. So they'll still be in reverse finalist mode.
It's basically this round kind of determines who'll be on a better mental state for the elimination round that will happen.
And if we maybe have a triple final situation coming into play, if Forever and Zyron will continue that kind of winning spree in this way. Anyway, it is Horus right now also with a worse start, going a bit more inside there as well, and it's Forever who had to readjust. So Forever not looking too strong here after a small mistake, which stacks up a lot because you lose a lot of speed throughout this map. Zyron and Horus are leading, and Horus should maybe get that 1st position to say, yo, I'm here, you cannot win against me. But it's Forever who is still on last. I thought for a second someone was respawning, but that wasn't the case. 50.05, 0.45, also not a bad time, and it is Horus denying, or like getting less points deducted from the 17 points. And we have 2 finalists. Zyron and Forever will fight for their life in the upper brackets, and whoever loses the round 1st will drop down.
So very, very decisive round for Ziren and Forever. Loser is in lowers, so it's important. I would say Ziren did have the mental advantage from the previous round to get that additional confidence. Forever has been making a very unusual mistakes as well in his rounds, so we'll see what happens.
Whoa.
All very risky outside line from Ziren. Will manage to bit catch up in this part, but Forever having very solid pace to start off. Horus also in the middle.
Oh, Forever and Zyron both with mistakes.
As well.
Both made mistakes actually.
It's like who did the worst, you know?
Yeah, and it is Forever right now. So that is not an eternal line for him. So he will not be forever in the upper bracket.
Please
and
stop.
I do think that he will drop down due to that. Unlucky, of course, when both players crash in the same corner, also clipping there. So it is forever. Unfortunately, dropping down, but I do think that he can make some damage there. He played very well, but he needs to make sure to survive some of those rounds. So Oris and Zyron are through. Both Lithuanian players, actually.
Yeah, they're very happy about
also,
this. Yeah,
for the you can see them both just hugging and going through. Oris winning, Zyron getting second place, so also the seeding is set in stone. And
Speaking of speaking of things, I see like Auris like lifting his hands up and they're like shaking like crazy as well.
Wow,
I
so
love to see it.
you can really see how like this can apply pressure to the players. Forever, unfortunately, not really just there yet, but I do think that he can make something in the lower bracket. But guys, that was it for the first winner bracket round.
Yep.
That's okay. I think we had some great matches already happening.
Oh yeah, already, and that was just the round one. We had the first wave, second wave, and next one is gonna be the lowers, I believe. As well.
the
My
lower
laptop
bracket.
died during the matches. I
Yeah.
can't see my notes sadly, but that's the way how it was done, and it's gonna be pretty interesting how it will continue now.
Yeah.
Because now it's gonna be high stakes matches. If it's uppers, then it's who makes the main stage. If it's lowers, then who gets eliminated.
Yeah. So there you go. Guys, thank you so much for watching thus far. There's also the pick'ems happening, of course. You can unfortunately not predict anymore for the bottom 10, but you definitely have a chance to predict later.
Yeah,
again
for the
after-
day two.
Yeah, for
day
day
2,
two.
it's gonna be
Yeah,
possible.
and then it will be a bit open a bit more because I think we had like 8 minutes time to get our top 10 predictions. So if you join a bit later, unlucky, but you can still walk away with some prizes for the top placement in the pick'em.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna be back after a small break. I need to go and eat something.
Yeah. Like those noodles are looking very tempting.
Yeah, because the stand is literally next to us and we have the smell. And
Yeah, that's for sure.
yeah. So there you go, guys. Thank you for watching, and we're gonna see you after a small break. Like,
Yep. And welcome back to the ComicCon Baltics Trackmania tournament. It has been a while, so we had a small break on our end, and it's going to be time for the matches. So we're actually going to have the upper semi-finals, so the match which will determine on who will be the one playing on main stage tomorrow. So those are going to be the matches we'll be watching. The match precisely which will be won is going to be between Auris, Bits, Stifts, and Spam.
it will be a banger of a match, actually. So only 2 of them can make it, and the other 2 will join. So they will already be in the top 12, but they will play against the winners of the first loser bracket rounds, which will take place after this set of matches. So I'm hyped for this match, to see this one. Also to see if Spam can continue his spree, because he looked very strong on the ending of the match. So also Stufts was very, very good there as well. And it seems like they're both in one match as
Evan.
yeah, I was a bit confused because Spam and Stufts were in one match, so I do not think that they can play against each other again. But it's sometimes hard to just. I respect it, though, that you were trying to commit to the names, because it can be so hard to just get everything on top of your head.
We already know why that happened.
Why?
This one.
Yeah. The incident.
The incident, yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. Players slowly but surely joining the server. Who do you think is gonna be in top 2 here in this match?
So the thing is, we actually had the thing with the whole organizer, like on Thursday. He asked me who's gonna be the Lithuanian, who's gonna win, and I said at best we're gonna see one Lithuanian making it to the event, like the main stage as well. But we are actually in a position where there's gonna be also Ziren in the other match is gonna be playing.
Yeah.
So I personally would love to see that we at least see that one. So at least the minimum promise was kept. That's tomorrow at least one Lithuanian player in this shit. Because last year there was a lot of like the audience was quite behind like the Lithuanian players.
Yeah.
So it would be nice that we also get the same for engagement rate for the audience also this year as well.
I would also love to see that, and I think Bits also has a good chance in this match here, because I do think he's very experienced, former TMGL player, and played a lot of competitions in the past. Maybe did not have the best Baltic season, but I do think that he's able to perform well. I mean, also on this map that we're currently expecting that you don't see right now, he has the 3rd record, so he knows how to set the tone, and also just can take over responsibility in a round and just take that first position. On the other hand, it will be hard to beat Spam and Evan in this match, so I think this will be my top 1 on this one. Top 1 and 2.
Yep. We also had actually huge thanks for Cup Noodles. Also, you were like getting a snack here a bit as well. Yeah, during the matches. So we have like a noodle bar next to us. So if you're at the venue, you can also have a nice meeting with us. There's actually a lot of people who are watching the matches as well. So a lot of people were getting a snack and watching the games. There are a lot of Trackmania players also getting some noodles as well. So that was pretty lovely to see it as well. And I was actually very nice to see that there were so many people watching in person also the matches, and also just enjoying the games and things like that as well.
That is true. As the match is about to start now, so let's go ahead into the first map. I think it was Entropy, if I've seen it correctly. Never mind, it is not. As we go to the first map.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Auris, Bits, Spam, and Evan. That's gonna be the match. The winner of this or top 2 players from this game are gonna be moving on to the main stage matches. That's gonna be tomorrow. So that's gonna be the top 6. So that will be the upper final where the winners of this match will face off against another match that's gonna be played at the same time. We'll also have live updates coming from the other game that are played at the same time as well.
And I do think if Spam makes it into the day 2, he might be joining in for the cast for 1 or 2 matches. But that's something that we could figure out in the future. But it would be cool to see him as well, like same as the Races Summit where we also did that, which is really cool. So let's go into the match. It's Auris, Bits, Evan, and Spam. So we have 2 Lithuanians in this match, and then a player from Poland and 1 from the Netherlands. So you'll love to see it. 120 points is still the point limit that only changes for the grand final, where it is 150 points. And let's go into the first round on Ampharos and see who takes the first L and also the first 0-pointer.
Yeah, so one of the important thing about this map, there is an ice line in this turn, which is going to be the most decisive elements within the track. So in that, I just saw the chat message, so I got distracted a bit.
Yeah.
So basically, the ice line is going to be the most important line, like, mainly because how tight it is. So there's literally just 1 or 2 setup lines that you can generally take it, so take it in the most efficient way possible. Outside of that, as soon as players will do a small correction, it will immediately cause a lot of momentum, and there's the first punishment as well there. Ours as well having try to readjust it, take a safer approach, and not really work out well. But at the same time, the two veteran players, Bits and Spam, are currently in the top 2 positions, as we have the XDD Shaking making a small comeback as well. As let's just say 2 Litmans are currently looking quite favorable, as the Evan, or previous XTMGO player as well, also from Into the Breach, is trying to chase them from the bottom, awaiting a mistake from the top.
Actually interesting that 3 former TMGL players are in this match.
Yeah,
if you think about
crazy,
it.
Yeah.
That is crazy to see. Spam takes the first 0 points, and also a very good time here, only 500s away from the world record, equaling the time from Evan, the PB, or the tournament record. I do think that players have a 58 as their PB, but we see Evan with the first minus 10 points, so he falls behind. So I actually also hope that one Lithuanian goes through, but just my neutral, or just my Trackmania instinct says Spam and Evan will take it. But let's jump into the next round, as we had a little bit of a delay there, but that can happen. Fortunately, no lag. I hope I didn't jinx it in this round. But
surely, yeah.
Yeah, surely this will not happen. Always with a good line here at the start. Evan had to readjust Bits, struggling a bit. He warmed up quite a bit before I watched, when I was eating my cup noodles actually. And he struggled a bit on the outside dirt corner, but now he was able to survive it. But it was maybe too much into the head. But look at Spam and also Evan making a mistake there. So top 2 for Lithuania.
Yeah, that's what I was telling about that ice turn. Like, there's one setup, even if you adjust it, you immediately have icy wheels. If you oversteer and do not cancel out the skid marks, you'll get, like, basically slide out. And some people could also do the approach a bit differently as well. They sometimes even get the counter steers way too much because they did it a bit earlier. Because if you actually keep the skid marks in a specific way, you lose the process, and it's going to be Spam getting the slide out. But Evan was a bit too much far behind. And that's going to be... Wait, Auris as well with a pretty solid time. He actually pushes down now Evan's time. So we actually, from the whole tournament results on this specific map, we actually have the 3 fastest players that are in this pool so far.
Oh, that was a very good time there. And let's see if the one missing piece is also joining them for the top 4. It would be Bits, who has to set a faster time than a point 13, which could happen. But maybe in this round. But he looked a bit shaky there, especially in this outside dirt corner. But Evan with 2 last positions in a row. Not with a good start into the match. And then it's very cozy for that first position right now. But of course, first does not matter too much. It is 3rd and 4th position which we look out for. And Bits definitely not going to beat that top 4 time now unless he gets an insane ending. But I do not think it will happen. But we see Spam readjusting, losing the gear, and a lot of speed due to that. And we see so many mistakes. Bits actually in first. This is incredible. He had the worst start, and this ice has been something in this match so far.
Yeah, the ice line definitely now punishing in, as, like I said, it's the most decisive part of the map of how strict it is. All of the players see the pace, what everyone's doing, so everyone's just full sending and going for the riskiest approach. No one's going for the adjustments, because the adjustments can snowball a whole 0.5.
Yeah.
So that's kind of one of the main issues there. And it looks like that Bits will have ability to close out and get his first points, no points lost in this round. Not the fastest time compared to other players, but the main thing is you're still in first place.
Yeah, you're still in first place. Bits was able to save it, but Evan, 3 last places in a row. 90 points only for him left. So that is a dreadful start for the ITB player. He is right now in the mud. Let's see if he can get out of it as we go into the last round already. This could also be a decider at the later part of this match, because we have seen map 1 coming into play quite often in both matches that we have seen before the break.
Yeah, but also quite unfortunate, like in 3 rounds already being in double digits. Light touch from Evan, but actually still managed to maintain the position. All 4 players actually in a very similar spot as well. So it all comes down to the ice slide. Who will get the one? Who got the entry? Ivana gets a nice setup. But will he enter? Oversteer at the end, recorrection at the end from Evan, and everyone went through it.
Yeah,
honestly, that's kind of crazy. It doesn't happen that often, and Bits still holds on in the lead. Even everyone making it through, Bits in the lead. Very close fight between Spam and Auris for the big minus 10 points on trying to avoid them from the bottom. Bits holding the lead nicely. Spam is trying to risk it a bit.
That's a good
Otis
time as
really,
well,
really pushing it. You saw how he's trying to be as efficient as he can to catch up as much as he can. Doesn't get the best exit in the water. Will he get small bounces from the side? No one gets it, and the
And in
maintainers
0-2, Bits is doing it.
No, we have all 4 players, so it's actually
I was
crazy.
saying it. Look at that. 0-1, 0-2. Then we had also 0-3 and 0-6 from the players. Top 4 times are from those players. That is a great match and a half, guys. And also Bits showing that he has pace, as well as Oris, who I put a bit further behind before in my prediction. But I do think that they can maybe even get first and second and knock down Spam and Evon into the lower brackets. Man, what a great match so far as we go to Entropy from Arian. Map number 2 it is, and the points are as is. Bits with the best start, 112 points for him. That looks really good. Only lost 8 points, then Spam at 102. And then we have Oris on 3rd position with 96 and Evon at 86 points. Already losing 34 points. That's a lot.
Honestly, my brain is a bit confused seeing that like the Lithuanians are doing so good, especially against. I mean, Bits also used to be in TMGL as well.
Yeah.
In the beta season, Auris always wanted to play in it properly, but he never was like 100% prepared. Even in last chance qualifier, that I think they did like 1 hour of preparation for each map.
Yeah, no commitment there. Yeah.
And even with that performance, they still placed 4th place in the last chance. And actually, the performance index was way higher than most of wildcard teams, even in last chance qualifier. And well, we'll see what he can do. So far, I'm quite nicely surprised, but that's only 1 map.
Yeah, that's only 1 map down, and I mean, you were naming it. I think the wild card was definitely a way to just prove yourself, and also against the top teams who were maybe not that trained. But let's jump into this first round, because I do think that we're gonna have a close match that is developing here. Bits with a good start, and I do think that Evon will come back on this map.
Should have said it, right?
I should have not said it, no. Well, never mind then. Evon down in last place. Oris, Spam, and Bits left to the fight. So the 2 Lithuanians battling it out with the 2012 world champion.
Yeah, very close round so far as well. Bits is in the mix as well as was in the mix.
It's incredible.
Is or wasn't?
Yeah, he wasn't. That's what he wanted to say. So it's Oris and Spam. Spam with more speed, coming closer. So it's only 1 car length, 400ths of a second. Spam going into the lead, but Oris with more speed in that kind of long stretch before that very, very decisive drift, which will determine your speed in the ending. Spam oversteers a little bit. Oris has a bit more speed here and will overtake. Very good line from the Lithuanian, and he will eventually get himself no points lost, and that is also a very good ending that there was, because he just gained 0.1 towards Spam. Very nice.
Yeah, very, very nice. Actually, what happened there at the very end is that Auris managed to maintain the gear way better than Spam in the last part. So that was the main reason, kind of allowed him to go for the overtake in the last segment.
Yeah. So this ending section, you can take it in such a different manner, but it seems like that the line that Auris just shows was the most superior line in this way. Looked very fast. Also, he went very close to the wall, but shows a very good apex in exchange as well. So very good to see that.
Yeah, but actually, Bits having his biggest mistake so far of the game so far. But looks like that Evon is the one in behind again. Now there's Bits and Spam, the both TNG players from beta season, are now dueling at the top together with Auris. And Auris is a bit behind as we stop with the XDD shaking so far. And yeah, that's like one of the themes today. I also saw Auris shaking his hands, like there was a lot of shaky lines, and there was like another shaky spectating incident.
Yeah, right now it's getting a bit shaky again, maybe also from Auris, because he knows that he's gonna lose some points. The demise is calling, but not as much as for Evon, who's in last right now. But look at that fight for first. Again, Spam is in there, but not having the best amount of speed here compared to Bits. The overtakes, but good line from Spam. Can maybe overtake it. That's a great round, but it's not enough. 200ths of a second. But again, only -4 points for Spam. And that means consistency is the way to just go through in this match. Bits and Spam both extend their lead to Auris and Evon, who are slowly but surely moving away, especially Evon now at 69 points, 20 points behind the safe grounds, behind Auris, who's still 5 points behind Spam. So.
Yeah, now we're going into 6th round of the match, and Bits is still in triple digits. So having a pretty solid consistency, a massive step up. I feel like this is like his, man, I keep saying, there's this one guy that I saw in the chat just completely saying that, I just keep saying the word redemption arc.
Redemption arc?
but how else you can say it is because Bits, for example, whole of the year in the Baltic leagues didn't have that great of a performance.
Yeah.
And finally here is having a very great step up, and love to see it. But of course, I was expecting that I would jinx him there.
Yeah, but I mean, the Jinx held, and I mean, Spam is also immune to Jinxes and also immune to lags, as you can see here. Just lagging a bit, the camera is working accordingly to that, but Lithuania in first and second place, always with a good line. Spam also comes closer, very aggressive there, but has to oversteer yet again. Oh, close round here. I think a readjustment could really cost you first position, and you could drop to third, but positions are as is. It's Bits leading, a point 87. Good time as well. Oris just with a 56.00 here, and then Spam is 2200s behind Bits. Evon again taking -10, 59 points. Slowly but surely has to gain control. Maybe this map did not suit him that well as we go to the last round on Arian's map.
Yeah, the two veterans are really playing good. I'm honestly surprised because Bits had one of the issues usually when he competes is consistency. And this is very unusual consistency rate from Bits actually. Because most of the time, like he just has this full Sandy play style that kind of starts to become a reference point for like almost Lithuanians play, because most of them are time attack based players. But lately nowadays he has definitely evolved into a bit more consistency based one. He's a bit behind, so Evan now finally trying to challenge for the 0 points, as now Lithuanians are the ones at the bottom. Evan trying to try to
not anymore.
Yeah, and that was down and missed, as now Spam has a pretty free round, relatively speaking, while having a 0.5 lead just to maintain his positions, and then he can secure his points from this round.
Yeah, looking good for Spam to just lock his points in and go to the next map. With 87 points still, Bits will probably take last position here because he has crashed the drift corner. Point 77, also very fast here from Spam. Bits having some really good rounds, being very consistent. And I think he had 2 rounds where he got -10 points.
Yep.
And if you just think about that, then he had -4, and all the other rounds went to Bits. So he won 4 rounds, if my math was correct, out of the 8 rounds that we have already played. So great performance from him. And now let's go to a map that also requires you to be consistent. Spam has shown consistency. It is the RPG-ish map and also provided a great ending. We're probably gonna say that very, very often. But
I just noticed something, that Bits has the trigram. It's Bits, and the C is the way how you pronounce it in Latvian and Lithuanian as well.
Okay, that's
so
cool.
it's like his pronunciation as the trigram. It says Bits.
That's a cool lore, though, actually, if you think about it. But they also have the map preview now coming into play, as players are currently warming up. There's 1 warm-up before every 4 live rounds. There's only 5 live rounds per map in the grand final, where also the point limit has been adapted.
Yeah, so that's gonna be one thing. So honestly, that 1 round between Spam and Bits definitely kind of showed them, because even though the match ends when the 2 players are eliminated, the top 2 points still be actually for next round. It doesn't matter that
it doesn't
much, because
matter,
it's gonna be a full upper bracket final. So everyone who basically goes through this match will be playing together on stage and confirms their spots tomorrow. And it'll be also kind of done for the day, so they can just chill around, watch, check out the venue, eat some noodles, and
eat some cup noodles, exactly.
and just like Kai right here as well.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just eating the teriyaki ones. Actually, it's I've eaten them a lot, but they're actually pretty good. I really like
the
them.
beef enjoyer as well.
Yeah, the beef enjoyer, the beef community. Maybe you guys can tell me your favorite flavor in the chat if you have tried them, and if not, you should actually try them out. They're really good. But let's jump into the first round, as Spam has a good start. XCD shaking again. It's quite close between all the players, actually. And it's only 36 thousandths between them. And everyone also survives that part. Too bad, this is such a close round, and I would love to cast that one, but now the drift comes into play. You want to go quite wide there, but there you go. The lag is not there anymore. Spam going a bit too inside there, is not able to bump. Perfectly clears that speed check, but Oris with a bit more speed, coming closer. Good line from Oris here. The Lithuanian could gain control in this match. Bits is on 3rd position right now. Let's follow the fight for first right now, because Spam did not have the best entry there. Will minimize airtime accordingly, and is also not bumping, which is important in this section. And also Oris touching, so Bits will overtake. Spam in the lead, and this could also be an okay 59 time if the Dutchman survives the ending. And yes, he will do so. 59.96, Bits on 2nd, Oris on 3rd. And Bits continues his great performance throughout the match, if you just not include those 2 rounds where he got last.
Yeah, some people said that they are yakitori chicken. So That's
Yeah.
the one that you had. No, you had the teriyaki one. Yeah. That's their favorites. Yeah, that's one.
Yeah.
At least that's from what I saw from the chat. But yeah, anyway, going into the next round so far, actually now with the mistakes from Bits popping up and Spammy stepping up his performance, points at the top are closing in. Evan having the consistency issues is starting to put him down the list by quite a bit.
All right, and it's a great fight for the top 3 positions. Evon needs to gain control. He got last position in the round, but look at that. He goes into the lead. Very good line, and Bits tries to play some stunt mode there, wants to go back to Trackmania United, but this is not taking points into account, and of course you want to avoid getting points here. Evon, good save there. Oris in the lead, and Oris could also just come closer to Spam and Bits here with a first position. Spam could get -7, Bits could get -10. That is a huge round for Oris to stay alive, also due to that mistake that Spam did. So I think the battle for 3rd and 4th is decided, as Oris also only has to survive the ending to lock in his points for the next round, and yes, he will do so. Good time as well, another 0.9, Evon quarter of a second behind. Spam will get 3rd place, and Bits is on last, getting another -10. The 3rd time he's getting -10, and also 3rd time he got like 3 times 2nd place and 3 times last, but never got 3rd. So that's quite interesting.
One thing to mention here that on this map, the 3 fastest times from the top 4 are also from these players as well. Apologies.
Yeah, don't worry. I mean, there's only Elcon in there, who has the record, but he also looked very strong on this map, so that was just meant to be. But Evon is not too far behind, but so far he needs to do more than that. His last round was not too bad. He got that 2nd place and came a bit closer, but 41 points for the ITB player. Not doing too good. And also the speed. He will not clear the jump.
Oh yeah.
That's what I mean. Like every small adjustment or every small bit of airtime will really be painful for you. So
that's a very risky approach from Bits. Actually gets less airtime, so allows now him to catch up
Good
to
speed
Spam,
there as
because
well.
Spam didn't have the best exit speed. But now Oris as well, going into the lead, and now actually Oris leading for quite a bit of rounds, especially on this map. Yeah.
That's huge for Oris though, to come back into the match. But I mean, now Evon will deny some points, or like will get some points, less points. Oh my god, it's so hard to just, you know, because usually Oris casts in cup mode, but now it's reverse cup mode. But now Bits will add some points to his name, so he has 68 points instead of 78. And also Evon losing some points, so that means that Oris comes closer towards both of them, and now goes up to 2nd place. Bits had such a good start into the match, and now the lead is just crumbling away.
Basically those 2 big issues that he had, where he was basically getting last, 3 rounds in a row. He's starting to really start to tank up. We had a really solid start. Like he had a nice points advantage, but just those couple of mistakes started to fall in the same position.
Yeah.
And it's just started to snowball, where even now Oris has now, with his consistency rate, has managed to secure the position, move up to 2nd place, but at the same time now Spam as well. He's now in the lead in terms of points. And now going into this round, Spam is a bit behind. We had an early mistake as well, and an early clip. But in this part, we all know that if you get a very solid exit speed from this part, you can catch up back very, very easily, especially in the water section. Oversteer from Bits still managed to stay in. Same with Auris. Auris is leading. Evan has a tiny bit more speed. Same with Bits. Bits is starting to catch up on U-turn oversteer. We have seen some clips here happening.
Good line.
Everyone gets it very similar.
Okay, it is Evon with a good line, but clips a little bit. Oris also coming closer. It's between both Lithuanian players, and I think Spam did not get last so far in this match, but it's between Oris and Evon for that 1st position now, because we see a mistake. Evon can get it, and he will snipe the ending. And also Spam not getting his last position for now. I do think that he wasn't the last, but he will move up or down to 69 points. So let's get some nice in the chat here, as he still holds on the lead. And Evon at 34 points, now losing some points, so that is something to look out for.
That is so unfortunate for Bits, because Bits was leading that round and he just risked too much over that small bump. Usually as soon as you're on uphills, there's a high chance that you will get the slowdown from clipping on these surfaces, similar as is on the World Championship map set called Edge. So on every single uphill, like the rate of having the slowdown at that scale just increases, mainly because, you know, it's like a more direct wall upwards. And that's kind of one of the ways that happens there, but we'll have to see how it will go on, as we're going to be loading in onto the next map.
Yeah, the next map comes into play. We have the map from Vixa, which is Shadeshift, a speedy tech map, as the players are currently warming up, and you can see Spam leading the race right now, but Oris with a very good Yeah, with the warm. Didn't I say warm up?
No.
But I meant warm up. So it's like the first no life rounds, because you can see the color is orange, so nothing has happened. But what I wanted to say is Oris with a very good last map, almost moving up to first position.
Yeah, on the other match in the meanwhile, there's Elkon and Key leading over Ziren and Stuft. So there's a good chance that Ziren and Stuft might be sent into lower. So that's a situation that's happening from the other match right now.
All right, so there you go. Warm-up is ended, and we're gonna now go into round number 1, where Avon still has to do some catch-up work. It's catch-upable, as Sinus Apple always says. And let's see how that goes. I mean, also former Lions caster, Sinus Apple, good guy from the Netherlands. So shout out to you if you watch that at home. And well, Avon needs more first positions as XCD Shaking comes into play. Bits, the first player falling behind. And he also lost control in this match by maybe, as you said, maybe risking a bit too much and getting too many of those minus 10 points.
Yeah, but right now still a very close fight for the top 3 positions. Bits is a 0.5 disadvantage. We're still XDD Shaking for now. Bit of shame that happens, but anyway, we're actually back now with this. Sauris is leading, having a nice fight between Spam. Evan trying to push it. Spam has a small release, loses a bit of momentum, but the exit speed was way better. Now with that, even Auris is getting overtaken with the speed slides as well. Some people actually go for it, some people just maintain the slides. Looks like Spam will have a bit of oversteer from Auris, gives him better exit speed abilities, but that's not going to be happening. He did close in, but it was not enough to secure his points. And Spam will be sitting at the 69 points and will be still leading the match. But in the end, again, Bits in the last place.
That is not good for Bits. He was leading, he was asserting dominance. Only in some rounds he was giving it away, but no cigar for him. So there you go. Spam still at 69 points, so that's still nice for him. And Avon at 27. So consistency is key, other than occasional first positions for Bits, who are also dwindling in this regard, because he just gets so many last places. Avon with a very ambitious line will have a very good entry into the reactor boost section, thus finding himself in the lead. So that was a good line from the Polish sniper from Avon, and it is Bits and Spam fighting it out for third position right now. Oris also with a good line, who's also not too far behind Spam, so that could be a huge round for Oris to maybe go into the lead if he will get that first position. But right now it is Avon who could maybe not get any points deducted from his account, but Bits and Oris coming closer. Very good round here, but Avon not with the best amount of speed coming into the last rift. Bits going very inside, aggressive line from Avon though, coming closer. Oris can maybe go into the lead here, but Bits is too far ahead by the looks of it. No, he's not! Bits loses control and Oris overtakes. Avon also almost overtakes. It's 13,000 between second and third, and 24 between first and second. Oris going into the lead.
And now Spam gets in minus 10. And that's one small mistake from Spam. Like, it wasn't even a mistake, it was just the sunny bit slower pace-wise.
Readjustment, yeah.
He had a small oversteer at some parts. It's just the thing that made him lose the round in the end. But yeah, honestly, I was myself when I was playing some of the maps, just testing and everything like that out. I tried to hunt them as well, and I could not jump into 58s myself, sadly.
Yeah.
But even with the quotes over-adjustment from Spam, it was still like quite solid pace as well. But yeah, we're going into the next round now. Auris now puts himself in the lead. As mentioned, 2 players, if they get eliminated, they'll be sent to the losers. Top 2 will be sent to the main stage matches, which will be happening tomorrow. So basically you'll have a nice level of relief if you're done with these matches today. It's a specific set, so Bits with an early mistake. A very close fight between the top 3 once again. Only Spam with having a minor mistake. Early on loses quite a bit of momentum. Auris trying to get for more exit speed approach. But we'll see. Evan is still in the lead.
Shaky.
Almost. That was, yeah, he almost crashed there.
Yeah.
Evan trying to go for a bit wider setup. Trying to aim for the inside line. Very similar. Evan trying to go for a wider approach. Get back.
Oh, he has more speed.
And it's gonna be very close. But Auris still maintains his position and will not lose his points due to that, punishing the rest of the players in this match.
Oris holding strong, performing under pressure, and finds himself with that, extending his lead. Now he's 11 points ahead of Spam, and Bits again losing 10 points. Avon -4, could have been worse for him, let's say like that. Still at 16 points, so he could still afford to do that 4 more times before being in finals mode. And there you go, let's move into the last round of this map. As Oris, really not surprising, but I'm happy to see this kind of performance from him. As we rubber banding our way through, but we did not miss too much because Avon made that first small readjustment, but it feels like he wants to go for some wider approaches also here to just gather up more speed and have a better entry in some of those turns.
Yeah, Bits had such a good start of the match, but now a lot of consistency problems are starting to acquire from his side. Like he always, even if you look at just the skin marks as well, like Bits at some turns has completely different line from the rest of the players, just makes him lose like a 0.1, 0.2, which starts to snowball quite a bit. Either it's between pressure or it's just like with some of the mistakes that, kind of starts to pop in. Now Evan, the player with the less amount of points in the match, now potentially securing the 16 points that he has. In the last few rounds, he always getting a very nice line there from Auris, and with spam oversteer from Evan. Evan still holds in the lead at the very end. Another great round from all of the players. Even Bits wasn't too far behind, even with his minor Rhea correction from one of the turns. And sadly, another -10 for Bits, but Evan does secure his points.
Evan finally finding himself into this match with a lot of good rounds here actually from him. -4 in the previous one, and I think also the first and second round was really good for him. So I hope that he can bounce back into that. But well, this ending provided some content. I did not expect that Evan would actually hold with that line. I thought that he would maybe crash or had to oversee even more, but the speed really came into play for him. So you love to see it, and we go to maybe a decisive map. Maybe it could be a last map for Bits or Evan because they're 24 and 16 points. Very decisive, of course, also for Auris and Spam to not fall further behind. So important to not get those -10 points in any of those runs.
If we rewind a couple maps back, is that when Bits was still the only person at 100 points, Auris was at 80. And now, literally, Bits has lost like 70 points or something like that, while Auris has only lost like around like 20 or
23, I think he was at 82
or something like that. Yeah, so like let's just say like the whole the segment of the match is definitely a bit getting changing.
Yeah, I would love to see that also, maybe to just narrow that down. Like what would have happened in cup mode in this match? This could also be an interesting take. Yeah, of course, this would completely develop differently because you play under a different incentive because here it's like not getting last. But still, it might be a good way to just analyze the matches after that. But that is something for the future, as this is a very tight map here that we're gonna see. Also, you've seen the preview there. And players just warming up right now.
What a crazy turn in the warm-up by Spam, I just saw.
And mesmerizing, to say the least. And only, actually no one finished the round, actually. Everyone practicing and just trying to get the start across. But good luck to the players. Auris leading. Very good second half from him in this match. And then Bits falling behind. Spam just playing consistency game, and Evan slowly but surely coming into the match. I thought for a second that he's gonna crash, but it's Spam now crashing. So he will probably get the -10 unless one or two other players make a mistake.
It's honestly a bit better that there's a mistake when the XDD shaking is happening.
Yeah.
But top 3 players still very, very close. So Spam is in a 0.4 disadvantage from the rest of the players so far. One of the things with this map is that my main thing is that it's very pace-spacey, so you're kind of forced to push for most of the places in the map. And most of the mistakes did pop up. It's from here. It looks like it was Bits now this time around who didn't get the best, but it's a close race at top between Evan and Auris. Looks like that Evan will be the one securing without the points loss, still holding in many wins now in a row. And it's gonna be Auris securing the second place. Spam is gonna, even with the mistake, is gonna overtake Bits once again. And now Bits is in the last place in terms of points. Had a very solid start, but now is at the bottom of the barrel when it's now needed to be the most to not be in the bottom.
Yeah, definitely. And also Spam falling behind due to that great performance from Auris. And Evan also coming somewhat into play in this match again, as he should now just avoid to be in that last position, as it is a bit laggy again, but there the rubber band comes into play, and we are on par again. So good to see that. Now Auris, the leader of the race, is a bit further behind, but let's follow him and see if he can maybe catch up a little bit. Okay, maybe we should not do that. I understood. So Evan and Spam do lead the round. XCD shaking it is. Actually a good round that is developing. Only 2 car lengths between the players. I would love to see that. We also see no mistake in the outside dirt corner. And look at that. Spam, the first player to crack under this line. And also Bits with a mistake. So it's Auris and Evan in the lead. And Auris will again just secure his 55 points into the next round. Spam with -10. And they're coming closer, even though Evan and Bits also lost some points. Spam now at only 28 points. So even though he had a very good start into the match, he could also be the person who drops into the loser bracket.
Yeah, but now he's only like literally just 1 digit left in this match. At the same time, Auris having a very solid match.
50, wow,
He
impressive.
still holds on those 50 points for many, many rounds now from now, if you noticed. So he entered the last map at 50 points and he still holds on. In the other match, in the meanwhile, oops.
We had our moment again, yeah.
So basically in the other match right now is that Stuft is close to elimination points as well as he's currently the last in that game. That's something that I managed to notice with the other side. But
Oh my god.
But
Yeah, just look how if they're close together, it's like you cannot even follow the cars like that. All right, but you can see the cars teleporting left, right, and center as Spam is not making a mistake, and we see Bits. Oh, that's actually such a close round. Let's actually stay in this camera here because Spam is in the lead. Good lineup from him. Auris will overtake Evon, and look at that, only 0.35 between them. Spam also with a very good time, 7:47. Mark would certainly be very happy about that time. Shout out to Hello Mark, who's an avid plane enthusiast, and Spam with a 7:47. Sealing the deal, and it is round 4 out of 4. Bits is in this last chance. Oh, that is a bummer for him because he had such a good start into the match. I hope maybe map 1 will suit him better, but for that he has to survive this round, and Evon is also at 5 points, so he should avoid getting 3rd or last position.
So one quick thing is on the other match is now that Elkon and Ziren are the top 2 and Key and Stufts are the 2 players who are at the moment in the danger zone. So right now in this match, Bits is on potentially his last round unless he keeps denying the other players. But now, Auris, who has had a very solid mid-part of the match, is now the one in the biggest pressure point with the very bad line by Evon, and Evon falls immediately from the backs, kind of saving now Bits from the positions. At the same time, Bits trying to get first place to now pressure the rest of the players for them to lose the points loss.
Spam with a very good line.
Very good line there. Oh, gets the overtake on Bits, and Spam gets to keep his points. Now Auris gets the -7 despite having a pretty solid round on his side.
I think Auris lost like so many points, like just combining the last 7 rounds or something like that. Auris with such a great performance, just winning so many rounds as well, but Spam there with a very good ending. Like the entry into the dirt turn was perfect. Just going so far from the left, taking all the momentum into consideration, and winning that round with overspeed. As we go to the next map, and we had a great fight on that one as well, especially with the ice section.
So now the thing is, since both players are in our last chance, is that going to be whoever is going to lose the round is going to be eliminated? Well, not from the tournament, but from the upper bracket, so they'll be sent to the lowers. And basically they'll have to play quite a bit of matches to have a chance to qualify to tomorrow. While in the meanwhile, the 2 players who do survive, let's just say this reverse points loss. I kind of want to see it, personally how I envision it is as a life bar.
Yeah, it's a life bar. You can say it like that.
Yeah,
you know?
so basically right now Spam and Auris is a very, very good position. They literally just need to have a round where Evon or Bits are last. Yeah. And they should be safe. At the same time, Evon and Bits are not fully out yet. If they have like pretty solid performances on their sides, they can pressure both Auris and Spam to lose quite a bit of points and basically save themselves and qualify into the upper bracket final that will be played tomorrow.
Yeah,
on the main stage.
I mean, Evon and Bits definitely have the pace, and I think this map also provided us great content here. But I just want to emphasize Evon's performance on this map from the first rotation that we played it. I think he was already down to 90.
I just saw this.
Yeah, wait, okay, Zyron set then a new record in the other match, 58.834.
Yeah, Baltics as well was like, because we previously had like the only basic players on this match who were in the top 4, but now since the other match is happening at the same time, let's just say like that, we got like the updated time. So these are the match times, not like the TM that, oh, what a nice upload from everyone basically.
Yeah, but Evon's struggling, and Evon lost a lot of points on this map, 30 plus points. He was already down to 90-ish points on map number 2, and already now not getting the best line, but Auris with a dreadful ice slide. Spam gets a good exit there, and also Evon barely is able to keep alive and also had to readjust. It's now between Auris and Evon, but Evon's so close there. Evon has to not get last position to stay alive in this upper bracket match. It's Bits and Spam right now looking very good to knock out one of the players if Auris can also keep it like that. Keep in mind, there's still the ending left to be cleared. Auris with a good line. It is Evon in the lead right now, and Auris gets a good entry here. This is all decided in the last turn, but I think it will be nothing happening. We still have 4 players in there, but Oris losing 10 points, 34 points for him, and Spam slowly but surely coming to that first position again. Of course, it does not matter too much because only last positions do matter.
But that -10 still can really easily add up, especially if Bits or Evan continue their, continue their performances, especially in terms of consistency.
Yeah.
Some couple of mistakes from Auris and Spam, they're immediately in the last chance status as well. As we go on this map precisely, the ice slide is going to be the most decisive part. So I really hope that the players will probably be trying to save it as much as they can. So basically to ensure that they don't have a lot of issues, because in the first rotation, Evan was hitting the side of the exit point quite often, which kind of made him, let's just say like that, go out of the round very early.
No one fading the ice set here. Very good exit from everyone as well, but you can just hardly guess that, but the approaches look great. And right now it is Bits and Evan being a couple of thousands behind Oris and Spam, and there you go, look at that. Actually, one player is further behind right now. It is Oris, who is at 34 points. Oh, but Bits not with a good exit point here, and Oris could already knock out one player, but it is Spam with a mistake. They're touching the outside third corner, so this match is getting heated up, and I think we do see Spam losing 10 points. Bits and Evan getting first and second place in this round, and giving Oris and Spam 17 points in total. What a great match we have right now, SOK.
Yeah, both two players with the points are starting to lose their points, and the last chance players are still holding on their last chance as well.
It seems like everyone has their moment in this match. Right now, Evan really comes back. Bits had a good start, and now Oris and Spam are slowly but surely shifting away. Oris had a very good, second third of the match. And Spam now also struggles, but I mean, nothing is over just yet as Evan goes insanely close there to the wall. How did he not touch? But it's Bits with a mistake. He needs to rely on a slide out from one of the players here. Oh, Spam with a good entry. Let's see. Oh, Evan. Oh my god, how did he survive that? And he slides out. He really slides out. And it is Bits overtaking Evan here. So I think Evan will be knocked down into the lower bracket because he lost a lot of time with that.
That might be it, unless something crazy happens. Actually, Bits got very lucky in that situation because of Evan tried to save it, but he saved it too much to a point where his revs got lost. And that kind of caused the ice slide to happen. So basically now Spam or Auris just trying to secure their points, not get too big of a loss on their end. Probably both of them are
Oh my god, no way! Oh no! No way! Hey, no way!
How did that happen?
Hey, what did I just see? Guys, clip it and ship it. Hello, YouTube. What was that? Oh no!
I can never see anyone get the bounce out of the water
and then
that.
And then also Evan failed it as well after that. Oh no! Oh, wow, one of the rounds ever.
Oh yeah.
Okay, anyways, let's see. Bits is still alive. Maybe that is a spark of hope left. Maybe we can see 2 Lithuanian players already going into the upper bracket final. It would be great to see. I would also love to see Spam, of course, having already top 6 secured. But of course, as we are in Lithuania right now, in Vilnius at the ComicCon Baltics, I would love to see Oris and Bits going through just for the fans to see them going crazy. Anyway, Spam right now in the lead. Oris a bit further behind. Bits with a lot of speed here out of that ice slide. And Spam and Oris could lose a lot of points in this round. But we have a different repetition now.
Yeah, now since there are 3 players left, we have a very dynamic format. So the last player will get -9, second place will get -6, and the first place will get -2. But since Bits is still on his last chance, the main thing that she just needs to do is to avoid getting last place as well. He's still holding on for now. No weird bounce this time around. Auris also keeps it in, and it's gonna be, well, not too many crazy things happening this time around. It's just there's gonna be the big points loser is gonna lose a bunch of points. Auris is gonna get the -9, which is, let's just say like that, as he had 55 points.
Oh yeah.
Spam is at single digits, so if Spam gets last, he will put in last chance as well. Auris has a bit of breathing room, but of course that breathing room is starting a bit tighter and tighter.
And we go to Arian's map. This is it. This is most likely the decider unless something crazy happens. I think there's probably an outcome where one player, or where it's possible that we're going to have 5 rounds. But let's go and see how the players are doing the warm-up as we have to join the server again. There you
Happens,
go.
yeah.
Happens sometimes. But wow, there you go. So Oris, I think that's really where his journey started. And that's also where Bits really lost kind of his lead. Oh no,
So-
actually no, Bits was really good on this map. Never mind.
Yeah, it's actually now that a bit of like that one guy is gonna really feel me. I'll know what I'm saying, but redemption arc.
Guys, can we get one guy in the chat? One guy emote?
But basically,
Redemption.
but yeah, basically now these are the maps that Bits was very consistent on at the start of the match, and because since we have the full map rotation now, and these are the maps where Bits was gently
map
leading
two.
the field, and that's what we saw in the previous map as well. So as long as Bits continues the way how he started the match, having proper consistency, we can see some very crazy outcomes. And I will be honest, that would be one hell of a comeback then.
I think so as well, but I think everyone played really well on this map. I just remember this one fight, I think it was in round 2, where it was Oris versus Spam, and Oris had such a beautiful ending approach, where he just gained a lot of time. So he also knows how to play on this map, as well as Bits. As we see Oris with a different starting approach, and Spam with the first mistake, and with that is not good, because he's at 8 points, and that means Spam would also be in last chance mode in the next round, unless
Oris, what a silly mistake as well.
Oris with a mistake, and that is in a part.
What is? Yeah.
Spam hitting the plastic, and yeah, there's indeed plastic there, so you're not slowed down that much, but Spam had the chance to overtake Oris, but a little bit of trolling happens to keep off the tension.
Yeah, the spectating client is looks like not the only thing that's shaking. It looks like Auris and Spam also getting very, very inconsistent. Bits at least is trying to save it a bit since he's in the first place. It's a 1.3 second like deficit of saving room from his side. So Spam just trying to catch up to Auris as much as he can, because as soon as he has avoided it, then he can avoid being in the last chance status as well. And look at Bits as well, having for so many rounds he was in the last chance status, doing a 59 in the round, 55 sorry, in the round. Also should be a nice build up for the confidence, especially because there's another player joining with the last chance status in this match.
The dream is still alive for 2 Lithuanians in the winner bracket final, SRK. Wouldn't that be great? Spam now in last chance as well after a great match. But it could also be Oris joining them, so we could have a triple last chance where one player would definitely go out. So we only have 2 rounds left, because Oris, it's do or die for him. He has to just get second place. I mean, preferably first, and then the others are fighting it out. But it will be 2 rounds at max, and Oris is getting the worst start from all of them. We could see a triple reverse final situation coming into play, but a good line from Oris here coming back. And it's only a couple of thousands between them. Make it 90,000 of a second between first and third position. Spam dropping down, but gets a good entry here into that grass section. And also now Oris. Ooh, is that working out? Yes, it is. It's so close here. Okay, who's gonna take it?
Oh, it's gonna be super close. Everyone's still between 0.1. Spam has a bit more momentum. Recorrection from his line had a small release. Loses a bit of momentum compared to Lithuanians. It looks like we might see 2 Lithuanians going into the main stage from one of the semifinals, and that will be happening. Bit secures that you maybe hear it from a microphone as well. But both Lithuanians are super happy that they made it through. Went through Evon and Spam, sending both of them lower bracket, and Bits and Auris make it to main stage.
So my prediction, getting 3rd and 4th. Awesome.
Yeah,
That's
that
how
is
crazy this tournament is. So congratulations to Bits and Oris, already having everything done for today. They can make a check mark behind the day, and congratulations for top 6 already secured.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Honestly,
very cool match. Very, very nice match. Yeah.
I'm quite surprised. I'll be saying that.
Same. I'm also surprised by that. But also Evon and Spam have shown great pace. I think the consistency on one or another round was missing. And of course we have had the greatest or the most funny rounds in this one with the bounce that we've had there. So there you go.
Yeah,
that
it would
was
be
the
really
match.
nice to know what's happened in the other match, because I saw that it did manage to end as well. The other match did end already, so
okay.
Yeah,
I mean, this one took very long, so we just went to the wire. I mean, there was one more round possible, and we did not take that one into consideration.
Yeah, so we'll probably go on a small break. We'll set up, and then we'll have the first elimination games of the tournament. So we now know some of the players who are qualified to tomorrow's main stage. Like, the stage is way, way, way bigger than it was last year. So some people already had this away moment, basically, when they saw how it does look like, and it's pretty cool that we'll get at least 2 Lithuanian players taking part on the main stage. This was the main thing the organizer asked me on Thursday. Will we see a Lithuanian player play on the main stage?
What did you say?
I said at best 1. So I'm
and now we already
proven
have
wrong.
2.
We already have 2, and it's we'll still have a bunch of matches to play.
Yeah, and also the consolidation final. So the lower bracket is also there to play.
Yep.
But there you go. So we're gonna go on a small break, and we're gonna see you in a bit with the loser bracket matches.
Yes, correct.
And we are back with a new employee here. Hello, hello. I'm still Luckers Turbo and I'm joined in by the Schmemmy guy.
Yeah, first day on the job.
Yeah, how is it feeling? Are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous, but I mean, I'm more nervous here than when I'm playing, so.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Show me your hand.
Yeah, it's shaking.
XCD shaking as the match was.
Yeah.
We also resolved the issue. So
There was no issue. I don't know what you're talking about. There was no issue.
Yeah. We can't just laugh about it.
Yeah.
10 sub gifts to spam. I'm not
Okay,
doing it
okay.
again to talk about it. No, of course, jokes aside, we have the lower bracket round 1 coming into play. It is Dwinjo, Johan, Kuzi, and Yeva fighting it out for 2 spots. And I think that would be a great match because Kuzi has shown some great pace as well as Dwinjo. And Johan also denied a lot of rounds in this lower bracket round, the upper bracket round that was casting.
Yeah. I played against Kuzi, I think 2 matches ago, and he did some good times. Maybe a little bit inconsistent but then again, I just heard that it is first LAN ever. So, I mean, you know, then you have like the new nerves coming in. You don't know how to react to things, but hey, bottom 2 of this match, they will be eliminated, and
Top 13 to 16 it is.
it's always sad to see, but somebody has to go out, basically.
Yeah, I mean, someone has to go out, and I think the level here is quite good. As
Yep.
we've seen in your match as well, that we just spectated. Everyone is able to beat everybody, and I think even someone like you,
Yes.
who went out, can make it into the grand final.
I mean, yeah, that last match that I had, I mean, that was something. But I really like the reverse cup mode. It definitely adds a new way of playing the mode, actually, because you don't really have to push for first, you just have to drive consistent. And I mean, that is one of my strengths, obviously, but I was a little bit...
That's why you didn't get the first
Yeah,
second.
I was a little bit too slow, and hey, it is what it is. I'm still in the running, so right now we're on the caster booth, hopping on for a little bit of a commentary. Let SRK rest his voice, and enjoy some Trackmania.
Yeah, as the match is gonna start here actually between them. So as we said, bottom 2 will go out. What is your prediction?
I mean, I will go with Kuzi getting it. I know Dwinjo has been practicing offline, like pretty much all the time, and he has some strong times, but also for him, it is a little bit of that inconsistent driving that is causing him to lose matches.
Yeah.
But I would say Dwinjo and Kuzi, in either order, are going to go through, and we will probably say goodbye to the Uvu, what's the name? Uvu, Owl, Uvu. And Johan, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, Johan showed some good pace. Actually, wait, I'm gonna try it as well. Uvu, Yeva, Owl, Uvu.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Uvu guy.
Guys, get some Uvus and Ovos in the chat.
Exactly.
You know, great emotes, actually. I really like them. You know, it's the new cool emote.
True.
We cycle through emote. It was-
Nobody has done the cool. I did the cool actually on your GoPro footage.
Ah, really?
I think I was the only one that has done it so far.
Yeah. Well, but there you go. The one will start on the first map. Probably the most tricky map on this map pack. Do you like it?
Do I like this map? Yeah, it's fantastic. I really love this map, and I hope Kisla and Clear Vision will continue mapping. No, this is probably my least favorite map, and it's like so difficult to drive fast on this map because it's just the middle part of this is like so difficult.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, hopefully these drivers will make it through unscattered, but we have to wait and see. 10 seconds to go. What is your prediction actually? Because
I will go with the Dwinjo and Kuzi guy as well.
okay, so then we have to make a bet. Who's getting first and second?
What are you betting for?
5 subs. I'll say Kuzi first, Dwinjo second.
Yeah, then I have to do the other way around, no?
Wait, did you want to do this one? The one that I did? Kuzi first? Or did
Dude, I just go Dwinjo first,
Kuzi second?
Kuzi second.
Okay.
Okay, 5
Nice.
gifted, guys.
Yeah.
Let's see if I will be poor student after that.
I mean, we've started here,
And if no one gets first and second?
then we give the 100 to the chat.
No, then the chat all have to give 5 to us.
Or do that, yeah. Oh, the Uvu EU. Oh, Uvu makes a mistake. Kuzi and Johan
Wait,
currently.
who did I say gets first? Kuzi?
Yeah. No, I was Kuzi. Anyway, Kuzi goes out super wide, and I'm not even sure if he has enough speed for this jump
Wow.
here. Dwinjo,
Look at my
however,
pick.
Yeah, Dwinjo is doing good, but he is not doing good. Oh my god, makes a big mistake, and it is Johan who is actually doing really nice now.
Yeah.
He,
Look at the gaps, actually.
like, why is this? Can you explain?
I think it's because of something called skill issue.
No way.
No, jokes aside, I mean, this map is really hard. And I think from hairpin to hairpin, it will be very hard to do that map. And I would not be able to...
Oh! No way. Uvu guy misses the flip here.
And misses it again.
And he missed...
Oh, no!
No,
Wait.
finish with the behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's PG 18 here. So,
Yeah.
13, sorry.
Oh, and minus 15. That's the first time we see that.
Wait, actual minus 15
Yeah,
by
because
Kuzi.
because he didn't finish. So that's the yellow card for Kuzi with the DNF. Wait, I said Dwinjo, no?
Yes, I said Kuzi first.
Yeah, the map is calling, man.
No, it's just this map. Like,
It's-
honestly, starting on this map is quite good if you are in a... Yeah, Kuzi. It's quite good if you are in a group where you know that you are a little bit better, because this is the most difficult track. So to get it out of the way as first is really nice. But here you can see like 2 players already far behind, and Johan trailing behind already by 0.5. So this should be another easy round for Dwinjo here. But we saw him make the mistake previously, and who would? The Uvu guy is just jumping out of the water like a dolphin, but then misses.
Yeah, Kuzi will capitalize from that. The thing here on this map,
Yeah.
hey, I wanted to say something, I forgot.
Wait, why?
I forgot. I forgot.
I mean, Dwinjo versus Johan coming up to the ending. The ending can
Oh,
be quite
Johan's so
tricky
close.
because of this gear up. But it looks like Dwinjo has a little bit more speed, goes for the offensive line on the inside. Now the flip to the finish line.
Yeah.
And that looks
Very
good. Yeah, Dwinjo is cooking some cup noodles here.
Yeah, some cup noodles.
Boy, did you see? Hey,
Well, have you tried them already?
nah, but that was a good... yes, I've tried them.
How are they?
Yeah,
What is your
really
favorite flavor?
The teriyaki one.
Very good.
Nice.
There we go. So Dwinjo in first. We go to round 3 out of 4. And we see Kuzi with 98 points already. I still forget. I don't know. It's super chaotic here.
You know, honestly, casting reverse cup mode is really difficult because now I have to do math in reverse.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, you're just so used to, say, gain points. And
Yeah.
now you have to say, like, okay, he will maintain his points if he gets first.
Yeah, reduce his points.
Yeah.
It's super weird. Also, when playing, it's really weird.
Yeah.
But anyway, here we see Johan struggling a lot in the start. And closer round, though. One of the closest rounds we've seen so far on this map. Dwinjo going out too wide. Does he have enough angle for this jump? Yes, he does. Kuzi, who is in 98 points, he needs to stay in this top 2 placing because else the mud might be calling for Kuzi early on.
Oh, yeah, but that was also not the best land from him. Yeva overtaking, and Kuzi also with a bump there, but still is able to maintain it all speed throughout that corner, but losing the gear there. That is very costly on plastic.
Yep.
So, well, that is Latvia in first and second position. Our predictions doing pretty good.
Kuzi with the snipe!
Boah.
Yeah, we missed it.
Yeah, I was flushed here by that line, by the safe line that you were not able to do.
Yeah, can I talk about that real quick?
No?
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I will not talk about it now.
Okay.
No, we'll
Okay,
just skip it.
Let's move on to the next round then, because it's the last round. We have not talked about Johan clan so far. Yeah.
No. I mean, Johan almost didn't make it here because there were like storms in Copenhagen and he almost missed his flight because of it.
How was your flight actually?
Yeah, I mean, I was going through the storm.
Ah, okay.
The eye of the storm, basically. And I survived, so that was good. But look at Johan. Johan, not with a good start here.
Yeah.
And he is 1 second behind, but Dwinjo is doing really good. But can Kuzi snipe him again? Can we go to Kuzi again, Kai?
Yeah, we can.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So Kuzi moves into second here, passing the Uvu level Owl Uvu. And Dwinjo is doing a really good job, but can he hold it together? Like, we have seen Dwinjo make mistakes near the ending.
Yeah, but that looks very good here from Dwinjo. Oh, it goes even for the nose slide there. Was able to not touch the wall, and Kuzi's behind. Also, very interesting choice of a car skin here, having some faces. I think we can elaborate that further as he gets -4 points, and it is Yeva on last, down to 83 points. That is not a good map for Viever. She lost 37 points due to that.
Yeah, that's not very Uvu.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
It's more like what do you insert? Oval.
It's Omo, the upside down.
Omo, yeah. Yeah.
Wait, no, what is the upside down U? Whatever, I'm lost.
Yeah, well, that happens. As we go to map number 2, a map by a mapper that I've seen quite a lot. It is Ampharos.
This is actually a
like
really enjoyable map besides the ice.
Yeah, the ice was deciding a lot of rounds.
Yep.
That is true. And Johan was really good on this map when I
Okay.
was spectating his first winner bracket rounds.
Okay.
He was on finalist or reverse finalist on this one, and I think won like 3 rounds in a row or something like that. So he
Yeah.
showed some pace also against players who are still in this tournament.
Wait,
In
how-
the
how-
upper bracket?
So what is the opposite of a finalist in this game? Like, how would
Last
you?
chance. Last
So,
chance.
so that's how we're supposed to say
Yeah,
it.
or reverse finalist, last chance.
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Understood?
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Roger does. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. So warm-up comes to an end on this beautiful map, but yeah, the ice set is really rough. And I mean, it's always very hard to just tailor in some ice sections on your maps, on competitive
Yeah,
maps.
no, it's quite easy.
Okay, just
Yeah.
leave them out.
Yeah. Just don't tailor it. Just
Yeah.
don't tailor ice on your
Just don't cook
on your
ice.
maps. Yeah, because we have seen so many rounds being decided just on the ice, and that is the first 20 seconds of the track, which is yeah, maybe it should have been all the way in the end to spice it up even more.
Yeah, but also I think the water section is quite nice for the ending.
It is like the map itself is really awesome,
Whoa.
but Kuzi actually like
Cooking.
he was 3 wheels in the air, one just connecting to the ground there.
Oh,
Oh, but then he's pushing it a bit too much. I mean, still a lot can happen here in the ice. Uvu is in first place, but the ice slide
Winjo.
goes out super wide, but that looks pretty damn good. Kuzi with a lot of speed. Look at that.
Yeah, one of the best ice players, Kuzi, going up to second place, and you can see why he was struggling a bit
Yep.
in one of his other matches where he just completely lost it when he had like 8 points and then fell down behind. So Yeva in the lead, Johan with an okay line as well, but needs to catch up a little bit. Gaps are quite big, except 3rd and 4th position. So unless a mistake does not happen, but
Kuzi.
hesitating. Hesitating.
Kuzi
yeah.
losing quite a bit of momentum. Johan might be able to snipe. Dvinho also with a lot of speed. It's going to be a clutch to the end, but Dvinho slides out
Unlucky.
and gets -10.
Yeah, and Yeva with a good round.
Yup.
83 points now, locked in. That's what you can say. You know,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
a
yeah.
player just wins, you can say locked in the points.
Okay.
And they're not losing them. I also learned that in the last match. that
Okay,
that's a very
locked
good-
in. That's a good phrase.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, that's
Thank
good.
you.
Yeah, locked in. You know, I locked in 69 points for a long time in
Yeah.
my match. Did you see that?
Yeah, I've seen it, but
It
you
was-
still lost it.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, but you know, sometimes like 69, you cannot hold the 69 forever.
You can, if you don't
Wait,
lose.
you can?
I can hold the 69.
Okay. Nice.
Maybe, no, it's not a mistake on that stream.
Anyway, we got the ice now, and it's in reverse because Uvu is now in last place. Previous round was able to lock in their points, but it's looking like the -10 might be happening right now.
Yeah, maybe it also happens here for Kuzi because that wasn't the best line for the Latvian player as Dwinjo, the other player from Latvia, is in the lead. So that looks really good from Johan with a very,
Oh.
very interesting entry into the dirt section. So he...
Triple
What is
mistake.
happening here? Yeah.
And Dvinho is just gonna get a free round here, like 1 second ahead. But we gotta remember he slid out last round, but now secures it.
Yeah, 59.77. You also have a good time on this map. 59.01, not the world record. Actually, all players from your match were in the top 4 after
Yeah.
the first rotation.
Yeah, that's so like, who made this bracket? Like, why was I in that round? That like makes no sense.
Why?
Yeah, because I deserve to be in a easier matchup.
Yeah, that's why you won your match.
Okay. Anyway, there's only one player with 100 plus points here. After like how many? Oof.
Ooh, that's a crash.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. I think that
Yeah.
was a crash.
I mean, if Johan like makes another mistake on the ice, it
3
is.
players slid out now. Oh, it didn't happen.
No, it can still happen. No, but if Johan, can we go back to Johan? Because if Johan messes up the ice here, he might not be able to finish. Okay, he makes it through, so
Yeah.
he should be able to at least get -10 instead of -15.
Yeah, that was actually the first time that we've seen it, but like getting 5 additional points deducted from your points is quite
Yeah.
big. So now Dwinjo and Kuzi leading again, our favorites.
Yeah, but Kuzi has made a lot of mistakes in the ending here, so
Yeah, surely this will not happen in this round. As,
I don't know.
That's a good entry. We've also seen did that happen to you as well that you bounced out already from
Yep.
that section?
There we go. Fastest time of the match so far, I think.
Yeah.
59.6. It's okay for this match.
Yeah, it's actually a good time. I mean, it's 0.8 away from the tournament record.
Yep.
And it is Johan Clan losing some points. Kuzi back to second place. And our picks, first and seconds. But my pick is ahead, so...
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because there's going to be reverse finalists happening. And then XDD shaking and, yep.
Yeah,
and
but
then I win. Okay.
Yeah. You think so?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, Kuzi. Not with a good start.
Yeva.
But yep. Uvu is also falling behind.
And let's approach the ice slide because Dwinjo has it good every time almost. And
I
also
mean,
this is a very
Kuzi.
clean line, yeah.
Oh, what a save though. But look how much time you lose. Yeah, even more like this. And Johan, I mean, we have not seen Johan win any round, so
Yeah,
this could be the turning point for Johan.
he was really good on this map, as I said, but maybe there's some more in the line. Maybe you feel a bit more loose if you know that you, like, how can I say that? If you play against better players, you do not feel the nerves in that way.
Yeah,
And now
yeah,
he
yeah.
knows, okay, he has a chance, and he just makes those silly mistakes as here as well. And Dwinjo overtakes.
Wow. That was good commitment from Dvenjo, honestly.
But also not the best line from Johan. So Yeva,
True.
-7, Kuzi, -10, down to 73 points. So Johan coming closer, and it's getting pretty cozy between Kuzi, Yeva, and Johan for
Yes.
that second position.
It's only Dvenjo who is far ahead. Or behind.
Yeah, what is he actually? Is he behind or ahead?
I think it's behind because you're trying to get to 0.
Yeah, you're trying not to get to 0.
That's actually true.
Yeah, guys, maybe you can help us.
This is so confusing. Like, who thought of this mode?
It was actually me. Like, I thought about this, well, I mean, should it...
Question about this.
Can I be proud of this?
Yeah, you can. But
Thank you.
let's move on the topic.
Cup noodles?
No. I mean, I can smell some good cup noodles, honestly.
I think yeah, she's cooking right now.
They have been cooking all day long already.
Yeah.
Delicious cup noodles. But yeah, what do you think about this line here? Because apparently there's an outside dirt line. Have you noticed it?
At
the start.
At the start. Ah, yeah, I've seen it. It looked very risky, the entry into it, because there's also the poles coming up afterwards.
Yeah.
So you have to, like, it definitely gains you time, but it seems very risky. But I think only seen 1 or 2 players crashing
Yeah,
into it.
it's okay. Yeah, because I thought about changing it up, but I don't think I need to.
Yeah, I think Elcon did it in the seeding. And
Yeah, he
it looked,
did.
It looked
Stoops.
very good, yeah.
Stoops as well.
Yeah, they abuse us again.
This turn here, the outside dirt push is like crazy difficult. Like when you notice that the gaps are super tight,
You have to push.
Yeah, the only way to win is if you basically push the outside to the maximum here. But yeah, really good tournament record so far from Elcon with a 0.6. Also Forever with a 0.6, and then another great, amazing time in third place as well.
Yeah, you did a 747. I said, Mark will
Mark.
be proud. I actually said that in the cast.
Okay, nice.
Good focus, no? And Johan with the first mistake. So it is Dwinjo, Kuzi, and Uvu, Yeva, Owl, Uvu fighting it out. Oh, but Dwinjo with airtime, but will get a good landing exchange here. Does not have to oversteer so much and will also minimize airtime accordingly. So he still finds himself in the conversation for first position.
Yeah, but look at Uvu is absolutely cooking this round. And now the outside dirt comes around. Dwinjo makes a mistake. Kuzi is trailing behind, but double crash, and Kuzi with a little bit more speed to the finish line. I think Kuzi will have it here.
Yeah.
Can tap, and he makes it through, so he locks in his points.
Well done.
Why are you laughing?
Nothing.
Hey, you just said that I have to use this phrase.
You don't have to use it. You just have to look past it. Cup noodles. Not,
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Not lock in, but you can of course use it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean it's Dwinjo and Kuzi still on that first and second, but Dwinjo, I think getting his first last position in this match, if I recall it correctly.
Honestly, this is a really important round for Kuzi. You know why?
Why?
If he gets -4 here, then we have a very nice round.
True.
And it looks like Dwinjo with a crash, and Kuzi has also made a mistake, like right out of the start block. 0.8 behind already, but we have a nice fight there between Johan and Uvu. Dwinjo and Kuzi battling it out for third and fourth, so who's gonna get the -10 here? I mean, it would be for the match, it would be nice if Dwinjo is able to get it, but Dwinjo
Oh, I think it's Uwu, Eva,
Oh.
Uwu.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. Will he? Yeah, he will be able to make the speed check here. But still a good fight to Dwinjo in the lead right now,
Yep.
compared to third and fourth position. And Johan will take a well-needed 0-pointer, which sounds a bit
Yeah,
odd.
no, exactly. Like
Yeah.
he needed this because he's on 64 points, and
Yeah.
Uvu 51 points only left.
Yeah,
Dwinjo is doing a great job at holding first place, but I mean, can he keep that up? He seems a little bit shaky. Has made some mistakes as well, but so far, almost 20-point gap for Dwinjo. Also for an
good
extreme
start.
ramp cut.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Yeah,
I think Elcon would even be proud of that start.
honestly, I think everyone would.
Yeah, that is a very, very fast start from Dwinjo, and that also shows why I think he definitely has a chance of even going further in the next round, so that he
Yeah.
can reach like top 8 or something like that. Because Dwinjo looks really strong.
I think Dwinjo also played the last cup, right? Or not?
I mean, I know that it's Kuzi's first LAN event.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure about Dwinjo, but Chad always knows, so
Okay.
that is good. But I mean, he was also attending the Racers Summit, if you remember that.
True.
Yeah.
Dwinjo holding on strong, like pretty much from the get-go. That ramp cut pretty much secured this 1500ths of a second, and he managed to keep it all the way to the finish line. So stays on 84 points, but it is Uvu with the -10.
Yeah, 41 points for them here. 41 points is, 1/3 through. Like 1/3 of your life is still left, and well, reverse cup mode means that if you are at 0 points, you're not allowed to lose a single round after that. Else you are eliminated. In this case, from the tournament, because we find ourselves in the lower brackets. Last round on this map, Kuzi and Johan with a great start, and it is Yeva right now behind together with Dwinjo.
That is correct, Lucas Turbo, as we stay on board with Yeva, as I just learned. And Kuzi, I mean, Kuzi needs to do something about this because Dwinjo is taking control of this entire match. It is a 1v1 up top and also a 1v1 for that third and fourth position, but the ending is going to decide a whole lot to the outside line. Who is daring to risk
that's
it?
so good.
Everyone is risking it. Kuzi stays in first place, keeping the grip in the uphill. Dwinjo with the inside approach, but Kuzi might have it here to the finish line.
Whoa, he overtook.
Damn.
Dwinjo overtook his friend
And
Kuzi
Johan, with that mistake as well in the ending, gets the -10.
and will drop down to third position with that. So Kuzi overtaking, but still 29 points. I mean, in Spain we had a bad beforehand, right?
Did we?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet, but I mean, 29 points is a lot.
It is, but have you seen Dwinjo on this map? This is one of his worst maps, I heard. I talked with him before this match, and he asked me for some tips.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you help him?
No. Not helping the competition.
Yeah, that's your streamer, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's the map. It is a nice map from Arian, and do you agree with that thesis that you can see that it's like a rather old school map because Arian comes from Nations?
Yeah. I mean, the first time I played this map, I I instantly liked it because it's bless you.
Thank you.
It's the map that resembles old school, just like you said. And I mean, I am pretty old school. Like,
Yeah.
started playing like many,
When did you start playing?
a long time ago.
I started in 2009.
I did early 2008, so it's like I'm a turtle at this point.
A turtle?
Yeah, an old one.
Ah, okay, an ancient turtle.
Yeah. But no, this map, like, I was surprised to see Arian make some comp maps, but this one is amazing.
Yeah. All right, as the League of Legends casting intensifies again,
Yeah.
so let's go into the first round and spectate Yeva in that first one. Let's see what they can do as they not minimize airtime accordingly. And it's Dwinjo and Johan on second and third position. Kuzi with a great start though. Goes very wide to also enter this turn very, very inside. You can actually hit the plastic there.
Yeah,
and not
yeah.
slow down. I think you did that actually in the round where you got into last chance. mode.
Yeah, and then I slowed down, so I don't know.
Yeah, you slowed down a bit because you were actually ahead. Because I think it was the other player who was not finalist,
okay.
making a mistake at the start.
But look at this round though, like everyone is chasing that first place. Johan holding on strong, but Dvinho with an inside line. He attacks this corner to the maximum, goes on the grass. It's super important to stay in this lower gear for the last drift. Who is sending it on the inside line? Dvinho or Johan? Johan is pushing, but it is not going to be enough.
Whoa.
And that's a good round.
Yeah. Good times as well for it. Like, guys, this is loser bracket round 1, and they drive 0.7 away from the tournament record of a player called Spami.
Yeah, that's me. You know, that's my PB, right?
Really?
I PB'd in the time attack seating.
Good job.
Thank you.
Also ahead of Elcon, who for me is the clear favorite to win this tournament.
Okay.
So I think that also in the other match that we haven't seen on stream, Elcon was the fastest, and everyone was in last chance, and Elcon was chilling there at 40 points.
You know what's surprising? He doesn't play with sound.
Really?
No headphones, no earplugs, no nothing.
I cannot play like that. Didn't Bergie also play like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
How?
Like, I played 08 a bit with keyboard, and without sound, it's for me impossible to play it, because I have some keen points on the map when I just steer in or not, and...
Yeah, you're an 08 enjoyer.
I just played it, man. Don't you enjoy 08?
No.
Okay.
Dvinho, however, is enjoying this match right now, as he is far ahead, 2/10 of a second already. Johan trying to catch up back to second place. Kuzi is in last, and this is not a round where Kuzi wants to get last, because that means -10. And Dvinho, looking to keep hold of that first place as Johan moves into second. It is Uvu even dropping down to last.
Unlucky. 14 points left for them, so that is not something too good, as only two third positions, and it seems like Ieva not really finding their way into the match just yet, and I think the call might be too late, because 27 points behind Kuzi and 1 additional point behind Johan, who went up to second place, so Johan could live another day.
I mean, hopefully he will live another day.
Yeah, I mean in the match in-game.
Oh, yeah, okay.
In-game.
Yeah, you have to
In-game.
clarify that to me, because...
I thought that was clear.
No, for me it wasn't. Anyway, 14 points. I mean, Uvu is slowly losing control of this match and might be eliminated as the first person in the ComicCon Baltics 2023. Kuzi, however, now doing a solid job at securing first place. Dvinho lurking in the shadows, and I believe Dvinho hasn't lost any points for like 6 rounds.
Yeah, he's at 84. Good jinx.
It's looking like he's going to 74 here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna skip the whole 70 barrier, kind of.
True.
So he will be going down. He will not lock in his points.
Nope.
It will be Eva who's trying to log in into this match.
And yeah. And look at that, 56-1. That's a solid round right there. How many rounds do we have left? One more. If they can do it one more time, I mean, then we once again have a close match.
Yeah, it could happen. And I mean, Dvinho's still at 74 points, still double the points from Kuzi, who was on second position. So that's something to consider. 37 points is a pretty big gap, but it can dwindle away quite quick, as we've seen. You were ahead in your previous match as well. And then, you lost also a lot of rounds in a row.
Yeah. But look at Dvinho once again, finding himself far behind after a rocky start. But it is everyone else in a close fight, 1/10 of a second between one another as we are approaching the first pretty much critical point here, this drift to the left. People can get so much exit speed through this, and it's looking like a battle is brewing at the top.
Yeah, maybe we could also spectate them instead of Dvinho. Yeah, as he's currently further behind Ieva, not with the best line there by the looks of it. Also Kuzi with a mistake, and Johan also did not take it that well. So Ieva in the lead, and they can win the second round in a row, and that would be huge.
Johan is pushing though. Johan with a full risky outside line will gather a lot of speed, but had to let go in order to not make a mistake. And there you go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And look, Kuzi -10.
Dvinho -7.
Yep.
So now Johan locking in that second position again. 31 points, 27, then we have 14, and then 67 points. Dvinho can just chill a little bit, but still, he's not through in this match just yet. As we go to the map from Vixa, which is speed tech heavy.
This one is crazy.
Yeah.
And
we've all seen different lines here on this map.
Yeah, and while I'm here, I would like to make a suggestion to some mappers in the Trackmania community.
Vixa type 1 in chat?
You think I can do that? Anyway, I'm just gonna go for it. please stop building triangle checkpoints on competitive maps. Every Chem 2 player will be happy, as there are about 2 of them on this track, and I got jump scared twice already in this tournament.
Why?
Look at this. Well, as a Chem 2 player, you will have a lot of trouble here. If you go too close to the border, the cameraman will actually hit the checkpoint.
So it's like,
Yeah. So this is not just for me personally, but it's more so for the camera people in Trackmania, because
I think there's people behind.
yeah, their lives matter as well.
Okay. Wasn't it Riolu who was the cameraman?
Yeah.
You remember the clip?
Yeah, of course I remember it. When I was doing the helicopter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the
Of course I
Raider
remember.
Cup 2018,
Yeah, I can't remember.
19, 20, something
Yeah,
like
it was,
that.
it was with this big jump downwards.
Yeah. I remember the map. I think it was 2018 actually.
Yeah.
Or 17, I don't know.
We're old.
Yeah, we old. We
Anyway.
old boomers.
Vixa map, tournament record by Elcon so far, but every single player at the top has done a 0.5, which is an incredible good match time on this track. But once again, it is Yeva who is in first place and looking to go for the 3rd consecutive point save.
Point login.
Yeah.
Lock in.
Ooh, great
wow, that
speed!
was
Look at that. But a
oversteer.
much better entry here from Kuzi and Dvinho coming back strong, fighting for that first place.
Good line.
Yeah, but has to steer a lot here on the plastic, and you can see how much time that loses. Dvinho pretty much cooking that first position like it's a cup of noodles here. Kuzi trailing in 2nd place. Yeva currently in 3rd place, might have a little bit more speed coming to the finish line, but no, it's not enough.
Good time as well from Dwinjo.
Yep.
And Yeva was on really good pace, but now down to 7 points. Getting that 3rd position, so that is not that advantageous. And also Johan. Look at that fight between Kuzi and Johan. Johan losing 10 points in exchange. And now it's 21 versus 23 points. And the tournament life is in danger, especially for Yeva.
Yeah.
But they looked very good on some of those rounds. And I think it can happen that some
True.
more 0-pointers will go to their name.
Yep. I mean, you know, if you get that reverse finalist, all you have to do is stay in the top 3.
Yeah.
And with actual finalists, all you have to do is get first. So it is much easier to get top 3 than get first place.
Yeah, and also in some of those rounds you can just get PayPal'd. If like some of the top players make a mistake, you have
Yep.
3 rounds.
Yep,
So that's
yep.
also really decisive if we think about that. But right now, Yeva on
looking
2nd
good.
place, looking really good to not lose that many points. It will be 4 points being deducted from those 7, so still 1 more round left if they do not get first position. And Dwinjo with a good time here as well.
Yeah,
58.
I mean, that is a good time. Like, those are times that can compete with the upper bracket people.
Yeah.
58.8, that is pretty much my pace.
Yeah, that is a good time. And also Johan losing again 10 points. Kuzi down to 16. And Yeva with 3 points left. 1, 2, 3.
That is correct. So we will definitely have Yeva getting last chance here. I mean, no matter what, right?
I mean, the first place would be sufficient.
Yeah, but it's not looking that great.
Yeah.
As you just jinxed.
What do you mean? You jinxed it.
Yeah, but you like made it even worse.
It was your mistake.
Okay, it was my mistake.
It
But
was-
yeah, Dvinho versus Kuzi for the top positions here. Dvinho has been doing really good so far. Pretty much is locked in. He's focused in this match. And Kuzi trailing right behind. Is Kuzi able to come close here? It looks like Dvinho gets so much more exit speed through the turns because he is risking a little bit more. Kuzi might be able to...
Oh, good line there.
Yeah, he's coming closer and closer and closer, but is it too late? 1 turn remains. Dvinho sets up a little bit wider, gets the better entry into this plastic section, and also much more precise on the inside line. And that is another nice round there for Dvinho. Another
Yeah.
58.
Very good time here again. Point 98. Kuzi down to 12 points. Johan, 4 points left. So he needs to get first position to avoid being in last chance. And we have Yeva with that last position being in last chance mode. So you now need to avoid getting that last position. And let's go to the also last round on this map. Mate, I say it so often this word last. But maybe this is the last time that also Yeva sees that map.
Yeah. I mean, it could be like definitely. Yeva has been making the most mistakes, but also there are some glimpses of good rounds, right?
Yeah.
You saw the 2 rounds on Entropy were really good pace, but maybe they need the pressure because right now it is on. And like I said, just top 3 needs to be done here, but this round is really close, 0.2 of a second between all 4 drivers.
Oh, Yeva not with the best entry into that turn, sacrificing a lot of speed. So Johan comes closer and also here has to over-adjust or oversteer so much. So Johan has more speed, but also did not get the best trajectory here. But it seems like Johan gains control and Yeva falls down to last place. But Kuzi with a mistake, and that's what we were talking about. The PayPal comes into play. If a player makes a small mistake, Yeva just survived in that rather conservative round, but they were able to hold strong and not get last place. Dwinjo wins another round, but also Johan not winning the round. Also
another
in
good
that last
round here. Dwinjo, 58.8.
Good map for Dwinjo so far.
Yeah.
Very nice.
But we do have 2 people now.
Yeah, and
in
also
that
Kuzi
last
at 2
chance.
points.
Yeah. Seems like you're getting 5 subs.
True.
So that's pretty good.
I'm getting rich, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, but let's move on to this map. Ooh, I think we're gonna see a lot of chaotic rounds on this one. It was map number 1, so it will be the decider again. And you can see how important map order really is, as Dwinjo, if you might remember, played really well on this map. And then Kuzi lost 15 points in round 1, I think.
Yeah. Imagine if he only lost 10.
He would be at 7 points instead of 2.
Exactly.
So it's a little bit of a difference, especially because Johan and Yeva just have to make sure to be ahead of him. So, I mean, it's something to work with, I would say.
But in this warm-up, you already see them struggle so much. And yeah, this is going to be the deciding factor. Who is going to be eliminated from the ComicCon Baltics 2023 tournament here? The bottom 2 placings will be sent home
Directly.
And, I mean, instantaneously, like they would just be teleported away.
Yeah, there's actually a car waiting outside.
Yeah.
Going to the airport.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then you have to exit the plane with a parachute.
Yep. Here we go though. Is it gonna be Johan, Yeva, or will Kuzi and Dwinjo make the upset? It's not looking good for Johan in this start of this map.
Oh, both players! What is Johan doing? Because also Yeva with a no, wait, was it Yeva?
No, it's Kuzi.
Was Kuzi with a mistake. I thought for a second that both red names did it, but it was, I think, the flag or the tag from Kuzi.
But Johan just DNFs.
Yeah, well, that is...
That is not good, and he seems also really angry. We have live commentary here. Puts his hands into his face, smashes his controller. Oh my god, broken into 100 pieces.
Yeah, so that is very unfortunate. But what I can say is, like, Johan played really well in the qualifier.
Yeah, he looks really upset.
It's actually sad to see that, because I talked to him beforehand. He was not really that prepared, but still, he had some ambitions. You could really see that he wanted to play.
He wanted it.
And I think he could have gone into the next round, but you just never DNF in those kind of situations.
No, but that also might be it. Like, if you want it so bad, then you happen to make more mistakes.
Yeah. So now it's Kuzi and Yeva, both in last chance mode. And let's go. This could be the last round of this match.
Yep.
Because Dwinjo, 67 points. I'm not sure when it was the last time that he dropped some points.
It's gonna be this round. Watch this.
Watching?
Yeah, watching.
All right.
I mean, Kuzi and Yeva haven't really looked that great either here as we approach this next round. Dwinjo off to a fantastic start, so it's looking like the 1v1 might be happening here.
Yeah, I do think so as well. This line really decisive. Yeva gets a bit of airtime there, will not have that much speed. Dwinjo gets away with that, but Kuzi with great speed into the drift. That's also very important to not set up to inside. Kuzi gets it well. Yeva sacrifices a lot of speed. Dwinjo slowing down. Kuzi sliding out, but it's still a very close round between all of them. Dwinjo and Kuzi going for the speed into the looping, so Yeva will be caught up again as everyone approaches the ending kind of equally. It's
Dwinjo
only
clips.
1/10 of a second, and Dwinjo with a mistake. And I think we will definitely see another round here if it stays as
The
it
ending
is.
can still be very tricky. Maybe someone misses, but Dwinjo completely messes up. So this should be doable for Kuzi and Yeva. Oh no. Nice. That's a good round, though.
Good save as well from Yeva. I have to say that. And I just want to say this level in lower bracket round 1 is really good. So I want to say a huge shout out to the players. You guys came prepared and you play all really well. So you can be proud of yourselves, especially when it's your first LAN event.
True. And is this maybe the start of the downfall for Dvinho?
You think so?
No, but it could be.
You think he's gonna lose 6 rounds in a row?
Well, what if his mindset
rounds.
right now is to save and let them battle it out, and that's why he's making more mistakes?
True. It could be the case, but also Yeva has shown great pace, so they're able to keep up. Oh, look at that beautiful line from Dvinho, minimizing airtime accordingly, and also gets this one across.
Oh,
Kuzi.
loses the gear.
That's a good
Dvinho
line.
barely makes the drop down, and that is so important for this map. It's make it or break it here now for Yeva and Kuzi. Kuzi needs to put some
Good speed though.
effort in this last sector of the
Oh,
track.
Yeva sliding out, losing a lot of speed, so it's a fight between both last chance players. Dvinho recovered very nicely in this round. And look at that fight here, Tim. It is so close. Kuzi will have a bit more speed. Yeva with a good approach there. It is all in the ending. Yeva looked a bit shaky there, but it's still not thing set in stone. 0.1 of a second. Who will go into the second round of the loser bracket? Round 2, it is Kuzi being eliminated and the Yeva going through.
Yeah, Uvu, Yeva, Ovo. Uvu makes it.
Yeah, who would have thought that?
And that's very Uvu. Not gonna lie.
That's Ovo.
That's Ovo, Uvu, everything.
And also the Owls in there.
Yeah, the Owls. We missed the Owls, sorry.
Yeah. So great match actually. Good comeback from Yeva, falling behind so much at the start, but knocking out Kuzi and also Johan, who fell behind quite a lot after being on second position.
True.
But I think, Tim,
Yeah?
5 gifted. Yeah.
Yeah, but I will pay it from the
Yeah.
desktop, so it's cheaper.
Guys, I won the bet.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Cool.
Yeah, you win.
Also, thank you for joining in the cast. I really appreciate that.
I have to play right now.
Yeah, and good luck with your match.
Do you think I have what it takes?
Yeah, you have.
If you believe, then...
I believe in you.
Okay. Does chat believe?
Let's see. Wait a second. Type 1 if you believe in spam for the match, for the next match. Because we will go on a small break here in a second. So let's see. How many ones do we see?
Yeah,
and also
that's pretty
the twos will be permanently banned in your chat, okay?
Yeah. It's pretty good. All right, guys.
Jokes aside, it was a bit of a more laid-back cast for the people who maybe took it a bit more serious because we'll have great matches coming into play.
Yeah.
And so do not take it that serious what we just...
You need to preserve some energy as well for the crazy matches, so...
So we're going on a small break. Thank you for watching, guys, and we're going to see you for the next match. Oh, wait, it's still ongoing. Wait, then we not go. But yeah, I mean, think you can go to your PC and warm up. So
No.
okay, you want to do that still?
Did you just join the same...
Yuck.
You just joined the same server. That was pretty good.
Well, what happened? Oh, that's a close match here, yeah?
Wait, this is still... Damn.
What a match. Wizzy, Forever, Cobra, and Nico Jim.
Wait, am I getting people from this match in my...
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Okay, so we can swap to the in-game overview here again as Wizzy gets first position, 37 points. Nico Jim on last, losing a lot of points. Forever also in this match, actually.
You know Nico Jim? I mean, no disrespect, but I've never heard of him.
I did.
Has he played like other tournaments before? Or
I've seen it a couple today, but usually like I'm not like in Division 1 every time.
Yeah.
Usually like it happens maybe once every month.
Also, what I noticed is that in between rounds, he's chatting on Discord.
Really?
Yeah, he's just having a holy jolly time on Discord.
I just remember Afi at XP Evo just being in voice with Vulnera all the
Really?
time. Yeah. And they were just laughing and giggling. Reminds me of when Sadosh was in voice with Zerator.
Yeah.
And he was laughing at the event. And then,
Oh, Forever with a nice ice slide, but then slides out with the icy tires. And you know, it's kind of a battle of the managers here, honestly. Like, who's going to be the better manager? Is it me or Forever? That's what we're battling for.
imagine you play him in the next match.
Yeah, I hope so. Then the loser has to quit his job.
Actually, I put Forever in top 6 actually.
Okay.
Because I thought, okay, his last Trackmania event, he will maybe practice a bit.
Wait, this is his last Trackmania event?
He said like last LAN event, something like that, yeah.
Damn, okay.
But my bottom 4 could still be correct actually.
That was a great snipe though from Forever.
Yeah, my bottom 4 could still be correct in the pick-in, by the way.
Yep. And CoPro now on final chance.
Yeah, I put Wizzy in my bottom 4 actually.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I really like Wizzy, but seeing him in the warm-up or in the seeding really made me scared to bet for him.
You know what happened on map 1?
Yeah, he had the action key bind it and couldn't break, right?
Yeah, he just did not have any brake button bound.
Yeah, he did NASCAR. He played some NASCAR.
Yeah. But look at this CoPro, who has been traveling for 33 hours to get here, is in a position where he might have to travel 33 hours back. But we saw a slip up there from Wizzy. Why are you laughing?
Hey, you were laughing.
No,
I wasn't laughing. I'm completely serious right now.
But yeah, Forever looking really good on this track, as CoPro now just needs to save this to not be eliminated.
Yeah.
Because the bottom 2 from this match also is eliminated, right?
Yeah, so the matches were ongoing simultaneously as Forever finds the lead. But look at that, CoPro with a mistake, but Wizzy is too far behind, you were saying, due to the respawn.
Yeah.
And no one bouncing out here either, and everyone avoiding the hole. So it is Forever locking in his points. Nico Jim down to 21, CoPro also lives another day, and Wizzy with -10 down to 3rd position.
I mean, how often or what are the odds of everyone getting last chance? Has that ever happened in this format?
We had 3 last chances, I think, in your match, no? No, they were like...
No.
Ah, yeah, it was, but it was almost the case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But has it happened, like, in other tourneys?
Yeah, I do. I think in my tournament it happened that I hosted.
Okay.
So, and I think also in this Arctic tournament that Virtual hosted. They also used reverse cup mode. I mean, the mode was not used that often.
True.
I would say, and we have all seen different point repartition being incorporated in this match. So it's very hard to tell that. But I think there were triple finals modes because, you know, like with XP Evo, you have like, if the second place gets more points or gets less points deducted, the gaps will be closer to each other.
True. But this match can still go either way. Or is CoPro gonna mess up his very first round here on Moment?
Yeah, very hard map, and I think yeah, we have seen this map in the warm up as well, in the seeding.
Yeah.
Wizzy struggled a little bit with that map, I think. If I recall it correctly, I think he wasn't last on the server, but I think that was also the map where he had his issues on. Oh no, that was map number 3, no? I think so.
No, map 1 he had issues on map 1.
Was that map 1 or 3? Something like that.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Is this gonna be the end for CoPro? That is basically what we're watching right now, as we are going to the first pretty important turn, this uphill. Don't want to clip on the inside. The transition to this sculpture is pretty damn good. And now the second most important turn. CoPro on the offense. CoPro gets great momentum through this. Is in first place. Everyone else has lost some momentum through this. And it looks like CoPro might be on his way to deny everyone here.
Give everyone a lot of points, kind of. But Wizzy, good line here as well. And it is Forever getting overtaken here. Let me go into the, I think it's full cam, yeah? To change the internal view as well.
Oh, but CoPro with a huge choke!
Oh, that is so unlucky. Also, everyone else getting low speed. Nico Jim in the lead, but Wizzy can get some good points. The nose slide comes into play there as well from the UK driver who played really well last week and now jumps into here with hardly any practice.
Oh, he misses the finish! No.
But he still gets
CoPro makes it! Because Forever messes up the last flip.
Yeah, but Wizzy also with -4 points there. So also, he could have been in first, but it is Nico Jim now jumping into first position. It's actually very close. It's a super close match between all 4 players, and CoPro is still alive.
I mean, CoPro looked really strong, but then he made that pretty harsh mistake there. He had like 7/10 of a lead, and I mean, the moment you notice that is the moment you should start saving, because I mean, he just needs to get top 3 in this mode.
Yeah.
And it's so important to keep track of your, your advantages or disadvantages in your round. And look at CoPro with great speed.
Oh, Wizzy.
Everyone else is struggling here. And I do believe that Wizzy, I talked with him a little bit, and he said that this is one of his stronger maps, but we have not really been seeing that so far.
It really seems like Wizzy has problems with the setup here. It really seems that this is the case, because Wizzy, even with like 1 hour of practice, he's able to beat top players. Right now, he plays against top players, and he does not do it. He's 3 seconds behind, and he will drop down to 6 points if he gets that last position in this round, as Copro, Nikojim, and Forever are surviving it. Everyone with a very good flip. Good flip there from Nikojim.
And there you go.
Copro still in.
And that's exactly how Copro needs to play. Like, I mean, maybe he saw that he had 3 seconds of an advantage, and that's why he was saving. But yeah, this is perfect gameplay from Copro right now. And remember, he had like 20 points of a gap, and Wizzy and Forever now both on 6 points. We could see a triple last chance reverse finalist here.
I would love to see it, but I think Nikojim is too far ahead actually. So to force a quadruple one, but triple definitely.
Yep.
I do think it will actually happen in the next round if my math is correct, because -7 and -10 points for Wizzy and Forever respectively would seal the deal.
Oh, and Wizzy once again with
And
a
Copro
poor
first.
trajectory. And look at that. Forever also not with a good
They start the line
transition.
right now.
And that is it. Copro dipping his toes a little bit too deep in the water, manages to hold on to it.
Good line.
Very good job here from Copro. And it's almost like a miracle for Copro that this map came at the perfect moment, and he is shining. Not anymore. I wanted to say he was shining bright like a diamond, but it's more like a supernova right now. When a star,
Because it's Jover.
yeah, but it's also a supernova because a star, like when a star explodes, it's a supernova, and that's the end of the star.
Doesn't it implode and then explode?
Oh yeah, probably. But yeah, like supernova happened right now for Copro, and he will be eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, it's Jover for him.
It is.
So unfortunately he's out. Forever down to 2 points. Wizzy 6 points. So Nikojim losing a couple of points, and now the repartition of points has changed. It will be -2, -6, and -9 points for the respective positions. So whatever happens, Forever will be down to the last chance mode.
Yeah. But is it gonna be Nikojim who might drop all the way down to 4 points there, as he does have the worst start out of the 3 players right now?
Yeah, also Wizzy he needs a first position in order to avoid that last chance mode.
Sets up for a lot of speed. I think he might has it as Forever gets a terrible transition through the water jump, but it is Nikojim who is still right behind Forever. It is going to be a battle all the way to the end. Forever with a superb inside line. Will hang on, but then crashes right after. We see this so often, like players making a fantastic turn, and then it's almost like they're in shock that they did something that's fantastic, and then Forever also makes an additional mistake, so he will definitely get last. But this is a good match time for Wizzy.
Yeah, 59.83. Every time below 1 minute is very fast here. So good to see that Wizzy finally redeeming himself, but he's down to 4 points. He has to survive at least one more round. And I mean, he has to hope that Forever then maybe crumbles.
Yeah,
in that
and
round.
what is the next map? This will be the final map, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, it is this map. My favorite map from
Is it?
Ellipse. Calibers.
I don't like the start on this. What I mean with the start is the actual first downhill. Like, why?
Yeah, it's
Why such a start? But anyway,
So you mean, what corner exactly do you mean? You mean
no, the very first.
okay.
First.
Yeah, we've all seen a lot of gaps there in this section already, so
Yep.
that is correct.
And then here you had the different line, people opting for the outside line
I
compared
think
to
that's
an
been that
inside.
forever, no?
Yeah, I mean
Second record.
Yeah, he's really fast on this. So this could mean, I mean, he is in the last chance mode, which might add a little bit of pressure. But yeah, like you said, this is a fantastic map for Forever.
Yeah, so let's see if he can also replicate or apply that one into the live round, because he has to beat Wizzy and Nikojim at least twice.
Yep. Yeah, there are actually 2 more rounds left, right?
Not more. I mean, if Nikojim gets now second, and let's say Wizzy gets third or Nikojim gets first.
yeah, true.
So there's like, I think 3 more rounds.
okay,
left
like
in the tank.
maximum 3.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
maybe.
math is difficult.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Wizzy will definitely get. There's definitely 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Or maybe if Nikojim
I mean, as the creator of this format, you should know, right?
Yeah, I should definitely know. Yeah,
Yeah,
true
yeah.
that. Yeah, it's 3 rounds left.
Anyway, we're live here. Forever holds on to that first place right out of the start gates. And Nico Jim, currently in last place, sets up for a much different approach. Wizzy with an inside line, almost flies out. Nico Jim goes for a wider approach onto the dirt, generating that exit speed, but it's not really yielding him too much here, as Forever and Wizzy stay in first and second.
Yeah, this could be a triple final situation if the positions will stay like that. Forever
Oh!
looking strong. Nico Jim with a clip. Now the question is, can Wizzy get into first position? Good line. Forever will have a bit more speed and a better entry here.
Wow!
Oh, it's so close. Wizzy oversteering. Forever with a bit more speed, but it's not enough. Wizzy
Nice.
lives another day. And that is one
Yeah.
of the scenarios where we can have 3 rounds. Like,
Yep.
because if Wizzy now gets last, he will then be in
True.
finalist and nothing would happen. So Nico Jim accompanying Forever in the last chance mode. And it's getting hot in here.
It is getting kind of hot in here, honestly. And it's not because I'm sitting next to you.
Oh, that was
Or-
cute. Yeah.
Anyway, double last chance right now. And it's all eyes on Wizzy.
Yeah, good line from Wizzy. He should just not get last and then the match is done. So also do not make a mistake. But I think that's a map that also with a worse setup suits a bit better because it's a bit easier. But on the other hand, the others can also push a bit more compared to the map where you just have to hold the gear. But Nico Jim right
This
now.
might be it. This might be the end.
Yeah, I think if Wizzy does not make a mistake here, it is over. And Nico Jim has to pack his things and has to go back to France.
Yeah. But last outside, he is pushing it. One more crazy transition here. Wizzy barely hangs on. Nico Jim with a little bit more speed to the finish line. We go, and it is au revoir pour Nico Jim. That is quite unfortunate, but you know, Copro and Nico Jim will be eliminated together with Uvu, Java, Uvu, and Johan, and they are gone from the tournament.
Yeva's not eliminated.
Wait, is it? Who was it? I forgot already.
Kuzi won
Oh yeah,
and Dwinjo. No, Dwinjo.
yeah. So they are. It was.
Yeva made the rounds.
Oh, did it?
Guys, Spam will play the next match. Thank you so much for joining the cast. It was a lot of fun.
No problem.
And well, I hope you enjoyed the more laid-back cast because there will be a lot of serious matches coming into play, like starting from now. And I just have to say that the level was quite good for a lower bracket round 1. So shout outs to the players as well. Well played, and do not take everything that serious.
No, of course they should.
Okay.
But yeah, that was fun, guys. Enjoy the rest of the games. There are great matches to come. And I'm gonna throw it back to SRK and Turbo.
Yeah. So we're gonna see you in a small break. After small break.
Welcome back to ComicCon Baltics Trackmania tournament. We have 2 more rounds left, and I think it's going to be a banger ones. We had the first elimination games. We also had a cameo Spam making appearance in the last round as well.
Yeah.
And I think hopefully chat did like Spam's appearance on the streams, so you know it's not just his name on the server, he was actually here.
Yeah, so we're also gonna spectate the Spam match now because this one seems to be very interesting between Spam, Forever, Ieva, and the last player I'm missing. Maybe we join the server very quick and then we're gonna check.
Yep.
But I do think that Spam has a good shot of making it into the next round. I know that Evon was on the other server, but it's Stuft actually on there as well. Completely forgot about him. So the 2 Dutchies meeting again.
Yeah, so it's basically Stuft, Forever, Ieva, and Spam. So the bottom 2 will be out. So either we'll see Forever, last year's top 2 out, either we see Stuft, like one of the new upcoming Dutch players out, either we'll see Spam out, or also we see Ieva going out, who had also like this last moment clutch situation with Johan for one of the slots in the event.
But was able to hold the pressure really well, and that was also good performance. So I think they can make something happen in this round, and also maybe even run it for the top 2, because it wasn't the best showing at the start, but then during the ending it looked really good and eventually solidified the top 2 position.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. We're probably going to be starting very, very soon. Looks like that the players are slowly getting ready as well, so we'll see how it will go.
Yeah.
Any prediction for you who might be making it?
Spam Stuft.
Spam Stuft. I think that's the obvious case. There was one of the other matches that you and Spam did, like the last one was super close as well.
Yeah.
And it was pretty nice match to watch as well.
It
I was seeing the emotions of Johan, for example, when he got that small airtime, for example.
Yeah, oh, and then him DNFing. I was also seeing that he was very, very pissed about it, to just say like that.
as well,
Because, I mean, you never DNF, but you learned it the hard way now. So.
And also there has been, within the Baltic scene, there has been a thing where Kuzi and Ieva, like Kuzi always said, I'm never going to lose to Ieva. Only we spoke with this Stuft on the sides as well. That's a thing that's happening. And that in that round, he got eliminated by Ieva in the tournament.
Yeah.
So that's a thing that also did happen. So a bit of revenge, I guess, from that side that happened there. Yeah,
so that's cool.
Yep,
That's
currently
really nice.
waiting till the match starts, and
Yeah, let's see. So there's, I think players are ready. Oh, they are not, maybe. But I think the match will start very soon.
Yeah.
So, just to give you a little bit of a schedule as well, because we have now the loser bracket round 2 happening. There will be loser bracket round 3 afterwards as well. And then we will take a break for today, or we just say bye-bye for today, and then we have 3 more matches tomorrow taking place.
Yeah, and very important thing about tomorrow's games is as soon as it ends today, there are pick'ems on the East Circuit Mania website where you can do the pick'ems for the finals tomorrow. I think I saw one of the stats is that like only 4 people selected bits that even makes top 6, like makes the day 2. So there's only 4 people, like in a very, very high chance, like running.
I think I was one of them actually.
Really?
I'm not sure. I put either Oris or
Bragging
Bits
again
as 7. Ah, yeah, why not? I mean, you had to do those pick'ems very, very quick. So I also do expect that not a lot of people have shown up in the pick'ems at all.
But yeah, speaking about pick'ems, the person who will win the pick'ems in the East Circuit Mania leaderboard will be able to get Alienware mouse, keyboards, and a headset. So that will be all of the
That's
3
awesome.
thing combo will be for the winner of the pick'ems for the ComicCon Baltics Trackmania tournament.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's very cool that we can give away something like that to the community as well, who are sitting at home or maybe even in the crowd or playing as well. Maybe someone of them is also winning, but that would be a fraud, right?
We'll see. Yeah, for all of the events, like always, for even for the there was some a game as well that had on this, like it was so packed. There were like 200 people like in the audience there. It's gonna be crazy that Trackmania is also gonna be there, because originally it was planned that Trackmania is gonna be one of the final things.
Yeah, but
of the whole events.
Also for the Sunday, which is
And
a bit bigger even, yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be kind of crazy of the way how it's done. So definitely look forward to that.
Yeah, we have the first map also coming into play, a map that incorporates an eyesight, and also this one looked very hard for players to clear. And let's see if Stuft and Spam, the clear favorites in this match, in my opinion, will also make it through, or if Ieva and Forever, who played good matches also Forever during the end of his match, he looked very good, can say something against that.
I have a bit of a question though. Was there any XDD shaking in the last match?
No, there wasn't.
There wasn't. Did you talk about it?
I said 10 gifted to Spam, and then I'm gonna talk about it. So
Okay.
yeah, maybe you have to now give 10 to SRK. And
Oh
then,
yeah, please.
and then we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah,
or
someone-
maybe even discounted 5 at Lucker Stelvo.
No, yeah. Some
No,
gifted
no.
subs in my chat, and
Yeah, of
then
course.
I'll talk about it.
Of course, jokes aside here, guys. So the problem was, let's just let the cat out of the bag. We went via the
Yeah,
public
it's hilarious.
Wi-Fi instead of the the LAN connection. Yeah, so that's an XCD moment. It can happen.
Yeah, you know why it's happened? Because one of the guys, actually, there was someone who took the Ethernet cable. So last year there was like, what's it called, the cleaning crew that ripped it. And this year we had 2 spares, just in case we're prepared. One of them we gave it for the other booth because they needed it. And this time someone yoinked the one of the Ethernet cable. So thankfully we had the last subject. So it directly then moved to the Wi-Fi signal instead. So that's why there was the shaking thing. So that's the reason why it happened.
We also slept on the first round here by that story, but it is what it is, guys. The gaps were quite big. I mean, half a second between Forever and Spam. Forever taking that first 0 points, so he will not lose any points. Spam on second, then Stufts ahead of Yeva, who stood out on the ice. So that was a, I wouldn't say anticlimactic round, but gaps were quite big.
But I mean, the ComicCon lore is also interesting.
Yeah, I would say so as well. And guys, I mean, it's always fun to attend a Trackmania event, and I hope to see some more people for the next iteration of the ComicCon 2024 as well. So that would be great to see if more of you will show up and also say hi and have a good time here.
Yeah, a lot of people have been enjoying the event as well.
Yeah, that's very good. That's very good. And we see Forever and Spam sliding out on the ice. Yeva overtaking. So Spam, not really feeling it. Maybe not in the groove because he was casting with me beforehand, but I think he can bounce back into the match. But right now it is him being behind.
Yeah, so far a bit of big gaps on this map. Stufts currently is leading the rounds, trying to just at least have some kind of, let's just say, always since ever since Stufts started to kind of climb up in the, let's just say, global standings, they have started to spark a bit of rivalry with him and Spam, especially in a lot of the in-person events. And it looks like this might be the place where they'll really have to face off against them. So we'll see how this one goes. But Stufts right now does not lose every single point. In the meanwhile, Spam does get that pretty, let's just say, harsh -10, and is currently in the trenches together with Eva. But in the meanwhile, now we have Forever still staying in the lead.
Yeah, looking great. And I mean, Spam, we talked with him yesterday. He said, I can win this tournament. I mean, 10 people said that, no? Yeah, I think you were counting that when we went live in the broadcast, or the podcast. And I do think that everyone has a chance. It looks quite close, the level itself. We have also seen that in the second seeding wave. But now Spam has a really good start. Eva is behind. Let's follow them for the ice slide. That was a bit too
backdoor
ambitious.
clip.
And also gear loss.
So close though down from the rest of the players. So Stufts, Spam, and Forever still are keeping themselves within the round. The 2 Dutchies are rivaling for it. Who will be the one not taking the point loss? Well, Forever actually having a pretty solid match as well. Last year's vice champion of the ComicCon Baltics Trackmania tournament. So we'll see if he can still call down. Honestly, the level-wise, this year has been way higher than last year. We already talked about it behind the scenes a bit, that some of the lower matches are similar as the last year's top 8 basically.
Yeah.
And like we already see this, like this is basically the second lower round, and we already see rounds like this.
Yeah, and Forever is third, and he's 0.5 away from the tournament record. That is just great to see. Yeva, the only player falling behind, getting -10, and down already by 27 points. So that is quite a lot, actually, as Stufts has a good start into this match. 113 points. I think he took that big hit in the first round. And let's go into the last round on this map. Why are you smiling?
Huh?
Why are you smiling?
No. There's some interesting things I have just heard about the event and suddenly was removed. So it's kind of like that, yeah. But anyway, it's basically we're one of the final rounds on this map. We have seen that the ice slide is really deterministic. Not deterministic. I mean, we all know Trackmania is a deterministic game, you know.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, Yeva again. I mean, it's deterministic for Yeva doing the same mistake two times.
Same times, yeah.
Yeah. So that's what you could say, and also Spam capitalizing from that. But Forever and Stufts will slowly but surely walk away with their points here. And Stufts could just only lose 7 points on this map. Well, maybe we will lose 7 points in this round if he continues to make another mistake. But it's still Forever who has to hold on. And we've seen a bounce out here in one round. Maybe this will be the second round. This will be incredible if this actually happens. Okay. never
Oh,
mind,
very
it doesn't.
good, very good, very good. Yeah, but still maintains it, still maintains the lead.
Yeah.
I mean, stiff seconds, but I mean, has a lot of mistakes this time around. Ev as well. Now, last match was also a bit like iffy here and there. Honestly, I was really expecting that Kuzi will make top 10 or something like that. In my pickings, however, I did put him quite low though. But
I was hoping him also to get like top 6 or top 8, but I was scared after seeing him in the seeding, and I really thought that he was not really used to his setup, and that's what kind of also came to play. You know, I really love how Wizzy plays, his playing style.
yeah, he plays with the gloves and everything like that.
Like
It's,
Kanadi plays like this, and he
Yeah,
plays
he's
like
more laid
very
back
like,
and
but
very
he plays like
smooth,
very
yeah.
very like with finesse, one could say, and it looks really cool to see him playing. But I was scared that he was not adapting to his setup, and this is kind of what happened. He's still in the tournament. He plays the other match right now,
Yep.
where Avon is in, and 2 remaining players in there as well. And well, there you go. And we're probably gonna jump into that match later if this one is over quicker.
Yeah, but so far, if you look at the full standings so far, we have Forever is leading together with Stufts. Both are with 109 points. Spam is currently at 95 and Eva is at 83. So there is this like bit of a, I just feel like that, not really gap forming just yet. We saw like that crazy situation would happen in one of the previous matches. So this was one of the upper semifinals where Bits was at triple digit points while everyone else was at 80 and lower. And then Bits lost like 80 points at the same time, while Auris kept all of them. So with this format, a little bit just don't crash for heads. and
Yeah,
you'll be fine.
it was probably the best match of this tournament thus far.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think we're gonna have
definitely.
closer matches and also better times, like probably like world records being beaten. But I think the only player who fell behind in this match is Yeva with 83 points, already gaining or losing 37 points, which is like 40 points is the maximum that he can lose. But on this map, they can maybe make something happen. As Forever, Spam and Stufts are ahead, but Yeva not too far behind either. Opts for that inside approach there, as I also talked with Spam about that outside line on this map, which is quite tricky. I think Stufts tends to go for it, but maybe it's too risky for this match. We're gonna take a look onto that in the next round, as Yeva cannot match the pace in this round thus far.
Yeah, but still very close rounds. Eva is getting outpaced, but the rest of the 3 players have all of them have some kind of, let's just say, correlation or involvement with the World Tour circuit this year. So Forever being the manager of Into the Breach, Spammy as well with the race manager, and Stift's one of the more up-and-coming players who made it in the end, but it's gonna be the Alliance race manager actually taking the win in this round, just ahead of Into the Breach's player manager, above the Stifts, who is the guy who managed to qualify to the World Championship
Managed
under
to
the
qualify.
Man, oh god damn it.
Good job. We only
That
need.
wasn't intended even.
Yeah, I know. We only need Amaterasu in this match, and then we're good to go, right? So good focus.
The manager match.
Yeah, the manager battle. Who else is a manager? We have damn it, from Attacks.
This guy.
This guy.
I mean, you're with Attacks. So
Yeah, I should know it, but I always confuse the name. Well, let's go
Well,
to the
doesn't
next
matter.
round. Anyway, Rory will come into my head very soon.
Yeah, but anyway, for the next round, we have still Spam, Forever, and Stift. Now, same placement as it was in the previous round.
It was Skydroof, yeah.
Okay,
Skydroof.
thank you for correcting.
Yeah.
Bringing this additional manager lore that we have for the broadcast.
He's also a good player.
Yeah, true. Hi, Neil.
Hi, Neil. And also, hi, Spam. Bye, Spam. I mean, that's what I wanted to say. So no jinx intended. Forever takes the first position. Good time as well. 0.87. Spam loses ground. Stufts and Forever looking strong. And it's not looking good for Spam right now. Forever with a very good start into the match. 105 points still left on his account.
Yeah, Forever has a very solid match. I'm very getting Bits vibes now from the semi-final, where Bits also had a very solid start of the event, but in the end it started to crumble. But we'll see what will happen to Forever as well. He had a very shaky match as well in the previous round, so we'll see how it will go. Definitely in terms of level of competition, this match is way higher than what he had previously. So we'll see how it will go. Stufts goes with the outside line, tries to build a bit more exit speed.
Oh.
Yeah, with the internal touch as well. Puts ourselves outside of the round from the get-go, basically. oversteered line from Forever, tries to save it to recorrect his line. Stufts gets a bit of airtime, puts it back by around 0.2. Spam tries to risk it, doesn't get the best line, so gets touched from the inside and a very corner by Forever. I believe even Eva goes for the overtake, which she does. Then when you have a Spam now having a leading line, but Stufts is pushing. Stufts has a pretty safe setup for the outside turn, so it allows the Spam to still maintain his lead, even though his line also wasn't the best, but this will be still Spam taking the win. Or I thought that he would like bounce backwards or something like that, but it was still fine, and Stufts does get the -4, but now Forever jumps into 2 digits.
Yeah, losing a lot of points here Forever, and also Stufts will capitalize from that, even though he wasn't able to match Spam's pace. Finally, I could say, in Spam's POV, he gets no points being deducted from his account, and it is quite close for the top 3 for now, as the only player who fell behind is Yeva, 56 points left. So they need to make something happen in this round and not clip unnecessarily. I mean, it can happen in the heat of the moment, especially when you have to go out of your comfort zone. And what I can really say is, give Yeva a couple of more months, or like maybe 1 or 2 years, and they will be one of the players who can also compete Forever, Spam, and Stufts. But in this match, it looks quite hard. But there was only 1 or 2 good maps for them to come up, and we will see maybe a shift into that 3rd or maybe even 2nd position.
Yeah,
Could
but
happen.
again, 2 managers now are fighting at the top so far. Literally into the breach versus Alliance at the top, while Eva trying to chase down, waiting for a mistake from everyone else. Very delayed turning there by Eva.
Oh,
Spam, what
really
a
good.
really nice one. Gets a lot of the extra speed from it, immediately flings himself into the 1st place. And he's gonna keep the 1st place as well, as Forever is gonna have the 2nd place, and Spammy managed to secure his points in this round.
Yeah, very good rounds here from Spam. In the last 2 rounds were really good. Stufts -10, so Spam now all the way from 3rd into, not to the lead yet because Forever is still ahead, but still up to 2nd position, overtaking his countryman Yeva down to 49 points. And we go to map number 3 already. 49 points. I mean, that is not too much. Just 9 more, add 9 more points to that, and you lose the maximum.
Yep.
That is, that will be hard to come back from.
So a lot of the people were mentioning that majority of like Wheezy Stufts, basically as soon as they were qualified to the World Championship main event, they started preparation for this event. So usually it's around like a week or so. So I believe they had like around like 12 to 15 hours. But now it's definitely around like 16, 17 hours they have right now on the maps as well, including the all of the matches played. So
they just become better and better with every
Yep.
match, yeah.
that's with the same thing that we saw with Elcon, for example, yesterday. Like, for example, Elcon on day 1, everyone was looking, oh, he looks very, very beautiful. Look at him now. He's at the upper finals together. Together with Key and Bits. Kind of crazy to think that that's the upper final. That we
Yeah,
have.
it's crazy. Like, I definitely expected Elcon to be there, to be honest.
Yeah.
But maybe Bids as well. But also seeing ours in there is so cool.
Yeah, they were really, really celebrating
Yeah.
that both Bits and Auris managed to go through that match as the top seeds there as well.
So great job from the Lithuanians so far in that way. And let's see if Yeva can also hold on and maybe can bounce back into the match, because she had some good rounds here as well. And let's see what will happen. As Forever finds himself in the lead with 91 points. Also the better start here. Goes for the minimization of airtime, which is quite risky. I think Ebon failed that quite a bit because the start is very tight. And Yeva right now on last. Stufts with a good line. Yeva with a mistake. So the mud is calling, and more points will be lost for them.
Yeah, important thing to note is basically the rest of the players is doing Eva's PPE almost every single round kind of way. So then Eva has to do like these additional risks then she's not really that used to. And but for the rest of the players, have a really close field right now. Stufts trying to chase Forever both and Spam. Forever leading, trying to...
Oh, Forever with a mistake.
That's not that great, yes. Spam now trying to chase it. Stufts is trying to, let's just say, get that piece of alliance in a sense. That didn't make any sense, honestly.
Work better in your head, right?
Yeah. This is what I said. Yeah, I translate stuff to Latvian. It's like, oh yeah, it does make sense. But no,
Yeah,
that
but it
doesn't
doesn't.
make sense in English.
Complete yak moment.
Yeah.
But I think this is also one of Spam's better maps, as you can also see in the live ranking. He said that it is actually his PB that he set in the match. So Spam now going into the lead. Forever and Stufts changing positions, and actually Stufts dropping down into third position due to that. So the managers holding strong and are in first and second place. I mean, Spam kind of practiced a lot for the event on stream, I would say. Not sure how much effort Forever, for example.
Forever
put in.
also put a lot of effort in as well behind the scenes. Yeah.
So they can see how high the level actually is. You know, round 2, and it's already very close for both of them. No one is really running away with a lot of points.
Yeah, to give an idea, I myself have, for example, played this map for around like 8 hours actually. Since I just like the maps, and I have a 55.9. That's a PB.
That's still a good time.
Yeah, but that's with 8 hours, you know,
But not 8 hours on one map, right?
Yeah.
You have like 8 hours on all 5 maps, so it's like 1.5 to 2 hours.
Yeah, that's basically to kind of give an idea of the pace that they're doing. So yeah, Stifts and Wizzy, sorry, not Wizzy, Stifts and Spammy. We're currently not at the World Championship just yet. But Spam is gonna take the round win, and it's gonna be a 55. Yeah, it basically does my PB right here. So.
Yeah. And Spam drives that in a match, easy. Easy for the 2012 World Champion, still going strong, and still also playing a lot of events. Yeah. I mean, he retired from professional Trackmania in the way that he...
Yeah, the official events. Yeah,
the official, but he still likes to compete. And also at the XP event, he got a solid position in, as well as Racer Summit. And now he could also move on, and definitely has a chance with his experience to eventually make it into the final. I think that's something that he could do, especially if he continues to play like that on this map and also on the other maps. Like, he just has to replicate that, kind of.
Yeah, a lot of people also mentioned that there's most of the top lands you will usually see, or in-person events you see in Trackmania, you most of the time kind of start to see the same names.
Yeah.
But here you start to see a bit different names, because many of the Baltic players, for example, took this kind of defending their home turf kind of thing, so it becomes a very new annoyance in terms of in-person events. But yeah, still like Spam and Forever going the top 2 positions so far. Eva is sadly had the mistakes with Stift, so it's a 1v1 for who will manage to secure their points. Spam is trying to chase it, small corrections, release, and it's gonna be Forever does manage to secure their points. I can beat my people, like, come on. I spent 8 hours on the map, man. They just do it in match.
Wow. Yeah, 8 hours on this map, that's crazy. Like, but still, I mean, being 0.4 away from that time is still... I probably could not do that in 8 hours. Maybe I need 9 for that. I'm not good on tech, and this is like as techy as it gets.
Yeah.
So that is a very tech-reliant map with a lot of drifts that are started by a grass section, as you can also see here at the start. This left-hander, and then you jump into this one, kind of. I mean, it's not started by the grass, but the turn after that is. And Spam gets a good start. Forever still on 2nd place. Sturz dropping further behind, and Yeva with 25 points left. But both with good starts here, both managers and Sturz kind of struggling a bit in the last rounds, falling more and more behind. And we have a good fight here going on. Spam so wide, they're gathering up a lot of speed. And still in the fight for Forever. He's not getting away. Very annoying here to see Spam only being 6,000 ahead of his direct opponents. And let's see who will oversteer this part a bit more. It is Spam overseeing before, but it's similar speed for both of them. Only 31,000 of a second. Spam with a good line. Forever maybe overdrifted a tiny bit too much and lost a bit of time. And yeah, there you go. Also beating your PBE SRK. A 0.85 from Spam. Very good time. Eva down to 15 points. Stufts down to 59.
That was actually a very good run from both of them. Like they were have very, very similar approaches how they did lines. So it's like looked like that they were almost playing in sync. So that was pretty cool to watch. But yeah, still we're starting to see a bit of a gap forming. So Eva is now at 15 points. Like basically one bottom two placements immediately is in single digits. While at the same time Spam and Forever are quite a noticeable lead. So basically the way how we're forming, if you have basically just tuned in, so the way how this format works is that the players lose points based off their performance in the round. So the first player keeps their points, second place gets -4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Third position gets -7 and last gets -10.
Yep, and if you DNF you get -15. So thankfully we haven't seen DNFs that
We have seen it
much.
once.
Yeah. Yeah, only once happened, but the rest of the players have been playing quite good, so the only thing is that the position changes. Basically, as soon as you run out of points, if you are last in any of the rounds, you're immediately out of the match. And we're basically playing till 2 eliminations, and that's the way how this format works. The top 2 players then move on to the next round, the bottom 2 then get eliminated. As this is the lower bracket, so the bottom 2 players are out of the tournament completely.
Yeah, so the next round will be the loser bracket final, if I recall it correctly.
Next round is going to be...
Should be, right?
It will be the match to determine who goes to the main event.
Yeah,
and
so
then the main event has, or the not main event, but the on stage has the upper bracket, lower bracket final, and the grand final.
but then where's the consolidation final?
That's going to be played today.
The consolidation final cannot be played before the winner bracket final.
Okay, you're probably confusing with loser. So it's loser. If you call it the loser final, then it's like then it goes into consolidation.
Yeah, loser. So
Yeah.
winner bracket final losers will play against loser bracket final winners in the consolidation
I
final.
think let's just call it lower bracket. So it's like if you lose, that
Yeah.
kind of way.
So lower bracket final will be today.
No, lower bracket final is tomorrow.
I'm confused. we're gonna figure that out. Probably we both mean the same thing, but we just have
Basically, we
different.
have one more match afterwards.
Yeah, guys, let's just write some yak in the chat. We're gonna have one more match after that, where we're gonna determine the last spots on the main event. Let's just call it like that. I think that's the easiest because even the confusion is confused, and also
Spam,
the line
that's
from
unfortunate
Spam
line.
is also confused. Not failing the risky now on Stuft with a great sniper in the ending. Spam staying ahead of Forever, who also made a mistake, and there you go. Forever with -10. Spam still in the lead due to that mistake from Forever, so only getting -7 there.
Yeah, so now Stufts actually were not the fastest time. I was honestly expecting to see more 59s in this match. We saw some of them in the seeding, and honestly, yeah, I don't want to go, but yeah, 59s are pretty hard to get on this map, especially how snowbally the map is. So on some other maps, it's very easier to be closer to the world records because they are very more.
That's a double
not good.
respawn.
Yeah, that's a double respawn there for Forever. So the rest of the 3 players are still continuing on. So what I was mentioning is that in this map, there's a lot more technicalities you need to do on the map itself, which kind of creates a lot of these bigger gaps, especially in this upcoming turn right here, where it crosses the biggest snowball factor, especially from the bounce up to the water, which is snowballs on the uphill, and then it all goes into this sideways. I don't know how to call this. Sideways quarter pipe.
Yeah,
That's one way to, I guess, use it.
It's a very dank part, but what is very important there is to maximize the speed outcome. That's why you can see players going so wide there, because you need a lot of speed in that section to just run away from your opponents who decide to go more inside, as Spam almost touches there again.
That was so close.
That wasn't the best
Stufts.
line from Spam, and Spam will actually survive that round. How did he finish? Spam getting no points deducted, and it is Yeva down to 4 points. Forever again losing a lot of points, down to 50. So Stuft now back to second place.
Yeah, Stutzer was super close on overtaking Spam at the very end, but Sam did hold on, and now Spam is in the lead. Forever and Stufts are both in the middle, and Eva is basically, unless she gets a top 2 in the round, will be sent into the last chance already.
I think this only happened once or twice in this match. So Eva has not, unfortunately, arrived in this match, but she also has to go out of her comfort zone in order to keep up with Forever, Spam, and Stufts, who are very good players. I mean, Forever, vice champion of the event from the previous year, but now making a
Double
mistake,
flips.
but also Stufts, and I think this could happen now. Yeva just has to save it, and then she will survive another round. I mean, -4 points is actually on the dot, so she needs first position.
Yeah, doesn't get as much that good of exit speed compared to Spam, especially a bit of airtime on the transition right there. But where are the rest of the 2 players? Forever is at the bottom, Stufts is also exiting the quarter pipe, so it's basically a 1v1 at the top. Spam goes for the release line, but however, Eva does get the better momentum, but Spam does manage to reduce the travel distance. It looks like Spam again having a bit more safer approach. Previously he was very close to the sign. It's gonna be Spam securing the points. Eva will get the -4 in the end, and will be entering the last chance.
Yeah, also Stufts and Forever losing a lot of points in the last couple of rounds, especially Forever. I think that's his 3rd last position on this map. So he was at 70 points, now he's down to 40 and to 3rd position. And that is the last round. So Eva just needs to stay ahead of a weak Forever, I would say, on this map. But he can redeem himself and maybe knock down one player or knock out one player from this tournament already in this round.
Yeah, so it's either Forever or Stufts that are in like this decisive position, but Eva is in the worst situation from all of them. While Stufts does get the mistake, it's kind of really needed now for Eva just to hold on as long as she can. Forever somehow still holds in with that, like he had just one wheel gripping to the ground that kind of hold him to that line there, but looks like Eva is still holding on together with Spam, so that's kind of one of the things. Eva just needs to avoid being last, else she will be eliminated from the tournament. But she has a very hard opposition who's trying to challenge this. So there's Forever chasing from behind. Stufts as well is not too far. Eva doesn't get the best approach, so Eva is very close on terms of elimination.
Oh, bumping
so
there as well.
Yeah, Stutz is trying to chase it. Very close. He has way more speed. The approach is not the best. Oh, Stutz has more
the snipe!
speed.
It's
No
enough,
way.
and Yeva is out. Oh, what
Yeah,
a
Nieva
great,
is eliminated with
what
that. Yeah.
a great comeback! But I think she's happy about it, give or take. I mean, you still
It
have
was
to
a hard match,
you just
yeah.
have to digest what happens. But I do think Yeva put in a great performance, making it into the top 12 of the ComicCon Baltics 2023.
And especially considering that her opponents was Spam, Stutz, and Forever. That as well is something.
Yeah,
to-
so give a round of applause to her. Very good performance.
But we'll have to see now, because we still have one player for elimination. So Forever is now at 36 points left, Stutz is at 41. Spam is relatively safe, 77. But since Yeva now is out, now basically like that, we have a completely new points repartition. So whoever gets first loses 2 points.
Yep.
Second place loses
6 points.
6 points, and the last place gets 9. So that will be the way how that will now be done. So there's a, let's just say, very dynamic format in this sense. Usually, most of the time for either cup modes, rounds modes, or these kind of tournaments, or some kind of game modes, usually have fixed points repartitions until the match ends. But this time we have a bit in a dynamic form.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to change that because, like, it would be, like, eventually then everyone would be finalists if you do not change the point repartition because that was literally the issue that was there at the first couple of events where it was a bit unbalanced how things would happen because we did not think that far when I was hosting the first event with that. So that's how it is. And now Spam, 77 points, already like a lot of points ahead of Stutz and Forever, who are fighting out for that last spot here. And I would say Spam with a good approach, but he also complained about this map. Maybe I've got wind from that because he wasn't a fan of this triangle checkpoint here because he got jump scared with playing in camera too. But I mean, it is what it is. I think Spam still has a good performance on this map because speed tech is his element. And also Stutz looks really good on that. Forever a bit further behind, but goes here into kind of a different approach and will lose a lot of speed in exchange. So I thought he would come back, but that wasn't the case.
Yeah, now the two Dutchies fighting for the spots at the top, who will lose the less amount of points and who will keep, actually we're no longer keeping. So it's going to be just a minor points loss compared to a way more determined one, and Forever gets the big mistake there. And it's going to be out, it's going to be put on the -9. As he's now going to be closer on for a closer stand for elimination. Very good round by the Dutchies, and it's going to be very close. Spam does get a tiny bit more extra speed and goes at the top and only gets the -2 compared to the Stuffed one and gets to keep his 4 extra points.
And good time there as well, a .78 and also .79 from Stutz. Only a couple of tenths away from the online world record or from the tournament record, let's say like that. And Forever dropping further behind, 27 points for him. Stutz, a little bit of breathing room, but he would have loved to take that first position also because he has made a mistake at the start now. So look where he is. He is quite far behind, was able to clear that transition, but makes another mistake, pulling a Granadi, one could say. Making a mistake after a mistake, so he falls further and further behind. Now Forever versus Spam. Spam with a way better approach here, will have a bit more speed, but it's still not paying off. Maybe in this corner it will for Spam, who goes a bit wider, but Forever gets airtime, and Spam comes closer. Forever touches as well, but Stutz is too far away to make or to capitalize from that.
Actually, Stutz had made another mistake as he had a 4-second disadvantage early on. And we'll have to see how it will go afterwards. So now Forever, there's a pretty large gap, but Stutz is actually pushing, if you noticed in the splits. So it's going to be very, very close, but Spam has a relatively safe line now being approached for the next section. So he should be only getting the 2 points, and Forever is going to have a very, very straightforward round to end out. But the .7, very solid round there from Spam, while the rest of the ones have somewhere a mistake during the round.
Wow, still 75 points for Spam. Really good, very good. He started off a bit weaker, I would say, on map 1, and I think also a little bit on 2, but then he just started to get into the comfort zone and got used to it. And now he's having so much points to work with. It's literally a fight between Stutz and Forever, and Spam is long gone in this bracket, because also he will get 9 points deducted instead of 10. Especially in this round because he has made that mistake. So important rounds between Forever and Stutz, who will get that first position, and also Forever, not with the best line there, goes super wide though, has a good approach, but it was so risky, and he almost made that mistake. As Stutz finds himself in the lead. Will Forever catch airtime here? Nope, he will not. Stutz, however, not with the best exit out of that corner, but he will get a good entry. Sometimes it feels like if you have a bad exit from the turn, you will have a good entry into the next turn. kind of thing. So it is not really that painful. Also this corner, if you're too far outside, you will have a good entrance into the next turn, and Stuft just shows us why that's the case, as he's 0.3 ahead of Forever, and I do not think that he can catch up, especially with that mistake. And Stuft takes -2, Forever with -6, and Spam with a lot of points lost compared to the other rounds.
Yeah, now it looks like Forever is definitely on the losing end between the Stifts and Forever 1v1, because those are, both of them are the closest ones for the elimination. So definitely the ones that basically Forever really just needs to not really hope, but tries to just ensure that also Spam beats Stifts, and then Forever wins the round kind of way, to kind of start to reduce the gap between the top two. As mentioned, like the bottom two players from this event are gonna be eliminated. So we have already Eva from this match is out. So either between Forever and Stifts are the closest one to the danger zone. Oh, that's a very shaky line. Have to recorrect it completely. He had the double skid marks as well, so he could not initiate another drift, so he had like double no slide basically in that part. So it's now Stifts running away. And it's all, well, I guess, yeah, he's not running that away that easily, but yeah, pretty large gaps now forming. So it's like gonna end.
Oh, Stuft with another mistake.
And now Forever is getting for the overtake. Okay,
that is important, because Forever could just bounce back into this match and give Stuft 9 points. But I think Forever just wants to say bye-bye already. I mean, who knows, but was an unnecessary mistake from actually both Stuft and Forever. So you could see the focus is gone a little bit from them, and Spam is just in the zone. 59 flat and 7,000 added to that, as Stuft almost fails the ending there when you swap the camera. I think he almost crashed. But it is Forever now down to 6 points. Stuft's down to 18. Can lose 2 rounds, and Forever needs a first position.
Yeah, had a sneak peek to the players, and Forever was very upset about that round, because that was a place where he could have gently gained a lot, and now he instead of gaining, he just lost a lot. Yeah. And I was checking into the sides as well, so he's like trying to really focus himself, just to get in the groove of things, because he's very, very close on getting the elimination here. But he's playing against Stuft and he's playing against Spam, so those are not that easy opponents to beat, especially in this part of the event.
Oh, and now we go to the first map again, which could be the decider of this match if Spam does not fall majorly behind. But he did not have the best entry into the match here, together with the Eva. It was Stuft's playing really well on this map, if I recall it correctly. But I do think Stuft's, yeah, he had 113 points after map 1, if I do recall it correctly. So he got 3 first places and only 1 third position.
Yeah.
But don't name me out of that. I do think that this was the case.
So the thing that is also important about this map is that 1 ice slide, and I'm very, very curious how it will basically split players here, because like there's 1 really, really efficient line you can take on the ice parts, and like if you overcorrect it too much, you get instantly a slide out. If you do a small change, you lose a lot of momentum, and since a lot of the players do have very, very close times, so we might see a lot of silly mistakes that might look like silly mistakes popping out of the outside turn, but in reality it's just people like really, really full sending that nice turn, so they just get the best exit out of it.
Yeah, it's very hard, and I mean, it's very. I also talked with Spam about that. It's very hard to just implement ice on a competitive map itself. I do think that this was well done. You cannot really slide out unless you do not commit to the line. But I think with a lot of, with sufficient practice, you can nail that ice slide quite often.
So far, setup is very similar. Recorrections first happening. This is what I said about the gaps. 1 small recorrection from Stuft, and he's already, look at the gap that was already formed. Forever and Spam didn't get it that good, but I feel like if there was a perfect ice slide, the gap would be way, way bigger than what we see now. Big correction from Spam. Oh, that's gonna mistake from Stifts. Now Forever really needs to get that top 2 placement. Also, sorry, top 1 placement, and yeah, it's sadly not gonna happen. And Forever, after this round, is gonna be put into last chance mode unless something happens to Spam. Spam has his minor correction, but it was a solid end, and 0.2 at the end to end off. What am I saying? It's so like that Porky Pig, whatever, because repeats the same word and then he finally says it in the end.
Yeah.
From the Looney Tunes. it's like a.
So it is. Stuft's now down to 9 points, so he needs to avoid getting last place. Preferably Forever gets last from Stuft's POV.
Yep.
The match is then over. But it's safe to say that Spam will win this match. I would be surprised if he doesn't. Well, then we could call it comeback of the year in the Trackmania Awards if they do happen this year. Of course, but Spam with a beautiful uphill outside dirt line. Forever is usually very good at those corners as well, because he started to play a lot of dirt also in Trackmania 2, where he was when he started the game. I still remember that. But it is
a very good setup.
Stufz with a good line, has to readjust a little bit. Spam clipping there, and it's between Forever and Stufz. Forever should just not make a mistake. He's not aware just yet that Spam has made a mistake, because he plays interface off by the looks of it, and also does not know how far Spam is behind. But he sees the number 2 is on his car, and Spam is almost 1 second behind. Stufz with a very, very risky entry into the dirt, but he was able to survive, and the Wimble player will make it here in first position and will only lose 2 points, so down to 7 points. Good position for him, because even if he gets second in the next round, he will not be reverse finalist just yet.
Yeah, he lives for the next round, but Stufz only gets a -2. So if Stufz have gotten the last or just a -6, that could have been quite good for Forever. But since the only -2, there's let's just say like that. There's 3 more rounds, but can Stufz still work this if he continues with the same pace and the same play style as well? But at the same time, it's the main thing Forever is now just not to be last, and he should be fine. But Stufz and Spam are quite pushing, and also that the ice slide is not that great. Small release there from Spam, had to recorrect his line, but he's still in the race. So there's no major momentum loss there, so it's going into the ice slide. We'll have to see what's the setup like. Switching to Stufz, everyone's very similar. Spam and Forever, very nice exit. Yeah, they got close to ideal. Stufz with the oversteer as well, then got the correction ideally. Forever now goes into the lead, so he can be a bigger annoyance for Stufz especially, because if Stufz gets second, he would only keep 1 point, so he would still have some that bonus round in a sense.
But he's 1 second behind, so I do not think that Stufz will have a chance, unless we have seen mistakes here. You maybe remember the incident that has happened.
Incident, yeah.
Yeah, and Forever and Spam.
It's very important
Spam. He will actually not overtake. That was so close. But both players with good times, 0.2s respectively, and we have a double finalist or a last chance situation between Stufz and Forever for 1 more spot in the next loser bracket rounds.
Yeah, Forever really hold on that last chance, but now Stufz has joined him. Stufz has been looking very, very shaky on this map. So even though we don't have the XDD shaking, I guess it works in a new way.
Yeah, we can use it in a new way, true. All right, but let's see. Spam also made some mistakes, especially in the rounds before that round, where he hit the exit out of that ice slide. But now Spam with a great start and can also get himself a good setup into the ice slide. And that looks great. Good line from all the players, but Spam, I think, lost the gear there, but will have a lot of speed in exchange. Never mind, he will not. So Spam, 45 points. They need to get Spam into last position 5 consecutive times. This could happen, so we could also go to the next map still, as Forever and Stufz still holding strong, but Spam coming closer towards Stufz. He could knock him out. Good round from Spam so far, just if you exclude that one ice slide incident.
Oh, very, very close. Forever still leading. Very shaky entry there for Forever. Had a lot of bombs all over the place.
Spam.
Spam closing in, but I think it will be enough instead of a bounce. And both players still holding on. Spam collects the -9 from the round. And both players on the last chance are still in, as we're going to be going on to the next map.
So it wasn't the last map here, indeed. We go to the second map again. And there you go. This could be it, but we could also have 1 more round on the third map that could come into play if Spam loses 4 consecutive rounds in a row on the next map. Wow, what a great match so far. Also, Forever fighting his way back into the match. Yeva falling a bit further behind from the start, but she still did very nice in this match.
Yeah, it's like really tense actually now for both Stufz and Forever as well. It's especially now because we're going on a map that's very, very full sandy by its nature. There's a lot of bumps that can happen. We have seen one of the closest rounds also on this map as well. So basically who risks the most will be the ones popping out. If you look at the standings, Forever and Spam both are 2nd and 3rd in terms of tournament placements on this specific map, like from the times they have set in the tournament. So Elkan currently has the fastest time from the event, 0.5. Forever has a 0.66 and Spam has a 0.7. So seeing which place how Stufz will do, we'll see. So it's I believe this is one of the weaker maps for Stufz, I believe as well. So
that was a really good map for Spam. Also this outside line from Spam into the no jump and then the right hander in the end. This was always so well done from Spam, but I do think that they just did they just equal in the warm-up?
It was very, very close.
Yeah, I think so. Spam and Stuft setting the tone, and I do think that they are ready. Like sub 50 is definitely needed. And good luck to the players. Round 1 out of 4, Stuft and Forever against Spam, and they have to beat him 4 times to force a decisive last round in a triple last chance mode. Stuft's bouncing a bit at the start, and also getting a good entry. I mean, getting a good entry there after fading the start and being 0.1 behind, going a bit further outside, having a lot of speed to work with. But he did not fully commit to the line, and it is Forever right now leading the round out of Spam. Stuft's tournament life is in danger.
It's getting a very close round. Stuft is playing a bit of an uphill battle, considering that Forever and Spam both have the second and third fastest times during the event on this specific map. And currently in the round, we also see that the same case being applied here. Stuft is 0.2 behind from the rest of the players. Forever white touch. Well, so this might be a complete 180 now happening, as now with that, as both Dutchies managed to get to final in, Forever will be eliminated. Yeah, a bit of disappointment coming from Forever, as I see after he lost the match, and that was a very unfortunate wall touch, especially considering this was one of his best maps.
Yeah, unlucky here from Forever because he had it, and he was pushing maybe a bit too much, and it was a close fight, but Stuft and Spam are through. There you go, Spam with a very good performance after a wonky first map. So good job to him, and I think he will also have a chance to move on into the next round.
Stuft's plot armor just continues.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy how that is happening.
Yeah, so let's move. Let's see the next match. I think that it's still ongoing because it started a bit later by the looks of it. And we have one person being eliminated. Oh, and that is a good match
very
that
close.
we have here. So let's actually straight jump into
So Dvinho is out,
overlay.
Ziren is on last chance, Vizzy on 7 points, Evan at 18 points left. So
yeah, this could be the last map. The map from Arian, a very OG map, Entropy, very techy, and I think also one of the more basic maps compared to the map where we have seen from Ellipse as well, Color Burst.
So Evan does have the fastest time out of all of the players. Where do we have Stuft as well? Sorry, Stuft, we already saw Stuft in the match as well already. And Vizzy.
Dvinho on 12th.
Yeah, Dvinho was on 12, but Dvinho is out. Ziren, I can't see Ziren in this list. Ziren is also, this is one of the weakest maps for Ziren. There are a lot of maps for Ziren where he's actually really, really solid as a player, but on other maps, I feel like he's way, way better as a player. So I feel like this might not be the best map for Ziren. If he can survive it, I think it's going to be really good for him.
Yeah, so there you go. Maybe he's not in the top 15, or he probably is then not in the top 15. We haven't seen him there because we just checked the records, and let's go into the warm-up. So Evan looks great. Wizzy with 7 points left, and he can still move on into the next rounds as see one mistake happening here, but it's still the warm-up, so nothing set in stone. Players just getting accustomed to the map, and they probably also see this one for the second time in this match.
Yeah,
as we haven't seen the start of the match, of course.
The thing is, Ziren was very, very upset because he was so close on making the main event on the upper bracket. So there was he had a 1v1 versus Key. Both were on the last chance in the upper bracket semifinal. Ziren did not make it through, and he was super disappointed that he lost in that specific match. So we'll have to see how things will look like. The top 6 will be played tomorrow. So the upper, lower, and grand finals will be played out today. Tomorrow, and today we'll have this round and the like just as you say, it's a loser final where will be played then. But basically, we'll have one more match that will be the top 8.
We mean the same in that way, actually. So it's we just have different meanings, but it makes sense because also we're using that also for the World Championship as well. But let's move on to the round because right now Ziren is on last, and Wizzy and Evan are ahead. They could move on. And they would also then play against the winners from the previous match, if I recall it correctly. So,
Wizzy touch.
Wizzy with a mistake. That is very unfortunate for the UK player. Also here we, of course, have a different point repetition with 2, 6, and 9 points being deducted for the players. So Evan will at least lose 2 points, even though he gets first position. And it seems like Wizzy will accompany Ziren in the last chance mode.
So a lot of pressure on Ziren now. He has to play against an ex-DMGL player, one of the best Polish players, and also one of the best British players as well.
Upcoming,
who's also going to be playing in the Montpellier next month as well. So a lot of pressure on Ziren trying to defend him if he wants to make it to the main stage in his own home country.
All right, so let's go. Double finalist or reverse finalist, and also Evan, 16 points. So Ziren and Wizzy have to just beat him twice there. And let's go into the round and see who crumbles under the pressure first. Zyron goes for the side ram and gets a bit more speed and is right now ahead. So he does do his homework in this round at least. And Evon also coming closer. So right now, Wizzy is falling behind. Zyron not with the best exit there out of this turn. And Wizzy has so much speed. Very aggressive line from the real player from the United Kingdom. And now no one with a mistake. Zyron behind by point 16, but he can definitely make something happen in the second part of the map.
Oh, it's getting very close. Wizzy had a very nice line there, closed out the skid marks very well. Zyron really trying to attack with the inside lines, but he's not gaining that much. All comes down from this part. Has been one of the sighting. Good line for a lot of speed. Will he close it in? Who tries to risk it? Oh, he has more speed. It all comes down on the
good
drift.
line.
He tries to force it. No mistakes at the top. And with that, sadly, Ziren is gonna be eliminated, and Evon and Wizzy will facing off against Spam and Stufts for the top 8. And where it's gonna be the last next match after this match. It's gonna be crazy match to think about. Spam, Stufts, Evon, Wizzy, and only 2 of them go to the main stage.
Yeah, it sounds
crazy.
It sounds like a grand final to me. But you don't know the whole story from that. So players also already getting ready for that match. So we're gonna get situated there. Players instantly sitting down, and since they were playing this match already, it will be a bit faster, so there will only be a small break where we're just going to talk about
we'll have a bit of chatting, and we'll
can have some cup noodles in the meantime. I'm just going to drink some water, actually, because my throat... Whew.
Oh, I can understand that, yeah. So Stifts, Wizzy, Spam, and...
Evon.
And Evon. That's actually almost was one of the round 1 matches, but instead of Evon, there was Kuzi.
Yeah, true that.
So that's going to be the last match of the day. The top again. 2 will move on to top 6, and the bottom 2 will be out. So the top 6, all the tomorrow's games are going to be done on the main stage. The main stage is looking pretty dope.
Yeah.
So a lot of players really wanted to do it, but the fact that we at least have 2 Lithuanians on the main stage is already a very nice surprise. I myself said it to the main organizer. He asked me what are the chances of that happening. I said maybe at most 1, but we have 2. And I was thinking maybe from the lower bracket, and both of them are from the upper bracket on top of that. It's kind of crazy to think that the Key, Elcon, Bits, Auris match is the upper bracket final, and the match that we'll get now between Spam, Stufts, Wizzy, Evon is the lower one.
Yeah, it's so confusing because you would swap some players around from that match, but it's like, as I also said at some other events, it's literally players who have practiced versus players with experience. And you can see how Stufts and Wizzy have gained experience in the last couple of months, I would say, and are able to battle it out. But I do think in the next match that Stufts and Wizzy will be eliminated. I do think that Spam and Evon will go through into the next match.
And
Spam looks really strong in the last
said
match.
at the start as well, there were around like 10 players who said that they will make finals in a sense. So Ziren was one of them who said they will make finals. Vinyo also mentioned that he will make finals. In terms of practice and scrims, they were looking that good, but sadly in the event, they are out, and the rest of the 8 players who said that they'll make finals are still in the event.
Yeah, I mean, it is very hard because that's also what Spam says. It's not a coin flip, but it really, if you get into the match, well, maybe you start on your worst map.
Yeah.
Maybe you then, on map 3, you do not really perform that well. So that is a huge factor that comes into play. The mental aspect is sometimes neglected a lot in Trackmania, if you think about it. I mean, I do not, definitely, because I do think that players take some rounds more serious than others, or like just let them get to you. For example, Zyron, he was probably one of them who did
There
that.
was actually a very hilarious thing that happened in one of the matches. I'm not too sure if you did saw it from the one corner, but there were people like literally trash talking each other in the chat between the rounds. So I see them like from the player side, so it looks like it's like they play the round, they're like very with an angry face, they do the chatting and they immediately go full focus, and then I just laugh or something like that. Immediately chatting in the round, there was like a whole match where that happened. There's a lot of like they were chatting like stuff like that.
Yeah, I think like wasn't one player also going on Discord after every round and was chatting somewhere?
Yeah, that was Neko Jim.
Yeah, Neko Jim. All right. So there you go. So the target is that we're gonna start with the match very soon, actually. So we just got information from Cam, who's fixing it right now. So thank you very much, Cam, for doing the modding. And the players are also slowly but surely joining the server. So it will be a great match. Stufts, Wizzy, Spam, and Evon.
Yep. Before we end off, so as soon as this match is going to be done, there's going to be the pick'ems open for day 2. And you can do the pick'ems and also see the brackets on the East Circuit Mania website. On top of that, the winner of the pick'ems will receive prizes from one of our sponsors. So of Dell, Alienware,
Nissan.
Alienware mouse. There was the keyboard
yeah,
as
yeah,
well,
true, yeah.
and the headset. So that will be the winner of the pick'ems for this event will be receiving those prizes as well.
And of course, the other sponsors we have as well. We have Secret Lab providing us the shares. You can also see them below or like behind us, and also the players are sitting on different chairs. And a fun fact about the winners, because the winners can choose from a monitor,
Yep.
which is like a 27-inch monitor, and also a like one of two chairs as well that they can choose from that are standing here. So they can choose the design and also like one of the monitors. But then first can choose first, second can choose second, plus the prize pool that is of course coming to play, which is €800.
Yeah, that's as a bonus basically. So a bit of prize money, bit of like fancy stuff you can get as well, and those are the main of the prizes that will be done.
Yeah, so also the monitor we're using here, pretty nice as well, by Dell, and the chairs of course by Secret Lab.
We're currently waiting for the next match to start. We're waiting because soon it'll be done.
Yeah, only one player is missing, which is Stufts.
It's always him.
Yeah, it's always him.
If there's some issue, it's always Stifts in some form.
Yeah. So that will be the last match. But guys, also make sure to follow the channel on Twitch. Make sure to do that, and make sure to also check out Trackmania. Also, thank you for like piloting or like taking this event as the first on the website, because I think this site is awesome. I use it for a lot of my preparation for casting as well, when I take a look onto players and stats, and it's just fun to just stay more interactive with the tournament. Also for me as a caster, of course I try to be objective, but I then secretly also root for one another player or have my predictions, so it's good to see if I'm right or wrong. And in one match I was dead wrong, of course, which is cool, and also just shows
my
how
pick'ems
close
are
it is.
absolutely in the mode.
I think some of them from me are really good, but I cannot see like how I pick them. Actually, I cannot see maybe I checked the wrong settings, but maybe you guys in the chat can maybe give us a rating from 1 to 10 how your pick'ems went, if you have done them. I will really be interested to see. So 10 is the best, you get everything correct, and 1 is in the mud. Really be interested to hear from you guys.
So I think there were so many people who did not expect that Bits would do so good, considering that this all of his year has been in Baltic League wasn't the greatest. He never made even playoffs, so that's like getting top 8s in Baltics alone. And and here he's having shout outs to one guy, redemption arc.
One guy again. So there you go. But yeah, the match will start very soon. Stufts also joined the server, so players just warming up as Spam warms up pretty nicely with a .69. Actually, cool coincidence, as you can not see that one right now, but we're starting very, very soon. And the players just have to time and ready, and then we start with the last match of the evening. To give you a rundown for tomorrow, we're gonna start with the event tomorrow at 14 EEST.
Yeah.
So that is literally 1 hour ahead. So it will be 13 CEST.
Yeah.
For you EU frogs, my time zone frogs, because sometimes it can be a bit confusing, but it's literally like at 13 your time zone, 14 our time zone, which will happen there.
There is 1 hour difference with that. Yeah.
Actually, to be honest, this 1 hour is actually a game changer, to be honest.
That's what I said. It's so easy.
It feels so much different. Like having Cup of the Day at 20, and like everything is shifted 1 hour later. I like it more, to be honest. I like it more than the 19 and all the other stuff. Like, because waking up early is great.
Yeah, we had a whole discussion about this, like what's the best scheduling and stuff like that.
Yeah. We should maybe go and discuss what the best scheduling for the NA people are, but that's a different topic. No, of course, no drama here, as we are starting with a match actually. The players are ready, and the script has been loaded, reverse cup mode is there, and the players are on the server, and we're gonna start with the first map, which will be Arian's map, so we're probably gonna see this map again. And let's jump into the map preview, and also into the match. Good luck, have fun to the players. I do think that Spam and Evan will make it into the consolidation final, or
yeah, this is gonna be a crazy match. This is gonna be a doozy. And yeah, for now we have like this chill atmosphere, but tomorrow it's gonna be very, very fancy on the stage and stuff like that. And it's gonna be awesome. There have been so many people watching the matches.
Will be a different vibe.
Yeah, also there and then on stage as well. So definitely, I'm very, very looking forward to tomorrow. But a lot of people are also, and players are also looking forward to tomorrow, but only 2 will be able to make it there. So we have Spam, Stufts, Evan, and Wizzy. The top 2 is eliminated. The rest move on to tomorrow and get to play on the main stage.
So we start with a very good map from Spam. Let's just say like that. Spam looked good on this one. Also 0.79 in the warm-up. That is a respectable time. So unless he can just get into the match quickly, it feels like for me, he will be a serious threat for the other 3 players to already occupy that first position. So we'll be then between them. But let's not jump ahead of ourselves. Let's see the first round and see what they can do. As we see Avon with the weakest start, currently 1300s behind Spam, who's leading the round. Very good line from him as he goes to inside, hits the plastic, gets airtime, but is still able to stabilize, but that was a bit too risky. Wizzy currently in the lead. And bear in mind, Wizzy was on last seat after the seeding.
Oh, Evan with the bounce off the wall as well, and Wizzy and Spam are the only ones to keeping in. Yeah, also every single event we also has like a wheel player represented, and Wizzy is the one of this race. He actually has the F1 kind of like steering wheel, which is kind of crazy as well.
It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's very, very close round between Spam and Wizzy for the first place. Who'll be the one maintaining their 120 points after the first round. Looks like Spam will touch the wall in the end. It's gonna be Wizzy securing all the points. And even Spam gets overtaken by Stufts and Evan as well. So Spam will be starting off with only a whole -10 at the very end.
But good comeback from Spam there. I mean, he touched the plastic, got some airtime. I think he lost like 0.1 to 0.2, maybe even 0.3 of a second there. And he still battled out for first. So that was good. Steered in a bit too early there to the left. Went for the all-in, but then got punished for that. Wizzy takes home the first position and did not lose any points. So Stufts and Wizzy, Airwalkers, off to a great start into this match.
Yeah, but let's see, Spam has a lot of great games actually. The elimination game was the one where he generally looked not the best, but in every other match where Spam has played, he is looking very, very solid. Definitely, let's just say he's playing the game mode very, very well.
Yeah.
Well, for example, in Cup mode, it's a lot needed to be first. Spam just not being last is always putting him in a quite advantageous position compared to the rest of the players who are even in theory way faster than him. So currently Stufts leading the field. Both Airwalkers players in a 1 and 2 so far. Evan trying to basically resets the drift earlier, so he gets more momentum,
Stufts
and it works
oversteered.
out very, very well. Stufts having way too large skid mark gap. Evan really risking it for the end. Poses and super close. Very nice there, actually, comeback from Evan. Like, came from last with that crazy risk at the end and really snowballed very well till the very end.
But also Stufts almost dropped the gear there and was able to just go super inside due to that and just holding on to that first position. So great line there, and Spam again losing a lot of points, still on last position. Also Evan falling behind Wizzy with -10 though in this round. So I do think that we're gonna have a close match coming into play. So there you go, and let's jump into the next round as Spam again has a great start. It just seems that Spam's pace here is very good. He just needs to make sure to find consistency in that. And also now Stuff joining him for the fight, but Spam with a great line here at the start. Avon not getting the best amount of speed in this corner. Wizzy on that battle for second place, and guys, we are in for a treat. That is a good taste. What we will expect tomorrow. Wizzy inside line, also coming closer, and let's see what will happen in the ending. Stufts with the first mistake. Avon on third position right now, but coming back to second place. Spam had a good ending, and I think he's also on a good time. This could be a 0.7 from Spam, if not even a bit faster. Yes, as he's also extending his lead here to 0.16 of a second. Spam survives the ending, and he will win the round with a 0.74. Good time from Spam.
Yeah, so this will be the last match of the day. Just some things to clarify, that we are in lower bracket. This is not the upper bracket. We have Spammy, Evan, Wizzy, Stufts in the lowers. So this basically top two will move on to tomorrow to lower bracket final.
Look how close it is.
Yeah, it's very, very close. Already 106, 105, 103, 103. So this is going to be a banger of a game to end off day one.
Yeah, so we're in for a treat, guys. And let's jump into the last round. But I know that we're going to see this map again in the next rotation, as Spam always with such a good start. And now it is Evan with the first mistake is behind, and it is Wizzy on third position right now. But also he has made a small blunder, but also Spam hitting the wall. So it is Wizzy coming back to that second place and joining his teammate Stufts, where he plays the World Championship with in that first and second position.
Yeah, Stufts always had like very solid starts of rounds, but very silly mistake usually pops out at the very, very end. Wizzy trying to chase it. Definitely has a way better match. So basically, Wizzy is playing way better than he started today.
Yeah, definitely.
So definitely getting used to the vibe and everything like that. Has a lot of issues with the steering wheel. Actually, he closed in on Stift's there, but Stift still maintains the lead and will not lose the points, but Evan will be the one getting the -10 at the end.
Yeah, so Evan down to 95. Stuft's not losing points, but yeah, Wizzy, you were mentioning it. Very good second half of the day, or even, let's say, the last 2 matches. He was so close of even getting eliminated. I think in the loser bracket round 2 it was, or round 1 even. So Wizzy can cope pressure pretty well and is able to perform accordingly. So let's move on to the next map, which incorporates an ice slide, and we could also see this map again in the second rotation.
Yeah, so we'll see how decisive will the ice slide be. That's the real question for this.
Definitely.
How important will big of a role, how it will play, because we have seen so many what look like very bizarre mistakes just because people want to recorrect the line, or just oversave it too much, and over risk it too much as well, or don't get the perfect angle, and it really costs them the round. And I think only once we have seen like a water pop out at the end, which was the bits incident, where then he still somehow overtook Evan with that.
Yeah. That was, for me, it was the round of the day for now. But I mean, we probably gonna see some closer rounds, or definitely in the top 3, because it was just hilarious, and also the camera was just perfectly fitting there.
Yeah, so we'll be probably done with the warm-up, and we'll be starting the first round of this last match of the day. To remind, top 2 move on, bottom 2 are out.
All right, also good warm-up time there from Evan, a .17. So only a couple of tenths away from Zyron's world record, or tournament record, a 58.834. We still have to see the second 58 or sub 59 time on this map. And we can see Spam with a good start. People were risking this corner so much, and also this outside dirt line player is going so close there to the wall. Spam gets it very well, and it is Wizzy falling behind. Let's focus onto him for the ice slide, as he's also not touching there. Good setup for him, and also not hitting. I think Spam did not have the best amount of speed, maybe lost the gear, and also will have struggled to exit the ice slide, as well as Wizzy hitting the wall with icy tires. Stuft and Evan leading the rounds.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate mistake there from Wizzy. Didn't get the recorrection that well enough, but Stuft again leading a round. House also is leading the match so far. Definitely had some bizarre rounds, but they still be continue on strong. Evan chasing on from the second position. Spam is with a small gap as well. Bit of an overcorrection from behind, and it's something it can shift positions. But so far, no major issues so far. No bounce out. Small slide out there from Evan.
There it is.
58.
Yeah.
Okay, second 58. Ziran was the first one. Actually, crazy thing that Ziran had such a good times and a good pace on many of the maps. Just that one unfortunate map where we had to close it out did not end up on the map of his choice, and sadly we have Ziran being eliminated despite holding so many like top times during the event.
Yes, that's how fast the match can really slip out of your hands. We have also seen it with Bits, but Bits then came back with great pace in his match, and he was able to qualify to day 2 in the winner bracket semifinal. So that was great, where also Oris has qualified. And then Evan and Spam went down into the lower bracket. So there you go. Speaking of Spam, 89 points together with Wizzy, and then Evan at 91 points. Stuft's still looking strong. 106 points for him, but sliding out in this round. So he will probably get 10 points minus or deducted from his account, as we have a great fight between the bottom 3 players. Spam with a good line, has to set himself up nicely for the drift, goes super wide there, and has a very good entry into that turn here as well, and goes super inside there as well. And it's very close between them. Spam super outside there as well. Evan with a good line. Wizzy is also not too far behind. Spam is still a bit further ahead. Evan with not the best entry. Spam as well. We see 2 mistakes. Wizzy is capitalizing from that, and Stuft from 4th to 2nd.
They're both even
What is happening? Oh my god, what is going on? Both went for the same route, and
there was a blocked path.
Ain't no way. And look at this, Evan with minus 15 due to that. Oh no. This ending, it seems so harmless, but it provided so much content already, SRK.
Yeah, this is the thing, like the more speed you get at the exit, the tighter it becomes to especially get that entry at the very, very end, and yeah, sometimes it does happen like that, so I guess we covered it. But yeah, the second minus 15 we have seen in the event, we haven't seen it that often. I believe there was just one, so this is the second one of the whole event.
Also on this map, I think, No, it was on the RPG-ish map.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So not, it wasn't
Alright,
this map.
Evan with the large recorrection, Stifts as well, so I think it's not gonna be that great of a thing for Evan's mental game. Also, Stifts doesn't have the best line, have to recorrect it, lost the gear as well. To a point where all the momentum was completely thrown out the window, and now Evan even sneaks into the third place in the meanwhile. Spam as well leading the field. Wizzy is trying to chase him, not that risky line, very safe approach from Wizzy, just trying to keep his second place, so trying to prevent any fiestas happening in this round compared to the previous one. Looks like this Spam is gonna be okay.
I thought it was a bit faster actually.
Okay, so I don't know if you saw it, but Evan went like most of the car went over the hole and he somehow kept the grip on it. So I was thinking that something will happen there as well.
Still taking the L.
Yeah, but yeah, still, Stift's a very nice gap as well. Wizzy as well, so both Airwalkers, 1 and 2. However, Spam is super close and Evan is starting to be a bit far down the ranks. That minus 15 will sting quite a bit.
Yeah, and also like minus 25 points in the last 2 rounds. That is a heavy hit here for the former TMGL player. And let's see what he can do in this round, because he can surely perform and also come back. He has the mental for that. And he also seemed ready when I talked to him before the event. Always having a very positive mood going into events, and also a good ice slide section here by the looks of it, but doesn't get the exit quite right. Lost the gear there, and it is Stuftz, Wizzy and Spam fighting it out. Stuftz not with the best turn there, oversteering a bit. Spam very smooth steering there together with Wizzy, who probably just tailors himself through those turns with a lot of finesse with the steering movement.
Yeah, close round so far. Stift is a bit behind, but only like 0.1, so very small gap. We see very safer line than Spam. Spam really got a bit more momentum, but actually a bit of oversteer at the end, so didn't get the big shaky entry from Stift. Gets even more momentum with that.
Oh my god, what a snipe!
Wizzy got it in front of Spam, and Stift was also very nearby, but even though he did a 0.2, he's gonna get the -7.
Yeah, what a face slap there from Stuft. So Wizzy will come closer, Spam with -4 points. So the gaps are only 10 points between them. And again, it is Evan with -10 points down to 56. And SRK, it looks dire for Evan here. The tournament life is really like the first nail to the coffin.
That's -15, I think, really played a massive role in that.
The mindset, or like the momentum aspect from that. But maybe on this map he can bounce back. The map from Vixa, which is a speedy tech map with a lot of plastic and reactive restraints.
Yeah, so we'll see a very easy momentum-based map as well, but it's a lot of like just trying to carry as much speed as you can through most of the sections, and that's going to be the main thing that players really want to get. This, for example, the plastic transition into one of the extended slides is going to be one of the main parts that's going to be needed to just keep the grip. We have seen so many like weird air times which completely kill the momentum for most people's runs, and I feel like we're going to see a lot of very sandy and risky approaches for many of the players just to keep that speed going to beat them at the very top. This is one of the places, even though ghost-wise it doesn't look that close, but actually time-wise it's so one of the closely packed maps that we have in the map pool.
Because players are so fast, they're a bit further away, of course, due to that. So that's why it's kind of distorting the perception that you have on this map. As the wall was ended, and we're going to go into the live rounds. It is 10 points between first and third. Only 2 players will make it into day 2, and will also play on stage at least 1 match. And they can still make their way into the grand final. And let's see what Spam and Wizzy can do. Spam also looked very strong on this map, and also I think it was Stuft who was really good, but Evan now with a mistake. And well, I think his momentum is completely down the drain. He lost 35 points in the last 3 rounds, and I think he also did not get the best round on the first round on the previous map, but it is Wizzy and Spam fighting it out for first. And this is really where Spam shines and shows
Wizzy lost the gear.
How experienced he is. And also Stuft's overtaking Wizzy, who lost the gear. So positions looks to be as is. Netherlands at first and second right now, and Wizzy on third.
Yeah, looking good for Spam, trying to prevent himself from the points loss. Wizzy at the moment in third place, trying to use the opportunity that Wizzy is a bit out of the round a bit, partially at least, to at least have some kind of continued 0.6, a very good time, especially for matches. That's like 0.14 or 0.16 from the farthest, it's 0.16 from the current fastest match time. Yeah. So very close. So this is what I thought is one of the maps that you really need to full send in most parts. One of the small optimizations that come is line efficiency and also the skid mark width that's needed for that one part, where you actually can force a small SD to recorrect your line. Yeah. But there's some people who go for an outside-inside approach, some people who go for a completely inside or Spam, like touching the inside as well. I see that Evan as well is a bit mentally destroyed after that -15. I have been checking how the players are looking like and reacting to some of the parts. It looks like he's a bit more into at least in this round so far.
Yeah, looking good for him to at least not take the -10. Well, I think Spam can catch up due to that because Evan lost a lot of speed and Spam only a couple of hundreds away, and also Evan with a no slide. I think the match is over for Evan here this way. His momentum is gone and would be really surprised if he would catch up from that. So Stufz and Wizzy, the Airwalkers on first and second. Spam going incredibly risky to the wall. He doesn't have to take this risk as he maybe just wants to get some more or tank some more confidence or fuel it up. And Stufz will win the round. Let's see the time here from him. That just could also be a 0.6 from him.
Yeah, 0.5. Okay.
Wow, up to top 3 for him. Good time from Stufz. Wizzy -4, Spam -7, and Evan taking another -10.
Yeah, that's a very good time. That's like a top 3 from the event so far. Like 0.04 from the current match world record as well. I believe the world record here is 0.3 in regular time attack, but this is a very hard map to efficiently push.
Yeah, it is.
There's a lot of small segments that need to be done really, really well for the best peak time to be properly executed.
Yeah, and also to set up the next turn and then the next turn. As let's move on to the next round. Evan, Wizzy, and Spam got a good start. Stufz now behind by 0.25, so he made a small blunder, maybe had to readjust. And also Wizzy losing a bit of time. So it is looking really good for Spam to maybe get some points. Got a bit of airtime there, but still sets up nicely for that turn. And now Evan in the lead. He should definitely not fail this one to still have a chance in this match. He's definitely not out on this one. Wizzy, not with the best line. Stufz coming closer. Wizzy going inside. Has to readjust a lot. Both players with a mistake, and it's between Evan and Spam for that first position. Spam not going for the SD, coming closer to Evan, but Evan can deny some points to Spam, who goes for the attack. Good line from Spam. Evan has more speed. Who's gonna get it? It will be so close. It is Evan sniping it here with 13,000 of a second and a 0.58. Another great time, and a 0.60 from Spam, getting second. Wizzy and Stufz both losing 7 and 10 points respectively. So they're down, and Spam coming closer again. Only 7 points between first and third.
Yeah, I saw Evan had a massive relief in his face but after he got the round win, because he got to slowly secure some points for. This is his first round win of the match as well. Very tough opposition for him as well. I remember when in Trackmania Grand League 2020 winter season when he was won the Polish qualifier.
Yeah.
And he was so prepared and actually was looking really, really good. And ever since then, he hasn't really showed up to his actual potential peak.
Still had a different name back then, actually.
Under the Marchin, but he did switch it to Evan afterwards.
Yeah. So maybe some of you might know him under that name, but I think that's more OG, actually. We're getting old, that's okay. We're just getting old in the scene. But anyways, let's see what Evan can do. Definitely still a top-class player. Also showed a great performance.
Why do you have to say that?
Huh?
Why do you have to say that?
What do we have to say?
It doesn't matter.
All right, I mean, you can. There will be the 3.5 pages now. Anyways, let's move.
That's an inside joke.
Yeah, that's an inside joke, guys. But hey, anyway, there you go. Stufz with a 0.46, 46.3, setting a great time there, and that is the tournament record so far.
Yeah, that's really
fast
good.
time.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, I don't think only 3 people understood that reference or something like that. But yeah, who knows.
I'm clueless.
About the 3-page thing.
Huh?
3-page
yeah,
thing.
but the thing before, because I'm yak about that one.
About the getting old thing. I was thinking, in my opinion, getting old is more like how do you feel? How do you feel in that environment instead of just tossing it randomly in the middle, you know?
So you say age is just a number.
Well, that's not in that sense. Well, it depends on how you interpret it, I guess.
Yeah, okay, anyways. Let's move on. Else.
We had a long day here, okay?
We had a long day, yeah. Anyway, so it's the next round. The next map is coming into play. And probably the hardest map of the map pack. I want to emphasize Elcon's performance that players will probably face in the grand final after his great performance on day 1. And 2 of those players can make it into the grand final.
Okay, I really hope I'm not get cancelled, you know.
Why will you get cancelled?
There's a guy, one guy.
You're getting one guy again.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Oh, yeah.
Was nice knowing you,
Happens,
SOK.
07.
Yeah. Anyways, let's move on. End of warm-up. And we have Evan with 32 points, Spam with 57, just 3 points behind Wizzy, and then Stuft still leading with 74 points. So got a good round there, and also the online world record, or the tournament record in there. And let's see what will happen on this map.
Yeah, we'll see. So far, we have seen a lot of like inconsistencies here and there, and let's see how it is. Actually, one of the rare cases where you have a solid start from all 4 players. Previously, there were a lot of times like someone just having an early mess up early on, and oh, what was that even?
That looked like a DC.
Not.
Oh.
No, you know what happened? He clipped on the thing on the other side and he got forced to the other side. So he got a light touch and it forced him to the right side. That's what happened.
For me, it looked like he wasn't steering, but I think it could be both things.
Yeah, that's the thing. Anyway.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
It has been really a long day, guys, but we appreciate you guys watching and hopefully enjoying the cast and most importantly, the competition. And,
oh, nice recorrect there by Evan.
Yeah, but still Spam overtaking. And he struggled a bit with the ending and also jumps so close again. The Polish sniper can make it and he will overtake Spam here. Very important. Very good snipe there from Evan.
That was a good one, yeah.
Will get -4, Wizzy with -7 and Stuft with -10. That means that Spam comes closer even though he got some points lost in this round.
Yeah, Evan is now in person out of despair and is getting full focus, and with that now he's starting to get these match wins, just solidify their points. So instead of him just continuously dropping the points, he still now starts to pressure the rest of the players, so them now to just drop down as, let's just say like that. In total points wise, yeah, Stuft is 64, Spam Wizzy both at 53, so very, very close, very, very, like this fight is ridiculous, and Evan at the moment is at the bottom.
This could be developing into a match that kind of similar towards Bits that Evan plays right now.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit harder because he lost a lot of rounds and also the -15, but he plays like he has nothing to lose right now. So that maybe is a good thing for him because he will probably get another first position. Yeah, I hopefully did not jinx it now as he right now finds himself in the lead, and his ending looked very controlled because he just overtook Spam in this round beforehand. And Wizzy now coming closer, but jumps a bit too far. Evan with a better line in the inside section, but also good minimization of airtime. It's so close, but Wizzy with a better nose side there. Still, Evan had good ending sections in the past, and he will go for it again. Wizzy had to release, and Evan will overtake yet again here into first position. Wizzy with -4, Spam with -7, and look at that. All of a sudden, Evan is back into the match. Very good to see that.
Yeah, immediately I already see the confidence from the player as well. In person as well. Rest of the players are starting to get a bit worried about, but now Evan is still in the 30 points, while the rest of the players, they were at like 70, but Evan is still holding on his points for the last quite a bit of rounds lately as well.
He still has to catch up a little bit, actually quite a bit, towards the safe ground, which would be second place. Wait.
Yeah, don't read the chat further.
I do not read the chat?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Yak had a yak moment, basically.
Yeah, Yak had a really yak moment. So let's make sure to get some yaks in the chat. Yeah, as it is Wizzy right now on second last because Stuft also has made a mistake, but Evan with a mistake just before that section. But also Wizzy probably has to go for a respawn there because he will not have that much speed, and Evan will overtake by the looks of it, and Spam will just take home this 0 points here to his name.
Yeah, there were actually a minor mess up from Evan as well. Actually in the part where all the momentum is being carried, so he kind of puts in. Now both Dutchies are in the 1-2. Oh, almost he clipped it with the sign at the back wheel as well.
Spam always does this line.
Yeah, it's very weird. But a very good time, to 0.6. Very solid pace. One of the fastest times we have seen, I believe like top 5 time or top 6, what we have seen from today.
Yeah.
So definitely very solid performance there, pace-wise.
Yeah, very good time there from Spam. And also Stuft and Wizzy not really feeling it too much on this map. And they lose some points. And also Evan, after that mistake, down to 25 points. Still he can make it. And now Spam is close to the lead, actually. So calm and collected there. But his ending line looked very scary. I just want to say that. As we go to, I think that's the last round already on this map. Yes, it is. And let's see how this will develop. As Spam is behind, and I think he even clipped there a little bit and lost some speed. As Wizzy, Stuft, and Evan almost caught airtime there. But now it's Spam with the best trajectory. This drift will decide a lot. We have seen some mistakes here in the past rounds. And also Stufts with a very inside setup. And also Spam with the best amount of speed. Evon and Wizzy fighting it out. Everyone getting the transition accordingly. But Stufts not with the best amount of speed accumulated over in that corner.
No, it all comes down to the end. Stufts is a bit behind. Didn't get the best exit. But the rest of it's very close.
Wow.
Wizzy, very sketchy line there, but somehow it did work out. Evan always goes for that rare breaks. Touch from Spam.
Two mistakes.
Also
Evon
from
and
Evan,
Spam.
and it allows Stufts now open doors for the end as he can overtake two players at the last turns. Wizzy gets a jump, Stufts as well, and all the players do get the risky finish. And Stufts, easily like that, secures additional 6 points, and Evan is back on the -10 streak.
Oh yeah, 15 points, but like 2 mistakes in just 1 second, and both players just lost a couple of tenths in this corner. So 39 points there for, I think that was Wizzy. And then we have also Spam with 39 points. Stuft still in the lead, and then Evon still behind. Good comeback from him. Wasn't quite meant to be, but we go to maybe the last map for Evon. But I think if he can replicate that first 2 rounds that he have had on the previous map, he will still live another map.
Also, it's a really close match between Spam and Wizzy, basically
yeah. And
all
also
the way
Stuft's
through.
only 7 points ahead, so.
Yeah, it's very, very close. So Evan is definitely the closest one to the danger zone. And to remind, bottom 2 is out. We are in the lowers. Like, this is not an upper final. Spam, Evan, Stufts, Wizzy. This is a lower match. Who wins goes in the top 6. And basically, top 6 will be played tomorrow. It's going to be done on main stage at 14 EST, or it's 13 CST for the most of the rest of the people. But those are going to be the times we'll be playing tomorrow. So we will be starting off with the uppers, then we come the lower final, and then we'll have the grand final afterwards.
Yeah, so that will be banging matches, and I'm looking forward to that, to also get like the crowd interacted with that, and we are now the people screaming at others, because League of Legends was quite loud today, to be honest. Like, it was very hard to just talk over that.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to that as we jump into this map. Good luck, have fun to the players. 39, 39, 46 and 15 points is the standing, and I think this will be a close fight between all of them. I would not be surprised if we see a round where no one is crashing and every time is below 50 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see so far. No silly mistakes early on. Everyone closes out the skid marks so far. No side jumps, no side jump issues. We have seen a lot of over rotations happening at the jump. Wizzy looks like almost touched the wall, was super close. 2 players going for the outside line, 2 for the inner one. Looks like the outside line is working off a bit better. Stufts, we have seen some weird air times here. All players managed to keep the grip in the parts. All similar lives and approaches. Wizzy having a sketchy approach. Evan goes in the lead, trying to reduce and pressure the rest of the players to join him in the depths of the leaderboard. So right now, both Airwalkers players chasing for the second place. Spam is also very close. Very nice outside line from all 4 players. It's kind of set in stone, 1, 2, 3, 4. All the players Spam trying to attack, but he actually gets it. He gets the overtake, puts Wizzy in the -10 and secures a bonus 3 points, putting himself a bit more safer, like a tiny bit safer, second place.
And that was almost the round that I talked about, actually. Almost the sub 50 second round from the players. Was very close, only 0.2 of a second. Spam was pushing it, but I think one of the issues Spam had as well in the match where he got demoted into the lower bracket is that he waits a bit too long. Maybe goes a bit too safe and does not push. He pushed in the ending and came closer.
Yeah.
He caught up 0.1. But he needs to accelerate, especially on a map like that. He has to go out of his comfort zone, especially, like, mistakes then can happen, but you have to take that risk. And due to that round, he took -7 points. Evon with a victory, still at 15 points, so he could still play a role, as we see Spam again being behind. Evon and Stufts with a very good map here so far, but Stufts are with the best line. Wizzy is right now on that second place. Evon again leading. Looks to be a very good map for the Polish sniper. And it is Spam still behind, but he had good ending sections in the past. Evon not touching the wall.
Outside.
Perfect outside dirt line from Evon. Spam again coming closer, had a very good section here as well. Stufts also not with the best entry, but will still stay on second place. And look at this round. 0.76. Wow. Last one was 2 players below 50 seconds. Now it's 3 players. Next one will be 4. And Spam and Wizzy both losing 7 and 10 points respectively again. Stufts. Oh, like they losing, but I think Stufts was on 3rd position, but it's getting close. And Wizzy now down to 19 points.
Evan holding on the points quite a bit. Wizzy already 2 unfortunate rounds. Is only 4 points gap between him and Evan. Now Evan had that even -15 incident as well that happened. Well, it was hilarious for us. It was probably massively disappointing for him. But we'll have to see. Both Duchies are in a very nice position in terms of points, having a very crazy lower bracket run actually compared to the rest of the players. But very close round for everyone so far. Touch from Stufts. Stufts is immediately at the bottom. Evans, Spam, the 1 and 2. Vizzy very, very close. Less than a 110 between the first and third. So it's a massive difference. Either you keep the points or you get a -7. Especially because we're closing up very awesome. Like, that was a crazy outside dirt. Spam is trying to catch up. He always has a very nice send. And it's going to be the same case here as he's going to... Wait, he actually got it.
I thought for a second that he did not finish because
I've
seen a position change. But
and he actually counter-sniped the Polish sniper with
that. So there you go. Stufts with -10, making the match even more exciting now. It's 17 points between first and last, and only 2 players can make it to day number 2, and we'll definitely play 1 match on stage in front of, like, let's say 200 people who can sit, but also like a lot more.
Oh yeah, there were a lot of people.
A lot more people just standing and watching the event. So that will be great to see. As we see Avon with a great start. He's still not all on that one just yet. 11, 12, 25, 28 points. Spam and Stufts looking great to both hand in hand go into the next round, as well as on the previous match that we've had. Now Spam with a good start. Does not catch airtime. Stufts not with the best approach there. Catches the airtime and also almost touches the outside there, but he's still left alive. Good line. Will overtake his teammate here by the looks of it, but Wizzy with a better approach. Stufts has to oversteer, and it's still very close between second and first, and also between third and second. But we see 2 mistakes from the Dutchies. Evon and Wizzy going into the lead, and Spam and Stufts fighting out for third right now. Evon will win the round, and Wizzy on second. And look at that. Both players with the most amount of points will lose the most points in this round, and it's insanely close.
Evon still holds out on the teen base digits.
Oh my god.
It's actually crazy.
Look
in
at
the
this.
30s he turned down, and now in the 10s he holds on. And now Wizzy is actually the first one to go in single digits. It's only 18 points for the first place, and it's getting ridiculously close. To remind, bottom 2 is out of the tournament. Top 2 move on to the top 6, which is gonna be tomorrow.
What a banger match we're ending off with today. 11, 18, 18, and 8 points respectively. And Wizzy now in last. Evon somewhat after a dreadful start into the match. You remember this map? It looked dire for Evon, and then also map 2 was not really the way, but he was able to find his groove into the match, and there you can also see why he was a professional player. He was able to come back from that very nicely, and let's see how that one will go. Entropy for the last time today.
Yeah, it's gonna be super close though. We have seen usually 2 mistakes on average on each round that we have seen, and 2 people usually surviving. On the first map rotation, it was Wizzy and Stufts Wizzy and Spam who had the most consistency on this map. But we'll see how now. Evon had a really not that great out of a start of the match. And let's see if he can hopefully convert the last map performance also to this one, where he can maybe, shout out to one guy, redeem himself.
Redemption arc, right? So the redemption arc is happening. As also a player went through the checkpoint arc in the end. You know, you can jump through that if you finish too far on the left side, or if you finish on the left side. And let's jump into the first round. This could be it, but we could also go to a last map. Definitely don't do math on stream, right?
Yeah.
It's always something that I learned. As the light also turns on, I hope this wasn't distracting for the players, actually, because the light in the arena just turned on because everyone is already gone here. As you can also hear some tsunami in the background.
We're the last in the venue.
We're the last men standing here as we go into the first round. The Dutchies with a great start. It is Evon falling behind. Wizzy is the only player who could potentially activate the last chance mode if he gets last place in the rounds, because he will get 7 points only for that third position. Wizzy with an interesting line that did not lose too much speed, and Evon is also not too far behind either. He would be on 1 point, which would not give him the reverse finalist just yet. Good approach from Evon. And also Stufts and Spam fighting it out. Evon with good approach. He opened that corner. It's so close between all 4 players. Wizzy with a good line, but he touches. And Spam also barely holds on that first position. And Stufts snipes Evon with 3,000 of a second in the end.
Yeah, and with that, Wizzy is the first person to go in last chance. 3,000s that could have also secured Evon some additional points. Where Stufts now only gets the -4 instead of the -5. 3,000s could have separated that gap right there.
What a great match we have here, SRK. And we have the last couple of rounds for today. But I think we're gonna see some surprises still be happening. There's still something up for grabs that players will show us now, as Evon goes for a very risky starting line, fights himself in the lead, and look at that. Wizzy already a bit further behind now. Maybe you remember that no-side land from Wizzy as well in the first rounds of the match today, where he was not able to slide because his break button was not assigned to his wheel. Now he's behind, and it looks that he will be the first player eliminated in this match because he's 0.4 behind Evon, Spam, and Stifts.
It's a close fight at the top, with the main point out is Wizzy. Wizzy's behind. Continues still the same gap between him and Evan between the checkpoints. Slowly it's dropping it though. The rest of the players are trying to just secure as much points as they can. Evan has a very good setup so far. Stifts lets way more momentum. Oversteers on the penalty grass. And due to that, actually, is in a close fight. Oh, loses a small release from Evan. Evan still holds on. Spam snags it. And Evan gets the -4, and Evan is now placed in the final, in the last chance, as well as Wizzy is now eliminated from the tournament.
Wizzy is out, and Evon got sniped in the end and will also be demoted into the last chance mode. Spam with a great snipe at the end, but also Evon oversteering on that penalty surface section, thus him not having too much speed before the drift, and that snowballs in Spam just overtaking him, or just being able to overtake him. Alright, this could be the last round of this day, as Spam and Stuff just have to stay ahead of Evon, who did a very good comeback, so I would really love to see him making it through into the next round. I think he also turned to somewhat of a fan favorite in the chat, as Stuff goes for a very inside line, not too much speed. Evon comes closer, Spam is long gone here, 0.15 ahead of his opponents, make it 0.12 in the checkpoint to be exact, but it is still very close. Evon can still get away with a good ending here and still live another day.
No, it's very close. Spam does lead the round. Evan tries to attack as much as he can to try to at least not be in the last position to prevent the elimination happening. A small recorrection from Stufts.
Good line from Evan.
Good line from Evan. Good push there. Stufts loses a bit of momentum. It all comes down. Final drift. Oh, Evan touches! And with that, Evan is going to be eliminated from the tournament. Good time as well there from Spam. But it's going to be GG's to Wizzy and Evan, as Spammy and Stufts will be moving on to tomorrow's top 6.
So congratulations, Spammy and Stufts also winning the round beforehand, hand in hand. And the rivals, the friendly rivals of course, will also go into the lower bracket final together. So congratulations to them. It was a great match though, and definitely deserved no loser.
Yeah.
Wow, what a day that was. We had some great moments, especially on the map from, it was Ampharos from Agabu and Mephisto with the ending. But guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm Lucas Tobel, and I'm joined in by SOK and also from Spam for one match. And thank you all for watching. So I really appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope you had fun and enjoyed the cast, and most importantly, the competition.
And the pick'ems, pick'ems are open for the tomorrow's game, so you can do the final pick'ems as well for tomorrow. Who will go on the grand finals, lowers, and the grand final as well.
Yeah, and we also still have a small interview with one of the players. I think it will be Stufts, who will be joining us. So Stufts, type 1. Stufts guy, you ready for an interview? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna then leave.
Yeah.
Bye chat. And I'll leave the space for Stufts.
Yeah. All right, so we have a small interview still before we're gonna leave. Hello Stufts.
Yeah.
Congrats, man, for reaching the stage. Great match you've played there, knocking out your teammate. So how do you feel? Let's just ask like that.
It's unfortunate. I saw him on 4th, and I knew I had to just save it out. Could have let him stay in, but not according to tournament rules. So
yeah,
I mean, he did very well for how much he practiced. He practiced way less than me. So I mean, he came very well for how far he practiced.
I think so as well. I mean, we have seen in the first 2 or 3 rounds, and also losing his first match, of course, that was also played against you, and then making it all the way through into the top 8. So great to see that. And in general, I really want to know, how do you enjoy playing Reverse Cup mode? Is it your first tournament playing in this kind of format?
It is, and I would say enjoy it, except for the maps, since I'm not very good on the
Mappers,
map.
type 1.
Yeah, Mappers type 1. But yeah, I enjoy the format a lot. It's gonna be played in the Beacon event that got announced, so I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, I think it should be included in more tournaments for sure.
Yeah, a lot of people slept on it, but it was also the British and Irish team who have been really using it in, I think, almost all of their competitions. And they also brought this kind of point repartition, because the problem always is what happens after the first person is knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, how do you approach a match then? Do you try to push for that first position, or when you see like a player being behind, do you have interface on, or what is your game plan when it comes to a round?
In cup mode, normal cup mode, it's a lot more important to get the victories. But here, even getting 3rd place for like a -7 or a 2nd place or a -4 is, I think, worth saving for compared to cup mode, where you really want to risk.
Yeah.
So I try and save a lot more, even though I crash a lot because I'm not very practiced.
Yeah.
But I think saving is the way to go for this format. It rewards consistency more.
Yeah, I do think so as well, and we have seen a lot of players also crumbling under the pressure and making mistakes. It was Bits falling behind in that one match, still making it, and also this story here that we had almost replicating just with Evon, who had a very good performance in that match, and was almost able to get that. So, did you also feel the momentum swing from Evon in the match, and it was kind of like slipping out of you guys' hands because it looked like it was a top 3 fight between you, Spam, and
I
Wizzy.
think from the ice, was it the ice map onwards, he won suddenly a lot of rounds. He really performed. But I think with the lead I had, Spam was a bit closer. But I think with the lead I had, I was pretty comfortable still, until it came to that final round. But I managed to close it out. So I think playing the first half of the match really good there helped me a lot.
All right, so thank you so much for the insight. Of course, also congratulations on your great performance last weekend, and now you're here also in the top 6, so you can gain some more experience. And good luck with tomorrow, and also the World Championship, of course, which will happen in 1 month's time. So there you have it, guys. Small interview with Stufz, and I think SRK, do you gonna join again for the? Okay, thank you very much, Stufz.
Yep.
Okay, so there you go. So SRK is going to join for the last words. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you had fun. It was very cool to see that. And there you go. You have the last words.
Yeah,
of the
thank
day.
you everyone who watched in for the day 1. Make sure to stay in for day 2. It's going to be starting at the 14 EST or 13 EST, where we'll have the on-stage matches for tomorrow. And
It was a lot of fun casting with you.
Yep.
So thank you guys for watching, and we will see you tomorrow.